Ain't that a kick in the cunt? I'm going fucking nuts. How many kicks can the stupid good take? Waking up today was a huge mistake. I woke up in a world of shit. Spilled hot coffee on my tits. I think I saw my neighbor's dick. Gross. It's gonna be one of those days. Ain't that a kick in the cunt? I'm going fucking nuts. How many kicks can the stupid good take? Waking up today was a huge mistake. How many kicks? How many kicks? How many kicks can this cunt take? Oh, wop bop wop and bunt. Every fucking day is a kick in the cunt. When I took out the trash, I fucking tripped and smashed my cash. The bullshit's piling awfully fast. It's gonna be one of those days. Ain't that a kick in the cunt? I'm going fucking nuts. How many kicks can the stupid cunt take? Waking up today was a huge mistake. Every fucking day is kicking the cunt. Ain't that a kick in the cunt? I'm going fucking nuts. How many kicks can the stupid cunt take? Waking up today was a huge mistake. Waking up today was a huge mistake. Waking up today was a huge mistake. How many kicks can my cunt get today? A kick in the cunt.
Yo, what's good, guys? Oh man, that is the GOAT song, man. Well, I guess that's one thing. That's how you can call it if you so choose to. Sergeant Sentinel Gamer, good to see you, brother. What's up, guys? Howdy. Oh man, what a week. What a week of mid, if I do say so myself. But what's up, everyone? Let me say hi to everybody. We got Philip, we got Twain, we got Xavers. Hey, Sonia, good to see you. Censored. Vanya, always good to see you, fam. Elliot says the PlayStation show was not mid, and he will explain why when we start. You are more than welcome to have the floor, Elliot. Please grace us with your knowledge. Grace us with the foresight that we do not have. Please, I beg of you. My man Hurricane pulling up, always appreciate you. Bayona Rat, what's up, fam? We got Jacob, always good to see you. Mitty. Ooh, hey, Dragoon Knight, good to see you, brother. We got John Don. Always good to see you, fam. Hey, Sergeant. Everything's cool, man. Managed to get a good amount of sleep for the live, because, guys, you know I work nights, so... getting sleep is a little bit finicky. Let's just leave it at that. And, I'm good to go, man. I had my coffee earlier today. We did, I guess, a warm-up live stream where we watched the state of play, and, there's fallout from this state of play. Yo, Zero Dozer, what's good? Is it time to shit on Sony? Man, it's time to shit on gaming. It's just, let's just dump on gaming at this point. It is so mid out here. The state of mid is not just the state of play description, but also basically the entire gaming industry, this entire generation is a state of mid. Yo, I'm man Rich the Swag Lord. What's good with you, bro? Good to see you, fam. All right, so Elliot says, now the reason it wasn't mid was because it had Dynasty Warriors, which is amazing. The last time it happened was at an Xbox showcase with the worst game in the series, and now Wii's back. And you know what? If you guys look, man, Musu games have a very, dedicated audience. And but I must say it's kind of like, a certain type of audience, it's not really mainstream. Me, I don't mind a good Musu game. If it happens to be from a franchise that I enjoy. Like I said in the previous stream, I really loved Hyrule Warriors, the first one. Amazing game on my Wii U. I completely adored that game. Yo, Frostbang, what's good with you, bro? Triple C of crime. What's good, man? We chilling, bro. Russell. They changed James' face. They changed everyone's face. When it comes to that Silent Hill remake. Ugh, disgusting. Spectre, what's good with you, bro? Spectre had an awesome video, talking about Zhao. And look, man, I don't have anything against the game. It just happens to be that unfortunately, Sweet Baby Inc. Assisted, and I'm sure received money in return for their assistance on the game, which is why I just chose not to buy it and support it. But he made a good video basically talking about the game from having the knowledge that yes, Sweet Baby Inc. is involved, but here's the actual content of the game, and I understand that, man. I mean, if you're an Astrobot fan, well, they got something for you, brother. They definitely got something for you.
It's
Yo!
over 9,000! What, 9,000?
HARMAN made COD Game Pass vid posted in Fanboy Salt.
I saw. We do have it on the table, bro. It is going to be served on the table. Thank you so much, Devastator, for the 2. Totally didn't have to do that. Appreciate you, brother. But Dragoon Knight said the state of play was okay. I'm an action game type of guy, and they had a lot of action games of interest. I like my Musu games. Hey, now that's what's up, man. I'm glad that you got something, a few things to enjoy. Link, what's good with your family? Said Sony still forcing PSN bullshit for PC ports. Yo, for single player games, we gonna get into that, man. Killing my excitement for Demon Souls Remake PC port. That is absolutely ridiculous. Yo, Gara of the Rage, good to see you, fam. Hope you're doing well, man. Yo, lowest expectations, man. Yo, we just getting started. We gonna get into the discussion, so appreciate you being here, bro. Hope you're doing well. Yo, Glinzer, good to see you. Cassie Marvel Rivals looks better than Concord. Jacob, that is a very true statement, sir. I'm not mad at you, brother. I'm not mad at you at all. I have to agree. And I hate Marvel shit at this point.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
That Dynasty Warriors origin trailer was great. The amount of characters on screen with those visuals. Chef's kiss mark face throwing a kiss, also Astrobot okay hand sign.
Nah, man. Elliot, thank you so much for the 5. Dynasty Warriors Origin looked pretty solid. It actually looks really cool without a HUD, I'm not gonna lie. It looks super cool. I'm so used to like having the map and stuff and all the HUD information, so it was really cool seeing that game just straight up just killing the shit out of a fuck ton of people. But thank you so much for the 5. And Astrobot looks amazing. It looks amazing. It's crazy to say that Astrobot of all things is the highlight. It's crazy to say that Astrobot looks better than the mass majority of PlayStation exclusive first-party games that is released. It's crazy to say, but I feel that way genuinely. Absolutely, man. We got 30 likes. Thank you guys, man. If you haven't smashed the like button, bro.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Dynasty Warriors, Ballad, Astrobot, Monster Hunter, Where Winds Meet, Po 2 looked good. Was excited for Ragnarok until PSNBS. Everything else mid.
Censor, bro. Thank you so much for the 5. And yeah, Dynasty Warriors looks like a solid Dynasty Warriors game, at least from what my knowledge of Dynasty Warriors. Astrobot is the highlight. Monster Hunter, if you're a fan of Monster Hunter, that's for you, man. It looks pretty heat. I didn't get a chance, unfortunately. Only had an hour to prepare for this live stream after the state of play, so I didn't get a chance to actually look at these games and see their frame rate from a uploaded video perspective. But I don't know if you guys have. If you can let me know, was the live stream frame rate because of the live stream, or is that what these games are looking like from a frame rate perspective? I would definitely appreciate some feedback on that, because these games from a frame rate perspective on the live stream look garbage. Now, whether sometimes it is the live stream, so that's what it is. Yeah, we're gonna get into that PSN nonsense with Ragnarok. Actually, you know what? Let's cover that real quick so we can get this fucking bullshit the fuck off my screen. Cause this shit had me like, you gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. A PlayStation Network account will be required to play the newly announced PC version of God of War Ragnarok. These people are fucking clowns. PlayStation are fucking dickheads. Not for nothing. It's stuff like this that pisses off PC players and is gonna make them not want to buy the game. Why does a single player game require PSN? This is a fucking joke. Absolute joke. And honestly, PlayStation should be laughed out of the fucking room. Yo, Fade to Black, what's good with your brother? Adriano Italiano, what's good, man? This is a joke. Oh, hold on. Devastator cast, Minxie liked my commission. I have to go watch that. I have to watch her reaction. That's gonna be awesome. Brandon says, I got put into water jail for 12 hours today. Yo, Brandon, you be wilding on this sometimes, dog. You definitely... I do too, admittedly. Yo, I'm shocked. I have not been put in Twitter jail yet. I have gone full, I don't give a fuck on Twitter. It is nasty out there. Adriana says, how can they come out yesterday and say they want to entice PC gamers to buy a PS5, then drop this state of trash today? Your guess is as good as mine, brother. They are insane, man.
It's over 9,000! What 9,000?
Calling it. PSN on PC is DRM with extra steps.
You're not kidding, dude. And that's what obviously PC gamers are going to recognize it for. Immediately. Thank you so much, Censor, for the 2. It is DRM. Absolutely. Blackwire, what's good, bro? He said, I saw someone on Twitter say those 180 countries are shitholes, so no loss, yo. How much of a fucking piece of shit do you have to be? These aren't gamers, bro. These aren't gamers at all. You can't even blame autism for something like that. No, you're just a fucking piece of shit if you actually say stuff like that, man. What am I gonna say? You're a fucking piece of shit? Anything to justify a multi-billion-dollar corporation. These people are laughing stock, man. Yeah, well, the other one too. I guess you're right with that. The other one definitely sounds like a little bit of ignorance. I don't know if it's necessarily racism. People just say things and they don't give a fuck, you know what I mean? But it definitely could be construed as racism if you so choose to, for sure. But really, you're just a piece of shit. You're just a terrible person. You're not a gamer. I mean, for me, look, man, at the end of the day, I say it all the time. If I like something, I want more people to play it and experience what I like. Know what I mean? Like, that's how I feel genuinely, man. More people that have to... I don't care if PC games go to PlayStation. That's a good thing. Xbox, whatever, man. Especially if they're good games. Now, if they're trash games, I mean... I wouldn't want somebody to play a game I don't like. But at the end of the day, I default to you do you. Jacob, Ziggy's living his best life. He has been loving the spring thus far. Every morning he wants to go to the back door just to look outside at the grass and at the birdies. He's obsessed. That's his television. Every morning I come home, he's like, "Yeah, hey, what's up? What's up? Go open the back door for me because I need to do what I need to do. I need to, stalk these birds." That's been his bag. I think he's downstairs doing that right now, actually. But thank you so much for asking, man. Ziggy's good. Appreciate it. So yeah, PlayStation are dickheads for this. There's really not much else to say, sadly. They're fucking scumbags. Sony wants PC money back alongside with the console sales included. Yeah, they're fucking delusional. Absolutely delusional. But let's go over some news real quick, guys, because we do got some good news. Let's actually remove this for a sec. What happened here? Oh, it's cut off at the bottom? What the fuck? Hold on. Oh shit. I done goofed. Alright, guys, so, we got, confirmed characters. What did you do? Oh my god, hold on. He dropped my garbage can just to be a dick. What did you do, Ziggy? Man, speak of the devil. Jesus. So yeah, we got confirmed characters for Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. You guys know I'm hyped for this game. So we got Kid Trunks, Super Saiyan Kid Trunks, obviously Goten, Super Saiyan Goten, Khalifa, Kale, Gotenks, Kefla, Vegito, Gogeta, Fuse, Zamazu. And this is the confirmed characters, man. Yo, that's a crazy list. I mean, obviously Super Saiyan versions are gonna take up the slots and stuff, but this is gonna be a pretty big roster. Yeah, so far definitely a good list. We're getting from Z as well as Super. For me, I'm not into Super at all. Yo, Anarchy, what's good with you, brother? I told Ziggy to do it to keep you on your toes. Well, I heard it. I definitely heard that shit. But it is gonna be a big roster at launch, which is good. I'm wondering how they're gonna handle this game in terms of DLC and stuff. This is the first Budokai Tenkaichi game that's in the modern era of DLC. So it's gonna be very weird to see what happens. I'm slightly concerned, but either way, it's a day one for me. Controversial take, I like GT. You know what? I don't like GT, but there's things about it that I like. Like, I think Super Saiyan 4 is the best transformation ever. Overall, there's definitely things to take away from GT. I don't think that it should be written off entirely. There's definitely some cool things about it for sure. So, you're not that controversial. I think that once it gets going, it's at least somewhat interesting. I think it's really that those first like those first few episodes before they even leave to go collect the Dragon Balls are like retarded because they raise up this big issue of, well, we have to go through the universe to collect these Dragon Balls, otherwise it's over, like we're fucked. And then they take their sweet ass time about leaving. GT had great ideas in mid execution, absolutely censored. You're not kidding, man. And now to get into Dragon Quest, because that's another one I'm super hyped for, guys. It's been a long time since we actually got an update on Dragon Quest. Both Dragon Quest 12 and Dragon Quest 3 Remake. So I'm glad that they're acknowledging it at this point, you know, because it's been so long since they've actually had the discussion. But with Dragon Quest creator,
It's over 9,000!
ew,
What 9,000?
Brandon.
Sony is done. No way will I get this crap game, let alone allow their crap login anywhere near my PC.
Oof. Yeah, I can't see I blame you, man. You know, the reason why this is happening really is because everything is just shit across the industry. You know, it's like it's really unfortunate, but people still, despite Sony themselves being extremely mid, Sony is still better than a lot of these other companies out here. But at the end, the level of execution just across the board is just not good. It's not good. You know? And Sony's gonna do this stuff because, well, they can get away with it. Because they get the benefit of the doubt. Because they have a bunch of insanely deranged fanboys that are willing to literally throw 180 countries under the bus, tell them to go fuck themselves because everything Sony does is correct at any time. That's how retarded people are. And then they wonder why the industry is so fucked. It's because, well, you guys are complicit corporate cocksuckers. That's really what it boils down to. Yo, Robert, what's good with your brother? We speaking facts over here, bro. Brandon is definitely over 9,000. Holy shit, he's powered up. Devastator says, I mean, Xenoverse 2 is getting new DLC every few months, so Sparking Zero could get a lot of DLC, and you know what? I'll end up buying a bunch of it. It's crazy to see how long Xenoverse 2 has gone on. It is insane. The amount of support Xenoverse 2 has gotten. Recently, I think it got like a next-gen upgrade, right? It is fucking wild to me. Even Dragon Ball Z Kakarot, still getting supported. It is wild, man. These games are getting tremendous support, and I would love to see. You know, Dragon Ball Z Sparking Zero get that long-term treatment as well in a fair way. I think that Xenoverse 2, I think Dragon Ball Z Kakarot are at least fair asks. So hopefully you don't get into this live service bullshit. You know what I mean? Xenoverse 2 has 1 million active players each month. Holy shit, bro. Wow, I didn't even realize that. I never realized it. That is insane. I had my time with it. I beat the game. I played around, fucked around with some of my friends, and I was good, you know? So that's just me, but I'm excited for this return to form for Dragon Ball as a franchise with Sparking Zero, man. Yo, Mo Chocolate, what's good with you, bro? Scooby Doosh, what's good? Damn, you was asleep during that state of play? Shit. You and me both, man. You see Android 18? That's what's up. Yeah. Either way, man, I'm so excited to get, because I'm not a fighting game player. Like, so Dragon Ball Fighters, and shout out to Mo Chocolate. I was watching him playing Fighters, and he was doing it. He was kicking some ass. Dragon Ball Fighters isn't for me. While I like, you know, RPG games, Xenoverse 2 is extremely like how do you say, like spongy. The enemies are all spongy as hell. I want to get back to either Budokai 3, Budokai Tenkaichi franchise. That to me was like, that's like the fan service heavy, where, you know, we're not a competitive fighting game, but we're giving you that Dragon Ball Z fighting style of game that is for the fans. And that's what I'm excited for. Did you know there was a marvelous showcase at the same time as the state of play? Talk about bad timing. Ooh, wow. They should have just said fuck it and delayed that. Yo, Mr. Sasquatch, what's good with you, Doc? So competitive SpongeBob bosses? I guess so. All right, Brandon, take care of yourself, Doc. Have a good one. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, man. So, Dragon Quest creator, Yuji Horai, bro. You know how long Dragon Quest has been around? Shout out to this fucking man right here. Shout out to this fucking man right here. Says he just finished a meeting about Dragon Quest 12. He says he can't go into details, but he wants to do his best to make something that is worthy work. To the two that passed away before it was finished. Character designer Akira Toriyama and composer Kyoichi Sugiyama. And I'm really hoping that they manage to pull it off, man. Guys, we are losing the visionaries of our favorite entertainment medium. You can't ignore it, you know? And it sucks. It's sad. But we're there, bro. A lot of the OGs, man, they're either retiring or even worse, you know? So it definitely still hurts, man. It still hurts. And the composer as well, man. Dragon Quest has some amazingly iconic compositions. Big sad, obviously, man. But I'm excited to see what Dragon Quest 12 brings to the table. And I do hope that, and I'm sure that they will obviously, acknowledge Akira Toriyama and Kyoichi Sugiyama. And I'm hoping that Dragon Quest 12 is a banger. Dragon Quest 11 is one of my all-time favorite video games. What a fucking game. I constantly recommend that to anybody. Especially if you're trying to get into a traditional RPG that is modernized enough for someone to get into. Yeah, I don't see how you can defend state of play. It's a state of shit. I mean, what are you gonna do? But there's also an update on Dragon Quest 3 Remake, which is the HD 2D remake. They said Dragon Quest 3 HD 2D Remake is coming to PS5, Xbox Series X and S, Nintendo Switch, and PC. So everyone's gonna have an opportunity to play, man. That's what I love to see. To celebrate this year's Dragon Quest Day, Square Enix has released a new teaser listing the platforms and that the legend of Erdrick draws near in a post. Yeah, I'm hyped for it. So, bruh, this is my first RPG and I didn't know what the fuck I was doing, so to have a revisit with that Octopath Traveler look, man, shit. I'm hyped. Oh my god. Sony ponies, but Dragon Quest 11 isn't a movie game, so bad. I don't know if you guys remember, there was like a Dragon Quest movie that came out on Netflix like a few years ago, maybe like 4 or 5 years ago. That movie was heat. That movie was absolute heat, bro. Jacob says, Cassie, did you know Dragon Quest 1 to 3 remakes will be released on Saturday in Japan? Really? Are you for real? Remakes? Are you talking about like remasters? If so, that's awesome. Cass, we need to get Mixie to play Monster Hunter World. Oh man. I don't know, bro. I tried Monster Hunter World. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan, honestly. I think I'm not a Monster Hunter fan by any means, but I tried World, and while it looks gorgeous, it's one of those games where it's like, oh hey, you need to go hunt down these motherfuckers, and it's so tedious. And I'm just like, oh my god. It's so. I think Arise is a lot less tedious. That's just what I think personally, but I'm not the OG Monster Hunter fan, so I guess OGs would definitely be like, fuck out of here, Cass. I bought a Sega Nomad the other day. What the fuck is that? Hold on. The Genesis Nomad. Oh, wow. What the hell? This is a 95. I was 2. I was 2 years old, bro. Genesis Nomad, also known as the Sega Nomad, is a handheld game console manufactured by Sega and released in North America in October of 95. The Nomad is a portable variation of the Sega Genesis home video game console. That's sick. Wow. Known as the Mega Drive outside of North America. What? It would also be used with a television set via a video port. Bro, why the fuck is this shit so heat? Damn. It was based on the Megajet, a portable version of the home console designed for use on airline flights in Japan. Holy shit, wow. The more you know, holy shit, I hope you enjoy it. That's pretty dope. I could dig it. That's pretty dope. Uh-oh. I could dig it. Hold on. Oops. Oops. No, that's cool, man. Check Discord DMs. I got you, brother. Oh, shit. Let's see. Thank you so much for the info. All right, let's see what we got here. What do we got over here? So that's why Dragon Quest only comes out on Saturdays? What? Ever wonder why Dragon Quest games are always released on a Saturday? There's a reason for that. Popular games usually cause a dip in audience either at work or school. Here in the West, we've just come to accept that as a society, both employers and employees have an unspoken truce to play the latest Call of Duty and Grand Theft Auto game as soon as it comes out, regardless of what day of the week it falls on. Dragon Quest is a huge game for Japan. It's a highly beloved franchise in Japan, as it should be. The same thing happened in Japan. Only it was Dragon Quest causing truancy. Rumor had it that absenteeism was so bad that the Japanese government passed a law requiring that Dragon Quest games be released on a Saturday in order to avoid people skipping work or school. It's that fucking serious, dog. It is that serious. Holy shit. Yo. Jacob, man, good looks, brother. Wow. I always knew that Dragon Quest is a big deal to Japan, obviously. For obvious reasons, but more than pretty much just about everything else. That's only partially true. Japan never passed the law, but Square Enix did it. Oh, damn, I got bluffed. Man, fuck the gamer, bro. Y'all are hoes. I wouldn't be, bro, honestly, they're so crazy about that game, I'm not surprised. But Square Enix did enact an internal rule that required that all Dragon Quest games be released on a Saturday in order to avoid everyone shirking their responsibilities to play a video game. Man, what better video game to do that with? The Nomad is more of a lie down on the couch type of handheld, as it should be, man. When is the salt? The salt is whenever we get to it, man. There's no time. Bro, you think I'm actually, like, responsible and keeping to times? And hell no. Dragon Quest, series executive producer Yu Mayoki explains in an interview with IGN, basically, it was the generally accepted practice in the industry to have games shipped out on a Thursday, but there were kids who would skip school to go and buy the games. Absolutely
it's over
should.
9,000! What, 9,000?
You!
Wonder what HARMAN's reaction to learning Nintendo Switch isn't the first portable home console and was beaten to the punch by Sega.
Absolutely, bro. He'll deny it. He'll deny it. Well, bro, this dude is so fucking delusional. He will no doubt deny historical facts, censored. Bro, thank you so much for the 5. You totally didn't have to, dog. Appreciate it. Yo, Big Cloud was good, bro. Yeah, it's a state of fucking sleep. He'd have a brain aneurysm, yo. Devastator says, some companies in Japan are closed when new Monster Hunter games release. As they should. As they should, man. Long-standing franchises, absolutely, man. They deserve it. And I'm not even a Monster Hunter fan, but I get it. I get it. Yo, Arctic, what's good with you, brother? So, but there are kids who would skip school to go buy the games, so we arranged with Nintendo to have Dragon Quest release on a Saturday as a special exception to that. This tradition continues to this day for every major new Dragon Quest title, including Dragon Quest 11. I love that game. I love Dragon Quest 11, guys. Like, there's a genuine... That and Trials of Mana Remake. There's such this genuine, like... I don't know how to explain it. Just the beauty of those games. Like, I'm just in my happy place. It's so fucking... Like, I don't think I'm happier playing a video game than when I was playing Dragon Quest 11 and Trials of Mana Remake.
It's over 9,000!
Yeah.
What, 9,000?
Buy Ziggy a snack with this. Have to head to work. Have a good stream. We'll catch it later.
Hey, Adriano, thank you so much for the 5, bro. And, bro, Ziggy gets snacks and toys. Trust me, he'll go to the Ziggy, to the Spoil Ziggy Fund. Thank you so much, bro. Have a good day at work. But yeah, man, it's I can't wait for Dragon Quest 12, guys. Just chilling. Cassie stream, nothing much. Oh shit. Yo, Dragon Quest 11 is the GOAT. I'm tired of pretending it isn't. I'm tired of pretending it isn't. Mad Hatter, what's good with you, bro? Honestly, I would chill the fuck out of that game all day, every day. But to get into the state of play, guys, let's get this news out the way we just went over. All right, so Wario went through all the games. We got Concord, which to me, I'm not impressed. It don't look that good. It really doesn't. It looks like, I don't know, man. It looks like a Wish, like someone said it in the chat, it looks like Wish Guardians of the Galaxy. It almost looks like a carbon copy in some ways, besides like the characters are not established. And the gameplay? More like an 8-minute cinematic, lowest expectations. This shit looks fucking mid as hell. I'd rather play Marvel Rivals. I'm sorry, but that is what it is. It seems like it's more of a hero shooter than it is like a a Destiny successor. Damn, my man feels the same way. And this is not a free-to-play game. That's kind of wild to me. It's what they did with Foam Stars. Yo, honestly, bro, Bungie can't afford to fuck up. They really can't. They're in trouble. And then the beta's in July. I have no interest in signing up for that. I will not be. I'm sorry, bro. I don't care about content enough. I don't care about content enough. I'm sorry. Oh, man. And the characters, they look mid. They look really boring. And we got God of War Ragnarok coming to PC out September 19th. Unlimited frame rate, DLSS, FSR, XeSS support. Super ultra wide support, baby. Super. That shit looks... That's gonna look crazy on a super ultra wide. I'm not gonna buy it. I have no interest in the modern God of War. We hit 45 likes. Fuck yeah, guys. Let's get to 69. Hell yeah, bro. Holy shit. We full gooning. Let's go. But hey man, it's yet another PlayStation title that looks and plays the best on PC, baby. Yo, Jesus, what's good with you, fam? The characters look like AI generated for Concord. Shit. Yep, more live service garbage, Xavierus, and you have to actually, pay for it. It's not a free-to-play game. Yo, Tim, what's good? State of play was fire, whole slate, yo. Yo, I've been chiefing, what's good? Sweet baby of war. Ugh. Sweet boring of war, holy shit. Goon maxing, we goon maxing tonight? Holy fuck. Sheesh. And then Dynasty Warriors Origins yo, the game looks good. The game looks good. To be fair, I'm not really into Dynasty Warriors or Musu games unless they happen to be a part of a franchise that I really enjoy. But honestly, visuals were impressive. The game looks impressive. There's as always a fuck ton of people on the screen for you to slice and dice, baby. So hey man, that's cool. I hope y'all fans of it enjoy that shit, man. Then we got Infinity Nikki. Whoa. Oh my god. Adriano Italiano had commented on my live stream. Hold on, let me see if I can find that real quick. Let me find that joint. I was dying with what he said, man. Holy shit. He was catching up with the previous live stream, and for Infinity Nikki, he said, that Infinity Nikki game looks like Pokemon Snap for pedos. These ponies are sick. Yo, son, I was dead. Holy shit. Yo. Oh man, bro. I like it. I like the look of it, It's very charming. It's a game that honestly I wouldn't mind playing. It looks like a platformer, a little bit of that snap shit. If it's too obsessive with the whole like taking pictures thing, I might not be too interested, but it looks like I would like to get like a detailed explanation of what kind of game this is, But other than that, I love it. It's a very charming game. Still looks better in Concord, absolutely. You loving the Persona 3 reload music? Man, that's the Troubled song. That's a classic right there. That goes way back. That is literally the title of that song, Troubled. And I'm quite troubled often with sick motherfuckers, bro. Every time we stream, I'm troubled. Ballad of Antara, coming 2025. Ew, we got feet. Yo, Foot Gang. Foot Clan. There you go. That's for you. Enjoy. This does look interesting. Not for the feet. Yo. My man. Spencer, what's good with you, bro? The only weeb representation of the entire street. It is cute, lowest expectations. I'm not mad at you for actually liking that. I think some weird Chinese live service kind of game. Oh no, I hope not. Ugh. I love the aesthetics, man. The aesthetics are heat. So, wishing for the best, preparing for the worst, as per usual. Then we got Skydance's Behemoth. This is a cool VR game, but we're not going to concentrate on VR. Alien. I mean, bro, if a motherfucker manages to get through this game, I mean, look, man, who knows how it's designed, but if this game is as scary as Alien Isolation, but VR, man, you gotta be ballsy as fuck to get through that. So then we got Marvel Rivals. We already seen some of this before. They're just showing new gameplay. I'll try it since it's free to play. And the costume, PlayStation 5 exclusive, Scarlet Spider. That looks pretty cool. That looks pretty cool. I'll download it on my PS5 to get the skin. Yo, Dante, what's good with you, brother? Appreciate you pulling up. Alex will give it a 10 out of 10 for sure when it hits PC. Where Winds Meet is a game that not many people know about. But I've been waiting for new info on. I saw like a gameplay demo of this game like years ago, man. Like really, really early PS5 generation. Motherfucker was like bouncing off of bamboo trees and shit. It was pretty wild. It was some wild gameplay when I saw it, at least for its time. I just hope it's not really like a Souls-like. And then we have Until Dawn Remake. And if you're into sort of, you know, slasher flicks, this one's an interesting one. And I would like to see, to be honest with you, seeing it on live stream looked kind of weird. I need to watch this in 4K. If the assets of the game look solid in 4K, I hate this bitch. I made sure that she died in my playthrough of Until Dawn. But I need to look at the 4K assets of this game. But it's a pretty solid you know, interactive movie. If you haven't played it, I would recommend it for sure. Path of Exile looks solid. I love the details. There are some insane details with this game. I thought Diablo 4 had some dope ass details. This is gonna be like a free to play game, and that shit is looking like top tier, man. And here we have, bro. There's a lot to be said about Silent Hill 2 Remake, guys, and I'm not a Silent Hill person, personally. Cass, didn't the leaks say Marathon was supposed to be at the State of Play? I'm not sure. I woke up and heard that there was leaks. I kind of just, whatever, man, I gotta get ready to do what I gotta do. So I didn't get the chance to really look at any leaks. You don't trust Konami, bro. All you have to do is look at it to establish that, yeah, probably, you know, be weary as fuck of this remake. Look at this shit. Here's the original. All right, here's the original versus the remake of this same scene that they had going on here.
Excuse me.
Holy shit.
I'm sorry. I was just...
It's okay. I didn't mean to scare you.
I didn't mean to scare you. I'm kind of lost.
Lost?
Excuse me.
Why do the PS2 character models...
Sorry.
Why do the PS2 character models look better? Why do they look better? That is insane. Look at this shit, bro. Look at this shit. Bro, who the fuck wants that? What is that? What the fuck is that? It looks like a dude. It looks like a fat dude. It does. That is insane, dog. That is crazy. These are two entirely different human beings. You know what this bitch looked like? She looked like, you guys remember the bitch in the State of Play? That looked like her. It looked like the bitch from the State of Play. It looks just like him. Fucking dog face, bro. How do you go from this to that? What the fuck is going on? And then they just memeing on it at this point. Honestly, it deserves to be memed on. Make fun of it. Make fun of it, bro. It's a joke. It is a joke. Dude, this was Gucci, bro. Holy shit. Made me spit out my soda, damn. Not on your PC, man. Not on your PC. I see a horse. Let me see if I can find this lady or this. I don't know what it was, but it was something. It was something, that's for certain. Let's go back to the State of Play. don't get it, man. I don't get it. Why do the females just have to look like dogs? Why the fuck did it? You know what? That's even disrespectful to dogs. I don't know what to say. They look disgusting. That's all I can say. Absolutely disgusting. It's a white Lizzo. Oh my god. Diabetes will get her before the PS1 fought. Oh my god. Because realism, yo, it's such a lie though. You telling me women don't look like this? It's crazy that they actually believe women don't look like this. Amazing. All right, let's see. Where is this lady? This thing. I don't know what the fuck even. I'm gonna sit here and fucking pretend. I'm gonna sit here and fucking play pretend. Dogs need representation too. Yeah, not like that. Holy shit. Bro, look at this shit, dude. Look at this shit. I'm not lying. You best believe. Oh fuck, what did I do? Oh my god. I don't want to see my own face. Dude, tell me I'm lying. Oh my god, I keep doing the same thing like an idiot. Here we go. Here we go. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Dude. Bruh. Am I lying though? Am I fucking lying? Am I lying? You tell me? It's Jim Sterling? Holy fuck. Am I lying though? What the fuck is that? We not that far off, bro. That's a hop, skip, and a jump from that to this.
Oh, fuck!
This shit is laughable at this point. One beer away, yo. I cannot believe that this is real life. I cannot believe this shit. This is the clown world as we know it, man. And not for nothing, the dude, the main character, James, he looks like shit too. Fucking terrible. At no point did Silent Hill 2 Remake look like a good game. And they've shown it off like 3 different times. And it's coming out October 8th, 2024. At no point has this game gotten better looking. That's just me. If you're interested in the game, bro, good luck to you. I hope that you enjoy it. And I haven't played the original. I can't speak to the original. I'm just looking on the basis of this is a modern day video game that's likely going to be $70 that looks like Resident Evil except shit. That's all I can say about it, bro. It looks like a really shit attempt to copy Resident Evil. I'm sad that that's the case. I don't know, you know, the lore or the stuff behind Silent Hill 2 that makes it the icon that it is. I can't speak to that. Mason says I'm gonna pass on this. I got the OG Silent Hill on my PS2. I'm good. You got gold there, brother. Yo, Cam, what's good with you, bro? Grums better start that petition to make the Silent Hill dudes sexier. Honestly, I think that, you know, not to be an asshole entirely, but they should start a petition to just delete the game. Delete it. Yeah, seriously, how do you do remakes worse than EA? I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't get it. Imagine being a self-insert and the community makes a meme of you. Gotta be alone. Vaughn Outlaw says, was that one woman having allergic reactions, or like I said during the state of play, was that particular character supposed to have been stung by a bee? Good lord. Yo, Silent Joker, what's up? Just to catch you up, we're talking about this fucking catastrophe of a character.
I was just...
It's okay. I didn't mean to scare you.
I didn't mean to scare you. I'm kind of lost.
We're talking about this fucking travesty of a downgrade, which somehow looks... the character looks more like this than she actually looks like the original PS2 character. You know, which you might as well have just went full retard with it. Honestly, what they want to make is this character. You might as well make her a fat sloppy fuck. Just go all the way with it at this point. She's now a trans character, probably. Definitely has pronouns. Just go full retard, man. They don't have the balls to, but I dare them to. Monster Hunter Wilds. I know you guys are pretty excited for that, a lot of you. And it looks pretty solid by Monster Hunter standards. I hope that there is an amazing world for you guys to explore out there. They always come up with really unique enemies and shit. And obviously things that are a staple of Monster Hunter itself. Out 2025?
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
I actually prefer the performances of the PS2 game.
No, I mean, I never played Silent Hill 2, but I've heard so many people genuinely talk so good about it. And, you know, it makes me feel for those that would love a solid remake of the game because, like I said, I'm just judging it by eye. I don't have any context, but Silent Hill 2 Remake looks atrocious. It never came to the point where it actually looks like it's a good game. I could see if the first announcement is like, okay, this looks rough, but then you show it again, it's like, okay, I can see how this is improved. They're showing us more. I see where they're going with this. And then like the third showing is like, okay, now they got it figured out and it looks better. No, it just looked shit from the first showing to the second showing to the third showing. I don't know what else to say. It sucks that that's the case. This is a beloved franchise of survival horror, and I don't know, man. Good luck to anyone that's going to be getting the game. But Censored, thank you so much for the 2, bro. You meant the voice acting? Yeah. I don't know how I feel about the voice acting. I'm really lenient. Like, I'm not gonna bitch about PS2 voice acting. If anything, a lot of the bad voice acting is kind of funny. Yo, Sai, what's good? The Nikki game? Yeah, a lot of people like how that is. Yeah, guys, not even just Silent Hill 1 to 4, and all the not even just the Silent Hill games sell for a lot. Basically, all PS1 and PS2 survival horror games are impossible to get if you want to buy them. If you want to buy them, they're impossible to get. The amount of money you'd have to pay for survival horror games on those 2 platforms is insane. Then we got the actual shining star of the showcase, which is funny enough, Astrobot. And it looks really good. It looks good, but I mean, it's Astrobot. The previous game was a free game that came with your PS5. And so the fact that the sequel is outshining pretty much everything else PlayStation has to offer is disappointing. It's disappointing, but hey man, I'm interested in the game. I love the one that came on PS5. But at the same time too, this better not be a $70 game. It's essentially a PC showcase. I mean, every showcase at this point is a PC showcase, Xbox showcase, PlayStation showcase, even Nintendo showcase up until the Switch 2 comes out. Because I mean, hey man, I hear some things about what be going on PC with Nintendo games. Just saying. And the details for Astrobot PS5 pre-orders open June 7th. Not a free game is out September 6th. 6 galaxies spanning over 80 levels in search of Astro's scattered crew. Unique planets from lush forests, sandy beaches, hot volcanoes, to more surprising locations such as a gigantic hourglass or a canopy of a singing tree. Over 15 new abilities taking full advantage of the DualSense controller, and that is a huge highlight for the Astrobot game. It definitely took full advantage of the DualSense controller, so seeing them expand on that, be inspired to go in on that a little more, is going to be cool. Over 70 new enemy types, and some of those enemies are really nicely designed. It looks fun all around. From the enemies, to the gameplay, to the visuals, it looks like a solid game. And packed with die and retry levels to test your reflexes for those looking for challenge. To double down on a number of PlayStation character cameos with hint they'll play a big role. Okay. I'm liking what I'm hearing. I'm liking what I'm hearing. Hey, Silent Night, welcome back, bro. And here's the truth of the matter right here. Astrobot saved the showcase from being a complete total flop. You know, me and the boys, we gave it a 4 out of 10. Yes, Astrobot is our lord and savior of PlayStation gaming. Because everything else on PlayStation is mid as fuck. Or just no-showing. It's a no-show. PlayStation has been a no-show this generation. Or at least in the very least, the past 3 fucking years. The bot that could, yo. Oh, man. I still can't believe this shit. Fucking terrible. And, yo, some people are so delusional and so bored with that showcase. They actually thought that they showed the PS5 Pro. They thought they actually showed the PS5 Pro. That's funny. Shout out to Eurogamer, now under IGN, and they're retarded. Yep. And shout out to King J here, J-Main, says, oh, y'all PS5 definitely got dust bunnies in it. If you don't recognize it without the plates on it. He's speaking facts there. He definitely speaking facts there. You see new CEO Herman Hulse calling out the West Coast on being too expensive for game development. I didn't check that out. I mean, I'm not surprised. Are you? No, nobody's surprised by that. Sony nailed it. Yo, Mason, you good, bro? Love it, man. Holy shit. How does she look good in the OG but weird in the new one? Silent Night, this is a common practice, dude. It keeps happening. It can't be ignored, bro. And then we got Jay Barry being honest about this, even though he's been putting out like meme tweets that really are just clownish behavior. But yeah, he says, PlayStation, why aren't you showing more PlayStation Studio games? We are going into year 4 of the PS5. I got one question for you.
Watching us and waiting. What are you waiting for, huh? What are you waiting for? Watching us and waiting.
Hey, man. He may be unironically being truthful. And then we have J-Dub here being completely insane. The denial is crazy. 10 out of 10 argue with your PC or Game Pass coupon. State of mid, bro. All these are PC games, by the way. All these are PC games. Holy shit. And then we have some, bruh. Shout out to Salt Hunter, bro. Salt Hunter is a G because he went out here and scooped up some fucking J-Tech salt, man. I don't know if you guys noticed, but we went through all the J's. J, and then J. They needed to do a podcast together. Triple J. Oh man. Alright, let's hear what J-Tech gotta say. The Pony J's. Oh my god. Yo. Holy shit. So J-Tech reacts to Cope of Ragnarok and Until Dawn PC ports.
Pre-order starting June 6th. Okay.
Yes, Sony, come on, bro. Yes, man.
I like that. I like that.
Imagine pretending to be hyped for a state of play. Hilarious. Copa Rock. Damn.
This ain't your traditional state of play. Like I said, God of War Ragnarok.
But it was. Like every other state of play before it. If they said this was a PlayStation showcase, they would have brought heat. You know, they would have brought at least like, way more than what they did, especially from first party. But this was called a state of play because tempered expectations. That is a key way to tell you to temper your expectations. Is a state of play. Every other state of play has been either dog shit or mid, or somewhere in between. That's what it is. And this is no different. Yo, Javi was good. Said I had to choose between Democracy on Helldivers 2 or Salt content, taking a break from Helldivers 2 for Salt. Yo. Absolutely, dog. Oh, shit. You still got the weekend, man. The weekend is close. Or for real, it was just about the same as the past ones. Yeah. Really?
On PC. Already predicted that shit. That shit's like right there. That shit's right.
Everyone knew that was going to happen, I feel like. I don't know if they would have been announced here, but it was,
right there.
It's coming.
Yep. God of War Ragnarok on PC just got confirmed, Truity.
Damn.
Yeah, I just predicted that. I told y'all, like, be careful. I already know.
He's putting out predictions like we ain't already know this shit is happening. Ooh. Okay. Okay, I see you. Javi, less days at work. That's a dub. Monday to Thursday. Hey man, I'm Sunday to Thursday. This is my weekend starts now, baby.
Oh, that shit happening.
There was a rumor that said that was gonna happen, so I'm not
Yeah,
surprised.
it was.
Exactly. He already knows it's a losing battle.
Jetpack Interactive
Yes, that
is
rumor
doing it.
confirmed.
Nix's isn't doing it this time. Jetpack Interactive is doing it. And it probably
It looks like they're gonna focus on have a lot of people start doing their ports now. It's not. That means they're gonna have more ports coming out.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Cope and see the motherfucker. Abso-fucking-lutely. Hell yeah. It's happening. It's happening, bro. Alright, let's see. Jetpack Interactive. The only thing I'm seeing from them is... So they assisted Santa Monica Studios with God of War Ragnarok. Development support primarily developed by Santa Monica Studios. So God of War Ragnarok, the PS4 and PS5 version, they assisted in that. And so PlayStation got the assisted team, and also they did God of War 2016's PC port. So it's gonna be a decent port. It's gonna be a decent one. Excuse me, 2018. Oops. They did the port for God of War 2018. Yep. So they're well equipped. And apparently they're working with PlayStation for an untitled live service game based on an existing IP. Horizon? Question mark? So I guess that's the go-to since they have like 100 games in development. Yo, Percy, what's good? Just swinging by for a few to see the stables cope over the state of play. Absolutely, bro. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Ooh, Astro with the bad news. Astro with the bad news. Silent Hill 2 remake is fucked. Silent Hill 2 remake is $70 on PSN. And just think Resident Evil 4 remake was only $60. Konami, since Konami has come back into the gaming space, they've been absolutely fucking delusional with their pricing. And when I was giving you guys my impressions of what's it called? I'm a brain fart. They are so delusional with their pricing. Let me see. Yeah, I was giving you guys my impressions of the Contra game that recently came out, Operation Galuga, excuse me. And that game is like $40. And it's like an 8-stage game. Each stage is like between 15 to 20 minutes long. And they charge $40 for that. They're fucking delusional. Yo, Oz, what's good? Damn, Oz, you loving the new season of Fortnite? I don't know, bro. I'm feeling like that shit is... I like the aesthetics. But I don't like the forced like car shit that they're pushing. Absolutely Silent Joker. Yeah. The Contra game should be $20. It's a $20 to $25 video game. I don't buy games at 60, never mind 70. Yeah. Silent Hill 2 remake I think is fucked. I don't know. You know? Yo. Joe, what's good? The dragon guy. I like that. In other news, Minecraft 2.21 is coming out in a few weeks. Love Resident Evil with all my heart. Still waiting for that RE4 remake sale. Damn, bro. You are dedicated to making sure you get your sales. Holy shit. See, I'll still fall for some bait. I'm not gonna lie. I'll still fall for some bait here and there with certain games. But yeah. That's crazy. $70 for Silent Hill 2 remake is fucking wild. Waiting for a sale, guy. Myself. I do like a good sale, don't get me wrong. I did try X-Defiant. I've been playing it. Guys, if you haven't, follow my Twitch account. It's in the pin. It's the link in the pinned oh my god, in the pinned comment. We're super close to 300 followers. I stream on there multiple times a week. I've been playing X-Defiant. I've been playing a little bit of Fortnite. I started Pro Country. We're going to continue that. I know, right, Butch? Speak. Key sites. Absolutely, Rome. I mean, like, PC dudes in here. We know what it is. We know what it is. Y'all just super fucking stingy. Holy fuck. I ain't mad at you. Hold it down. Holy fuck. But I've been playing a lot of shit, bro. Been playing a lot of Dead Island 2. Streaming that on Twitch. A lot of the homies pulling up watching me kill the fuck out of zombies, man. This is awesome. What a fucking awesome game. That's what I've been up to lately. Been playing Dead Island 2, started a new season of Fortnite, playing X-Defiant here and there. Started up Crow Country. So we've been doing a lot of shit on Twitch. So if you want to hang out with me there, you guys got free time. Y'all need some more content. I do provide. So Joe, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. And Censored, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. We are 274 followers in, man. We are a few, we're less than 30 away from 300, man. Thank you guys. Oh my god, what the fuck did J-Tech do? Shit, J-Tech on the copium, bro. J-Tech straight up on that copium, bro. You already know what it is. Holy fuck. All right, let's hear what J-Tech got to see.
Ain't nobody on PC gonna play this shit or buy this shit. They don't like God of War.
I mean, there are definitely people that are gonna play it. Now, buy it? Forcing PSN? The whole buying thing? Good luck with that. Good luck with that. You want to force that PSN on motherfuckers? Yeah, people will play it. They gonna play it. It don't necessarily mean they're gonna buy it, though.
And it don't matter how many bells and whistles, but you know what I can't wait for? What I can't wait for is the PS5 Pro and how
The cope, bro. Yo, the cope is crazy. Yo, he saw that fucking... J-Tech saw how sexy God of War Ragnarok look on the PC, and he said,
oh, fuck!
He said, how do I come back from this? Oh, the PS5 Pro is right around the corner.
It's gonna make all these games look better than however they're looking on PC. That's what I can't wait for.
Everything that guy just said is bullshit. Thank you.
Yo, the cope is insane.
That shit's gonna be funny.
Yo, this dude is funny. The delusion.
They're not gonna play this. Like, they didn't even play the first one.
I know.
Look at
He's so mad, though. He's so fucking mad.
No PC bullshit, Sony. Well, it's too fucking late. And this
Absolutely.
is coming out September 19, 2024 on PC.
Yes, sir, brother.
Pre-purchase now on PC. What's going on?
And don't pre-purchase it. Don't pre-order, guys. Don't fucking pre-order. Don't do it.
On Ice Queen.
Yo, he's so fucking mad, bro.
Oh, fuck!
He's so mad. Holy shit. All right, so we got next up part 2. Oh shit. More cope.
Fuck am I supposed to defeat him? Come on, dude.
Yo, son, hold on. Did someone flush a toilet? Hold on.
Fuck am I supposed to defeat him?
Did you guys hear that? Yo, someone flushed the toilet, bro.
Oh, fuck!
Yo.
Fuck am I supposed to defeat him? Come on, dude.
Bro. Yo, Vaughn Outlaw, thank you so much, bro, for becoming a member of the mainstream. Holy shit, bro. Thank you so much. If you aren't a part of the Discord, go to the channel membership page, hit the Discord link, and please join us, man. It's a good time in the Discord, man. We have 54 likes. Yo, let's get to 69, baby. Let's go. I think this one has Sweet Baby Income Moment. It does. It does. I'm not saying that it's a bad game. Like, a lot of people want to say that every single Sweet Baby Ink Involved game is shit. And that's just not true. I don't think God of War Ragnarok's a bad game. It's a quality game. It's just not for me. But this is insane. This is insane right here. Oh my god, dude. I expect. Oh shit. Yo! Welcome, Censored, to the Cult of Cage. Thank you so much for becoming a channel member, bro. Appreciate you, fam. Fuck yeah, dog. I expect to see y'all in the Discord. Woo! Hobby! Hobby, thank you so much, bro. Welcome to the Cult of Cage. If you ain't in that Discord, I expect to see you, man. There's a link under the channel membership tab of my YouTube channel. Thank you so much, bro. Appreciate you, brother. Fuck yeah. Let's fucking go. Welcome to... Oh my god, not the Foot Club. It's the Cult of Cage, alright? It's not the Foot Club. We don't do feet. It's a cult. It's a cult. Absolutely, 100% a cult. It's the Goon Gang now. The Cult of Gooning? That's what it is? The Cult of Gooning? Y'all are terrible. Y'all are fucking terrible. You know what? You know what I think of that, guys? You know what I think of that, guys? This is what I think of that.
Fuck am I supposed to defeat him? Come on, dude.
That's what I think of that. Okay? You guys heard it. You guys heard it. And no, Philip. No. The Goon Cult. Yo. We gooning at in the Goon Cult. Holy shit. Jesus. I see y'all. I see some people pulling up. Oh shit. We got Outlaw that joined the Discord. Thank you so much, brother. Not the feet. Not the feet. You ready to goon max? Holy shit, bro. Y'all is sick. Y'all is sick. Let's do the goon warp again, bro. Cage Gang, absolutely, I-Man. There you go, I-Man. That's my dude right there. He looking out. He's speaking facts, okay? It's not the Cult of Feet. It's not the Goon Gang. Okay? Not the Goon Max. I don't know what the fuck even. Not the Foot Club. Okay, it's the Cult of Cage, damn it. It has been named. It's the Cage Gang. We can call it that too. Absolutely. The Foot Goonies. Y'all are sick. Y'all are sick. I'll flush y'all down to it. Y'all are fucking sick. Feet of the Goon Table. Caged Heat. Snafu, are you good, brother? The Ziggy Squad. Ziggy takes over everything. Ziggy owns everything. He owns me. So, I mean, that sounds about right. That sounds about right, y'all. It is what it is. I can't compete with that. I can't compete with it. It's over. It's over, bro. Bro, I'm not looking that up. Oh my god, here we go. Am I gonna see like a... Oh shit. What the hell? Oh my god. I do love me some 70s flicks, but holy fuck. Are you good, brother? That's not what I was thinking of when I think of 70s flicks. What the fuck? In a woman's prison, a group of inmates band together to combat the repressive and abusive policies of the crippled female warden. Are you serious when they say crippled? And the corrupt prison doctor. This sounds creepy as fuck, bro. I'm just saying. Yo, this was made by someone who was straight gooning. That's all I have to say about that. Holy shit. Wow. Oh man. I think the person that Jacob posted, he posted a tweet, and I think that person deleted their tweet. But someone was very mad, it seemed like. You're unable to view this post because the account owner limits who can view their posts. And the reply is just mad. Seek mental help. It's not that serious, my guy. Oh no. Oh no. Bub, it's Cage Day, baby. We streaming all fucking night. We are streaming all fucking night, bro. It's Cage Day. You know what it is. You know how we do it here. So I could read. So Jacob posted it in the Fanboy Salt tab on my Discord, and I could read it from here. So this person, Mega Zio, Horizon Zero Mega. I've heard of this dude. This dude has actually added me saying some deranged retard shit in the past. But he said, at PlayStation, this is pathetic. Why does PlayStation exist? This is bad for PlayStation, of course. Grapist individuals who commit acts of terror, sympathizers, gonna say, enjoy PC gamers. How does PC benefit me as a PlayStation gamer? It doesn't. Sony lied so many times as to why they pushing when there is no need, like Nintendo. Yo, that motherfucker's sick. Hey, we got Javi up in here. We got Censored in the Discord. Thank you guys so much for joining in, man. If you want to be a part of Discord, consider becoming a channel member. A simple 99-cent channel membership gets you permanent access to the Discord. And you get some Ziggy emotes on top of it all, man. We're reasonable here, man. He is extremely mad. And yes, he does need a straight jacket. Outright. Outright, bro. Motherfucker is sick. Absolutely sick. I'm trying to make sure everyone here has Alright, everyone here has a role. That's good. Alright, man, we got 3 new Discord members. Love to see it, man. It's a dope ass space. There's occasional little bit of fuck shit, but we nonetheless, man, we try to chop it up with the whole game and shit, man. We have fun. There's a lot of good people up in there, so. Yo, Alex, what's good with your brother? They've been mad at me all day, bro. They've been mad at you every day. All day, every fucking day. Yo, but happy Thursday, bro. Hope you're doing well. Uh-oh, here we go. Foot Clan. Foot Clan. By the way, Pigeon Salad, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch, man. We putting in so much work. I appreciate y'all, man. Oof. Yo, Alex about to drop the heat, dog. I love to see it, man. He said they gonna be real mad at me on Saturday when the video drops. Ooh. This is gonna be J-Tech.
Oh, fuck!
Yo, we're reacting to J-Tech's live stream. And look, I don't know if you can hear this, Alex, but these like 5 seconds perfectly explain this state of play. If you could hear it. Let's put it up a little bit louder.
Fuck am I supposed to defeat him? Come on, dude.
That was like 3 seconds, maybe less than that. And if you heard it, you heard it. Perfectly explains this state of play. Holy shit. Crazy, dog. Just hear the fucking toilet flush. Play it again. Listen to it, man. Listen.
Fuck am I supposed to defeat him? Come on, dude.
If you can't hear it on the stream, just go to Salt Hunter. Yo. You heard it. Perfectly encapsulates modern day PlayStation, guys. Perfectly. Holy shit.
Where the wind meet. Where the winds meet.
Absolutely.
Is in
lowest
development
expectations
for PlayStation. That doesn't have a, yeah, it doesn't have a date. Oh my god, PlayStation Studios.
Yo, what's wild is that I'm pretty sure this is a game being developed for everywhere. And it'd be suck if it's yet another. I see like PlayStation. I'm seeing what their play is right now. They're going after these lesser known video game companies that happen to be in like either South Korea or China and trying to get their games, bro. That's what I'm seeing from them at this point. And to make them exclusive because these are a lot of no names that happen to be making some dope ass content, to be making some dope ass video games, at least from what we've seen. Games that are taking a long time to come out. And with that long time development means that they definitely could use the extra funds. So they might have locked down this game too, just like they did Stellar Blade, because Stellar Blade was being developed for more than one platform. Perked up as soon as he saw PlayStation Studios.
Fuck am I supposed to defeat him? Come on, dude.
Where the wind meet. Where the winds meet is in development for PlayStation. That doesn't have a, yeah, it doesn't have a date. Oh my god, PlayStation Studios.
Yo, this dude had an erection off of seeing PlayStation Studios. That's wild.
Ballistic Moon. James Brown just subscribed to the channel. Thank you.
All right, let me peep it.
Oh, this is Until Dawn, the remake. Okay.
You see, yo, immediately, yo, that is so crazy. This dude had an erection from seeing PlayStation Studios from Where Winds Meet. He knows nothing about the game. You could tell. I've seen gameplay of this game years ago, mind you. And then right after that, when he sees Until Dawn remake, he knows that it's gone third party. Oh man, that shit went down immediately. Immediately,
It's
bro.
over 9,000! What 9,000?
Only the 2 VR games and Astrobot were exclusive.
Hey, Censor, thank you so much for the 2. So only the 2 VR games and Astrobot were exclusive? Huh. I mean, I hope so. I mean, Where Winds Meet, I know that was a game that had nothing to do with PlayStation for a long time. And we have to see, bro. We have to see. They have no problem locking down third party because, well, their first party is weak as fuck and just non-existent, a lot of them. That's the sad reality. A lot of them got games in development, and they've been in development for a long fucking time. Oh my god, here we go. All right, let's see what the details are. Thank you so much, Rome, for the update. The exalted one who did this. I said May 29th, my man Herman hosts got PlayStation gamers back. May 30th. Up, Concord PC, God of War Ragnarok PC, Dynasty Warriors PC, Xbox, Infinite Nikki, PS4 mobile. Really? This is a mobile game and it's on last gen? Ugh! Ugh! Disgusting!
Oh, fuck!
Ugh! Ballad of Antara confirmed multiplat to be announced. Skydance Behemoth PC Quest, Alien Rogue PC Quest, Marvel Rivals PC Xbox, Where Winds Meet PC, Until Dawn PC, Path of Exile 2 PC Xbox, Silent Hill 2 PC, Monster Hunter Worlds PC Xbox, Astrobot exclusive for now. Because we know PlayStation's games, where they going. Damn, brother. Wow. Ooh. Thank you so much for dropping the banger, Rome. Dropping the fucking banger. Holy shit.
I'm actually not a big fan of this remake, even though I want to play it again, and it's because the
No, it's because it's going to PC. You lie, yo. Whatever he says, I swear to God. I swear to God. Let's hear the cope. Let's hear the fucking cope, dog. Let's hear it.
character models, they make them look stupid. I feel like the character models look way better in the original.
All right, so this live stream obviously degrades the quality of the game. What I want to do is I definitely want to see a comparison, and I'm sure somebody's gonna do that. Actually bring up the scenes from the original game and then compare them to this remake. But just sounds like to me, you know, he just upset that the game is not a PlayStation exclusive anymore. Yo, Black Metal Gamer, what's good with you, brother? He said the show was 2 out of 10. It was very disappointing. I gave it a 4 out of 10, but yeah, overall, it's a big mid. It's a big fucking mid. Hey, Gothic Chick, what's good with you, fam? Good to see you. Nikki has a huge following. Okay. See, I'm not aware. I'm not aware, but I like the way it looks. It's like very cute. It's very charming. Cage, IGN already has the Silent Hill comparison up. Well, we already went over that. We already showed the differences, man. Are they trying to defend the remake? Because you know how these websites be defending ugly bitches now in video games.
They're really gonna save Astrobot until the end, motherfuckers.
I'm cool with that. It looked like they got all the voice actresses and models back.
Oh my god, that guy from that crazy show.
Yo, he's so depressed. He's so depressed, man. Holy shit. The wind is out of his sails. Nikki's on PS4 so I can play it on stream. Ooh woo. I can't believe I just did that. Ugh, disgusting. Mitty says, I'm going to try and make a heavy metal Spotify playlist to 666 hours. That's what's up, Mitty. Go for it. I seen you post it in the Discord. Do your thing, bro.
Yeah. But you know, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I'm gonna pick this one up.
Of course you're
I
not.
think I'm gonna skip this one.
Of course you're not. The fuck? Whoa, like, I'm shocked. Color me shocked. Holy shit. It's a work in progress. Absolutely, man.
And the only reason why I'm gonna skip this is because I played the original and it doesn't look that much better than the original.
Look at these horny monsters.
Is that weird? Because I feel like if Blue Point would have made it, it would have actually had a significant visual upgrade. But I think I'm alright.
Cope.
Yeah, I think I'm alright. But if you haven't played Until
so
Dawn,
depressed.
this is definitely a game you need to play. I'll be picking this up when it's on discount.
Damn, he went from I don't think I'm gonna pick this up to I'm gonna pick this up till it's on discount because he remembered that Until Dawn is a pretty heat interactive movie. Oh my god. Lowest expectations, leave me alone. Leave me alone. It gets better in the next week. Oh no. Oh no. Here we go. Here we go. The creme de la creme.
Yeah, I think I'm alright.
Heavy Rain is great too. I love them both. Like, Until Dawn is amazing if you love slashers, like, you know, the films. If you love slasher films, Until Dawn is an amazing addition. Now, if you like sort of like mystery, like murder mystery sorts of deals, Heavy Rain is amazing for that. Absolutely.
But if you haven't played Until Dawn, this is definitely a game you need to play. I'll be picking this up when it's on discount. And I hope they don't announce that this shit's day and date on PC, because that would contradict everything they just said yesterday. Yup, coming to PS5 and PC fall 2024. Oh, fuck!
Yo, son, I'm fucking crying. Yo, I'm fucking dead. You hate the name Jason because of Heavy Rain. If you can get past that, it's a good game. But I understand. Yo, he's just dead. Can I hunt Cass in Dead by Daylight? Man, we don't do Dead by Daylight here, okay? You can go to Coco Nico's Twitch if you about that Dead by Daylight.
PC, because that would contradict everything. And I hope they don't announce that this shit's day and date on PC, because that would contradict everything they just said yesterday. Yup, coming to PS5 and PC fall 2024. Again, I just read it. I just said that it would contradict everything they just said. That's a single player game. It's going day and date to PC, even though it's a remake. Still.
That's why it's day and date, dude, because it's already been released.
Yeah, but it's still.
Get the fuck
it's
over it,
wiggle
dog.
room, bro. It's wiggle.
He's so mad. He's so mad. We need a charismatic pony YouTuber. Yeah, you're right. I mean, you know what? You need to go tell BitCloud and Blaze to go make some content, damn it. Ooh, Devastator said, check Minxie's Discord new banner. Alright, let me see. Let me see. Ooh, I like, yo. She dressed up as homie in what's it called? Oh my god, I'm having a brain fart. Dead Space. As a cat. Yo, that's awesome, dog. Holy shit. Nice. I love it. That was awesome. Isaac Clarke? More like Isaac Cat. That's what's up, man. That was money well spent. I didn't spend it, so I can't say 100%, but at least me judging by it is money well spent. Good shit, Devastator. Good shit. Now that's cool. Minxie Clark? Absolutely.
Wiggle room.
That game wasn't a big time seller anyway, was it?
No. And I think that type of game will probably do good on PC, because PC like those horror games, but I don't know. These dudes don't like buying games.
Remember that game, Erica, man? And that was free. I thought that should have done a lot better.
Cat Clark.
For whatever reason, it didn't.
What's this, Path of Exile?
Yo, he's so fucking mad. Yo, immediately being corrected. Oh my god.
Oh, fuck!
Oh man, that shit is hilarious. Wow. The Cloud was knocked out. Oh my, yo, Big Cloud is the worst, I swear. Man, to hell with you, Big Cloud. But guys, I have to go dehydrate. Alright, so I'll be right back. Hold it down for me while I'm gone.
Knockout.
joining there too? Yo, son. Oh, bro. Y'all wildin' out here. Y'all wildin' out here, man. Or my Blue Flame, you know, sorry for your loss, bro. Hope you're doing alright, man. Or the best you can be. But, shout out to you, Blue Flame. Much love, bro. Coming back from dehydrating, we have to rehydrate, guys. Hey, yo, Javi posted them Ziggy emotes, baby. Let's go. I just checked on Ziggy. He's out cold. Foot cult rise. Oh my god. Y'all are terrible. Y'all are terrible. Absolutely the worst. 100% the worst. You need a dehydration break as well. Man, Lou Flame, you the best, bro. Shout out to you, man. Alright, so we do have to go over the information regarding, well, PC day and date is not happening. So Tom Warren here says Herman Hulst, soon to be co-CEO of Sony's PlayStation business, addresses day one PC releases. Live service games will come day and date on PS5 and PC, but single player narrative games on PC are designed to then entice PC owners to play sequels on a PlayStation console. The delusion is insane, bro. To think you can try to get PC enthusiasts to downgrade that drastically. Look, man, they already got me. You know, I have 2 PS5s. I bought 2 PS5s before I even built my PC. I had a gaming laptop, but before I built my PC, I had 2 PS5s and an Xbox Series X console and 3 Nintendo Switches because I'm a sick fuck. I'm a glutton for punishment. So they already got me. So it's like, whatever. They're trying to get the long time PC-centric enthusiasts fooled into severely downgrading to play on a PlayStation 5. That is wild. Absolutely wild. It is delusional at best. Especially, bro, 5000 series coming out, dude. The PC enthusiasts do not give a fuck about a PS5 or a PS5 Pro right now. I'm looking at the 5000 series that I'm going to build a new PC. That is either happening late this year or early next year if everything goes well. You know, God willingly, if nothing bad happens and I'm good, I got the extra money to, you know, to toss. That's what's happening. I will be gathering piece by piece. The last piece will be the 5000 series graphics card. If it be a 5080 or 5090, I'm not sure yet, but it's gonna happen. Like, why GTA 6? Somehow some people still want a PS5 Pro. Yeah, for a third-party game. That's wild. Holy shit. Silent Knight says that's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. You want people to spend money on a game and then spend money on a whole console plus PlayStation plus $70 games. Bro, for that, I'd rather work on improving my PC situation. Only feet can help you make more money, Cass. No feet, sir. We do not do feet here. We do Twitch, where we play video games. We do YouTube, where we talk shit about retards in the gaming space. We do not do feet here, damn it. So follow me on Twitch, damn it. Help get me to 300 followers, man. That's the goal. Please, no mas. No mas. Oh my god. Here we go with the feet action. Holy shit. But Luffy would support you. Man, Butch Luffy don't support nobody.
Do you know koalas can have chlamydia?
You know, Dreamcast guy privated his live stream What a fucking dork. Alright, let's listen to Herman Holst.
Indeed, we are bringing our titles to the PC platform, and we have a dual approach here. On the live service side, we are releasing our titles simultaneously, so day and date, on PlayStation 5 and PC. But with our tentpole titles, our single-player or narrative-driven titles that are, as you saw in the presentation, the backbone of what PlayStation Studios has delivered.
Mind you, PlayStation Studios has no backbone right now, I'm just saying.
In recent years and in our history, we take a more strategic approach and we introduce our great franchises to new audiences. And we're finding new audiences that are potentially going to be very interested in playing, for example, sequels on the PlayStation platform. We have high hopes that we're actually able to bring new players into PlayStation at large, but into
Everything that guy just said is bullshit. Thank you.
PlayStation platform specifically. Actually, the same goes for the work that we do with extending our great properties onto other media, such as television series and film, for example, as you have seen with The Last of Us on HBO or Gran Turismo, the film that brings in new players into our franchises as well. Indeed, we are bringing
basically every fucking thing I hate about modern day gaming. Every single thing I hate about modern day gaming. Hey guys, let's do a TV series and a film instead of worrying about having a consistent lineup for to release. This is fucking delusional. There's nothing else. What else can you say about it, bro? This motherfucker actually thinks PC gamers are gonna go out and buy a PS5 just because you let them have the games, you know, the first release, the first game of a franchise. You're already releasing the second, you know, you already released Horizon Forbidden West, which is the sequel to Horizon Zero Dawn. You already released God of War Ragnarok, the sequel to God of War 2018. People already know what's coming either way. They had no problem waiting. They'll just continue to wait. Entice my ass. I'm just going to wait for the next port. Absolutely. Bro, there's plenty of games that they've been porting. There's a consistent release of The funny thing is there's a consistent release of PlayStation games on PC while there's no consistent release of PS5 games. That's modern day Sony, yo. Yo, PC players been consistently eating PlayStation's games. PC gamers getting God of War Ragnarok. PC gamers getting the remake of Until Dawn. There's no shortage of games out here for PC players. Can't say the same thing about the PS5. Where's Rebirth on the PS5? There's so many games coming out, bro. I really like Final Fantasy VII Remake. I bought it twice, but I don't give a fuck about it getting Rebirth on PlayStation 5. Why? To have a shittier experience? I could wait, bro. I could wait. You know, next year, by that time, I'm gonna have a 5000 series graphics card, a whole new PC build. Bro, it's gonna make games look infinitely better. Infinitely better than on a PS5 or a PS5 Pro. PS5 gamers are like excited for the PS5 Pro. It's immediately, you know, first off, it's not even going to compare to PC gaming right now. If you're an enthusiast that has some pretty top tier stuff, it's not going to compare. The Pro isn't going to compare to that. And then once the 5000 series graphics cards come out, basically PS5 Pro is going to look super fucking dated off rip. So it is what it is. I mean, you could still try and lure PC gamers into buying a PS5, but why? If they're enthusiasts, they're gonna just work on improving their PC build. You're gonna play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth on Steam Deck? Hell no, dude. Hell no, dude. Holy shit. Rebirth on PS5 is not shitty. You watch your mouth, woman. I know it could look better though. I know it could look way better. And I'd rather just wait. I would just rather wait to have the better experience, to have the ultra wide experience, to have the better visuals, the better freaking frame rates. I'd rather just have the ultimate experience. That's just me. And shout out to Jared Griggity. He said, Herman hosts, we're expecting PC players to spend $500 on a console to play the sequel of one of our PlayStation titles. PC players.
Go fuck yourself.
Absolutely, 100%. So PlayStation sees PC releases opportunities for growth, not cannibalization, extend the reach and profit of franchises through multi-platform deliverability, looking for outsourcing more development to offset, mitigate growth costs. Live service titles will be day and date with PC, but more strategic in tentpole single-player games, and they're still forcing the PSN sign-in with these day and date games if they be live service or even if they're their single-player games. So that's automatically going to turn off a good portion of your potential PC player base. This is all to try and lure people over to PlayStation 5, and nobody on PC really cares about that. So either way, and not for nothing, a lot of these live service games, a lot of them are not free to play, so good luck with that. They're leaving money on the table, bro. They take more measured approach to growing in mobile as opposed to PC, working more companies like NC Soft or whatever the fuck to expand further in mobile. Oh god. Yeah, this whole move to mobile is so disgusting to me. I think that's something console and PC players can scoff at together. Fuck mobile gaming. Alright, so damn, that screen is bright. NC Soft, got you. Appreciate it, Jacob. Yosai says the goal is for PS5 to surpass PS4 120 million sold. Not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. The interest is so diluted in comparison. That shit was loud. Ow, my fucking ear. Holy fuck. I'm about to turn that down. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Nose boop. Let's go.
Huh?
You. Okay.
Huh?
Absolutely. PC always wins in there. Croissant wins. Let's go. Zoned out cat. Yo. What will Croissant do? Fight. Oh my god. Really? Use catnip? Oh no. Oh my god, yo, the crackhead cat looks insane. Brainstorm? What the fuck? This is better Pokemon than real Pokemon. It's Minxie, damn. Minxie got taken the fuck out. Oh shit, we taking Minxie to the Pokemon Center? Aww. Aww. Oh my god. Dance cat? Oh my god. It's a chunk. The chunky dance cat is Minxie for sure. Oh my god. He's shaking his ass. Spectre, you need this. I think I posted it in a fan react. It's a Instagram video. Holy shit. What the hell? What? How is this cat dancing like this? Oh my god. Rip. It's over. Yo. Damn, Croissant getting fucked up right now. Aww. Aww. Oh my god, back to the Pokemon Center. Yo, by the way, damn, I didn't get the notification. I couldn't hear it. This Instagram video sold out on my headphones. I had to lower it like hell on desktop audio for you guys and then partially have it off my ears. But yo, Partial Mean 8, thank you so much for becoming a Cult of Cage member. I expect to see you in the Discord. Definitely go into the channel membership tab on my YouTube channel page and click the link and join us, man. Come hang with us. Thank you so much for considering becoming a channel member. Thank you. All right, let's see what we got next. Oh my god, level 0. Croissant leveled up. He's level 1 now? Croissant is level 1? Yo, goddamn. Hey, Croissant doing his thing. Oh no, everyone getting caught. FBI open up. Oh my god. Oh no. Team Dog It? Are you serious right now? Team Dog It, I'm dead. It's over. Damn! Team Dog It getting rocked. Sus. Oh my god. They ran. They ran. I'm dead. They doing a drive-by? Are we doing drive-bys now? Yes, this would make a sick game. I'm dead. I'm fucking dead. People have too much time on their cans. Oh my god. It's super effective. Croissant roll. I'm dead. I'm so fucking dead. That Team Dog is hideout. Damn, they got sent packing, bro. Oh my god. Oh no, here we go. Intruder alert. They wildin'. Yo, this is like a whole movie. Oh my god, this is wild. None shall pass. Hug beam. Dude. Reverse no come. Damn, bro. Yeah, the editing is wild, dude. Chunky dog. When we play Mario Kart 8. Oh shit. You know how long it's been since I've actually played. I've paid for freaking Nintendo Switch Online. Jeez. I used to play Mario Kart 8 all the time. It's been a minute though. Charge him up, charge him up. Yo, Bro, they are wilding. Holy shit. The trunk meter is through the roof. Get his ass. Get his ass. Oh my god. This is like taking memes to a whole other level. Dagovani. Are you fucking kidding me? Dagovani. This is legit an actual show. Holy shit. Damn, he fucked him up. Croissant's chunk has worn off. What the fuck? He really smacking motherfuckers with a McDonald's fucking hash brown dog with a McDonald's hash brown. What the fuck? Oh my god. Boss battle. Mekovani. Mekovani. He smacked the shit out of him with a hash brown, dog. That tickled. This is insane. Oh shit, the cats is pulling up. Huh, cat? Zoned out cat.
Huh?
And the dance cat. Hey.
Huh?
He broke out the cats. Let's go. Team Croissant versus Mekovani. Yo, this song is heat though. What the fuck? Yo, Shadow, what's good, bro? Damn, fucked him up. What a fever dream. Yo, the zoned out beam. Damn, he fucking him up. Let's go. Finish him. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh. Damn, dude. Wow. That takedown is insane. That is crazy, bro. What the fuck am I watching? Mission passed, respect. Yo, shout out to them. Wow. They killed that shit. Team Croissant will return. Damn. Yo, that is heat. That, bro, for real though, that was lit. Yo, Cass, have you ever tried playing Poke MMO? I don't even know what that is. Pokemon MMO? That's kind of wild. Yo, that was sick. Yo, shout out to Ahmed Rich the Swaggler for recommending that. That was awesome. Good shit. Definitely an unexpected W. Yeah. Shout out to Golden Croissant Cat. They killed that. I wasn't expecting that. That was heat. That was funny as hell. That shit almost destroyed my eardrums when I first put it on, but even despite that, it still gets a dub. Holy shit. Best video on Instagram? Absolutely. They killed that. Alright, so. Yo, does X-Ball look drunk? Hold on. We have to switch some things up real quick. We look drunk as hell. the sleep. We have to react to this because last week we discussed how Xbald was literally shitting on Xbox and Xbox dude for playing a video game for too long. Apparently that's the thing. The dude got 1,000 trophy score, so he got all the trophies in Hellblade 2. But apparently Xbald took issue with how long this individual was playing the game. Apparently he played the game for over 40 hours. Can we get some JTech sound?
Oh, fuck!
Absolutely, Brandon. But we do have Xbald, okay, the koala.
Did you know koalas can have chlamydia?
I'm pretty sure he has chlamydia of the brain. And the title of this video is Hellblade 2 Delusion is strong with Xbox fanboys. Because, guys, we know if he doesn't make fanboy content, well, his channel is dead. Bro. He gets like 2,000 views for fanboy content. His fanboy content mid as fuck. But he does anything else, his views is ass.
Alright everybody, welcome back to another XVault Gaming video. XVault here, and yes, today, like I promised, we have plenty of Hellblade 2, Salt, the fallout from...
Salt. Cast Until Dawn also requires PSN on PC. Yo, that's so gross. Ugh. They are nasty. They are nasty with it, guys. I don't know what to say. They're fucking retarded. Alright, Mad Hatter, thanks for hanging out with us, bro. Have a good one.
It's the defending the defenseless in regards to Hellblade 2. We'll go over that, of course, and so much more. So, without further ado, let's go ahead and jump to it.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Only thing I remember about Xmild last week is that he put me to sleep. That and he still has no clue what salt is. Just as smooth-brained as a koala.
Did you know koalas can have chlamydia?
Absolutely censored. He is quite boring. That's why we're gonna go through his video fast. But I need to see what he has to say about Hellblade because he had a lot to say about it. For no real reason. But he does put us to sleep. But we gonna make it entertaining. The reaction is more entertaining than the content itself. We're gonna laugh at the nonsense, so we can get into it together. But censored, thank you so much for the 5, bro. Said a Sony narrative game is fine, but not an Xbox narrative game. Yeah, and apparently Hellblade 1 was fine. It was a short game, just like Hellblade 2. But apparently Hellblade 2 is no longer fine. Or the Hellblade, I should say, the way Hellblade is as a video game is no longer fine because it's on Xbox, man. That's what it is. It's on Xbox, so apparently it's a problem. For me, I didn't like Hellblade 1. I bought it day one and tried it. I hated it. It's not my type of game. Video games have since then been just like Hellblade. A lot of those games, and a lot of them I don't like. Stuff like The Order 1886. Even modern God of War. It kind of feels like Hellblade to me, and I don't like it. It's not for me. It's more action focused, but that whole sort of gameplay style of walking around, doing puzzle, here's some combat, walking around, do puzzle, like that shit is just boring as fuck to me. So I'm very consistent across the board. I tried the first one, was hoping to like it, didn't like it. I don't care about 2. So
what we do is we have a lot of Hellblade 2 references and receipts here and posts, factual posts, of course. So that's going to be the main theme. That's going to be a continuing theme for some time. I have so much of it. We can only get through so much in every video, and a touch of a few other things as well. So let's start with our favorite one, Goat Gaming. I say this with every single one because all of the Xbox delusional fanboys are technically our favorite one because they're also great with the fact they share these factual posts with us. So go.
No, Spectre, do it. Do it. All right, try to, don't do all 3 scripts at once, man. Try to at least get, videos out. I guess, I don't know, on a somewhat consistent basis. I know that you script your videos and you put an insane amount of effort into your videos, and that takes time. But don't go AFK for too long, man. Don't go AFK for too long. Cast, this is Xbox tax, which Frit talks about. I mean, You know, and it's one of those things where there is a bias against Xbox. There is, but Xbox has earned that bias. Xbox used to be a cool console to have back in 360 days. Xbox has done everything to make people disinterested in their platform. That's just what it is. I can't sit here and pretend that Xbox hasn't earned this through their own doing. That's just what it is, man. He's a PlayStation guy with a PlayStation channel. Yeah, he talks about Xbox. All he does is talk about Xbox. He is, and when he talks about PlayStation, even though he's a PlayStation channel, that he's a PlayStation guy, PlayStation channel. When he talks about PlayStation, it gets virtually very little views in comparison to talking about Xbox.
Gaming, as you can see here, breaking. Game Media had a supposed tribunal over the weekend and decided very boldly that Xbox has won this generation so far. Hardware, games, and management were the deciding factor, said someone close to the situation. They also said at Xbox P3 was right all along. So clearly they're kind of a satirical thing, but they honestly do this to spread FUD on purpose, and they don't like the fact I share stuff of theirs. They block me on my main account and everything like that, of course, so I get stuff sent to me all the time.
Yo, Xbald is completely different person on Twitter. He tries to act like he's so like professional on YouTube, but he is a little fuck boy on Twitter, man. It is what it is. He's a totally different person. What I want to say is for all three. I already know what I want to say for all three. It's for Hades 2, Hellblade 2, and Current Addiction in My Brain. Balatro, dude, so I have to blame you for this. I bought Balatro and I was playing it at work last night. All because you were talking about it. I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Let me see. I jumped on CD Keys, thought it was like 8 and change. I ended up playing that game for a little while, quite a little while at the job on my Steam Deck. So it was cool. It's actually a pretty cool game. I recommend it, at least from what I played so far. The game is crack. Now, is it better than Vampire Survivors crack? I don't know, but it has its addictions. But like my crack of all time, really, honestly, guys, when it comes to these types of games, like these games where like you play and then you die and then you start over, Balatro is not up there. It's good. If you're into poker. All right, Lou Flame, have a good rest of your day, man. Shout out to you. I know you're going through some things. Hope it all, definitely, hang out with your family, do what you need to do for yourself and your family. Shout out to you, man. But yeah, Balatro's, I don't even know if I'm saying the name right, but it's a pretty solid game. I like it. I definitely like it. Maybe it'll grow on me even more. Who knows? I was only playing it last night. Oh man, the Xbox Defense Force is here. The Xbox Defense Force is here. Spectre's completely addicted to it. That's his top tier addiction. Okay, I ain't mad at you, bro. It's not a bad choice. It's not a bad choice at all, honestly. But let me see something real quick. I want to see how many hours I put into it. But it is pretty solid. Yo, Undertale's like 2 and change. I'm gonna have to cop that. I could finally get Undertale because I've been meaning to get that game for so long and just haven't. So it is what it is. But for me, like in terms of those roguelike type of games, that's like in the vein of Vampire Survivors, my favorite one still has to be Brotato. Brotato is fucking amazing. I love that game so fucking much. Hold on, let me peep this sale real quick. Yo, Steam sales are definitely a billion times more interesting than Xbald. Undertale is 2 and change. Heavy Rain is $5. I might have to cop on PC, I'm not gonna lie. I have to cop on PC. Yo, I love Brotato too, Scooby Doosh. If you have not played Brotato, guys, I highly recommend it. By the way, guys, you could definitely friend request me on Steam. you're more than welcome to. I definitely put that out there for you guys so that, you know, we can connect in other ways, obviously. So, oh my, Javi's a crypto bro. Oh man, fuck. So you one of the motherfuckers that made it hard for me to get a good graphics card. I see you, dog. I see you, motherfucker. I deleted Helldivers too, Javi. I deleted it. I will not play it until they reverse their bullshit. Until the game comes out in those 175 countries that they took it down in. So yeah, that's how I feel. Standing on business, damn it. Hey, Struggle hit me with the friend request on Steam. Appreciate you, brother. But yeah, let me post it. I'm just going to spam posting on YouTube these days, guys. You guys are more than welcome to friend request me on Steam if you so choose to. But yeah, here's more Xbald. Surfing Steam sales was definitely more interesting than this, but let's get through it.
From folks all over because they love to see this sort of stuff, and then being called out, it's just kind of ridiculous. And then, of course, you see at the top Anna Anson, who's a featured regular on this channel, reposting this, of course, because spreading that FUD and all, there's not one piece from these that are absolutely true in the slightest form, right? It's just not. It's just...
Look, man, I think all these fanboys, man, if you're on PlayStation, if you're on Xbox, sitting here saying like, oh, one or the other has won the generation, bro. The only one that's won this generation, honestly, is Nintendo. Nintendo is just better. They're better. Even on shitty hardware, dude. If you want to talk about the console manufacturers, Nintendo has held it down this generation. Even on the tail end of it. It's wild. But it's been such a shithole. PlayStation has been ass. Xbox has been ass. The only difference between PlayStation and Xbox is that PlayStation is at least relatively more competent than Xbox is. Xbox has been a whole fucking mess. But even so, PlayStation has absolutely been disappointing as fuck. This is a huge downgrade from last gen. Across the board in the industry.
Crazy, nonsensical posting to where they get the hope the casual viewers grab that in, lock it in their head. But thankfully, most individuals out there can see through that crap. Let's keep going here. So, the Great Clobril. He's apparently a legend, so pay attention to this. My thoughts on Senua's Saga, Hellblade 2. Ninja Theory's Indie Spirit meets a bigger budget. My first ever masterpiece review here. Clobril's first ever masterpiece, and it was reserved for Hellblade 2, a 5-hour game where you could technically get all of your 1000 gamer score achievements there. As you can see.
So what's wrong with this? He's literally upset that a gamer is reviewing a video game. Like, these nonsensical complaints that he keeps coming with, particularly against people that are playing Hellblade, I don't understand. He's mad that a gamer is reviewing the game. I mean, I'm not familiar with Clobril. I don't know them. But, what is this? He claims this is salt. The only thing that's salty is him. He's upset that Xbox gamers are enjoying their new Game Pass release. This is some clown shit. There's no salt here. He said, my thoughts on Senua's Saga Hellblade 2. Ninja Theory's Indie Spirit meets a bigger budget. My first ever masterpiece review is here. So he gave it a 10 out of 10. And look, man, like I said, I don't really have an opinion on the game. It's not for me. But he thinks this is 10 out of 10. And Xbald here is upset that people are reviewing the game and giving it a positive score. Meanwhile, just last generation, PlayStation dudes had the same energy about the first game. So The guy who caps for Overwatch 2 is saying this also. Yeah. Yeah. That's kind of weird, man. He has such weird behavior towards this game. And the only one salty is this motherfucker right here. The only one salty is this motherfucker.
Did you know koalas can have chlamydia?
See, I'll leave this up. I don't want to read over all the at a glance and the verdict, and as you can see, a masterpiece 10. Now, let's go ahead and pull this up here. The great Aaron Greenberg from Xbox. Marketing, essentially, as well. Wow. First perfect score ever from the legend Clobril himself. Before I got on social media, I was like, who? Obviously, I've known who Clobril was for a while now. But if I was not on social media...
Wait, so... I know that Aaron Greenberg, I think what is he, an ex-Xbox dude? If I'm not mistaken, like, an like, person from Xbox? I don't fucking know. But he's mad that Aaron Greenberg is gassing up a fanboy. That's what Xbox motherfuckers do, bro. Dude's big mans. Spell loser. XVALUT. I definitely understand. He's definitely mad Sony execs ignore him. Yo, Sony ignores the fuck. If you're in America, Sony don't pay you no mind. These guys don't know good words of Game Pass. Heathens, I tell you. Oh, man.
Media. Who? We all know who he is. If you do pay attention, I get it. 10 out of 10 masterpiece quotes it from Clobril. Touting their own horn, knowing this is a shill piece, an absolute shill piece. If you've been following along, folks, the player count, and obviously it's what to be expected, right? What's to be expected of, and we're using Steam counts here.
We're using Steam. That doesn't account for Game Pass, dude. If people look, the game is overpriced. Let's be real now. Let's be real to the game. Senua's Saga, Hellblade 2 is a $50 game on Steam. Yeah, you best believe motherfuckers is playing that shit on Game Pass. He's using numbers on Steam to say that no one's playing the game. That's crazy.
We've been at 1,000. The peak was 3,800 and something, or something along those lines, and it's down to 1,000, and I believe under 1,000 at the time of this recording.
You're not accounting for the mass majority of people playing the game. I don't know what the numbers are, but I know for a fact there's definitely a lot of people playing it on Game Pass, especially in comparison to Steam, because there's a $50 barrier of entry on Steam for this game.
But regardless, we know this is a shill piece, big time. Let's throw this up too, by the way. If you don't believe me, it's a shill piece. Take a look at this. This was back before 2020. Clobril stating, as you can see, I won't play 30 FPS games in 2020 or thereafter, period.
I mean, he did get caught at 4K, bro. But guess what? The only place you can guarantee that you're not playing games at 30 FPS, the only place is on PC, baby. So you peasants, yeah, you better get, you console gremlins out there, get used to 30. That's the norm for y'all. Sooner or later, especially Unreal Engine 5. Y'all think y'all think on the PS5 Pro you ain't playing at 30 with Unreal Engine 5? Shit. That's funny. Exactly, Doc Gamer. He's a shill calling someone else a shill. Hey, yeah, I mean, Clobril, I'm not familiar with the dude. He could have been playing on PC. I don't know.
What changed? I wonder what changed. I guess the shilling and the delusionism.
Let me see. Does it say what he was playing it on? It doesn't say what he's playing it on, so I don't know what type of gamer Clobril is. I don't know if he's PC, I don't know if he's Xbox, I don't know if he's both. So, yeah.
And the delusionism Again, I know that's not probably a word, but it makes my brain just spin and hurts because of nonsense like this. You've been caught in
Your brain hurts because you're fucking rubbing two brain cells together, dog. Not for nothing.
8K, my guy. I won't play 30 frames per second games in 2020 or thereafter, period. Hellblade 2 is my first masterpiece score. Ladies and gentlemen, what the frick? Let's keep going before
I don't understand. Like, why is it so wild to say, oh man, I can't believe this is his first review, first 10 out of 10. Yo, chill's gonna chill. Just because Xbald only does Salt content, and if he does PlayStation content, then it don't do well. I mean, shit. You could do reviews too, bro, but he doesn't do it because he'd rather just do Xbox Salt content.
just before I can't even finish this video due to the nonsense there already. But
even occasionally I do reviews, rarely,
a regular
but...
as well. Not only is Hellblade 2 the most beautiful game ever made, but also the most polished. It probably is, or at least one of the most beautiful games ever played.
Yo, he doesn't want to admit to it. It hurts his Yo, it hurts. It hurts for Xbald here. He's so fucking salty. It hurts for him to say something positive about Hellblade 2. Because you know if this was on PlayStation, he'd be playing it too. Let's be real now.
Maybe it is pretty polished. I don't know. From what I've seen, it looks that way.
He
I
looks
didn't
depressed
experience
as
a
fuck.
single crash, bug, or glitch during my 20+ hours with this masterpiece. Jim emoji. And he enjoys every second of it. And telling you to enjoy every second of it. This is interesting.
So where is the salt? Where is the salt, dude? Are you fucking kidding me? I'm so confused, bro. How the fuck does this work? The only thing that's salty is him because he can't play the fucking game. Doc Gamer says, I'm running Hellblade 2 at over 80 FPS maxed out, and you don't get black bars on an ultra wide. Hell yeah, brother. 440 by 1440p. That's my specs too, baby. Absolutely, brother. Doc Gamer is playing video games the way they meant to be played, dog. But I hope you're enjoying Hellblade 2. Yo, Red Chaos, what's good with you, brother? Appreciate you being here, dog.
So I'm curious. So here, like you said, 20 hours plus. That was 3 hours ago. Pay attention to the top there, right? Now we have another one saying it was inevitable. I played Hellblade 2 40 hours and got all achievements, which he shows he got all achievements.
Okay.
40 hours in a 5-hour game?
Dude, I roasted him on Twitter for shitting on this dude for playing Hellblade for 40 hours. Like, I shitted on him, and guess what? Xbald did not even reply because he knows it's ridiculous, and he still ran with this dumb fuck narrative on his video. Like, bro, I could understand, like, if Nico had played the game, a 4-hour game, if he played a 4-hour game for over 40 hours and only had like one achievement, yeah, that's like, bro, that's stupid. But the dude got all the fucking achievements in the game. You can't tell him shit, bro. Like, why are you complaining? Because he liked the game that much. He played it for fucking 40 hours and he got all the trophies and he enjoyed the game. Like, what the fuck are we talking about, bro? Who polices how much time motherfuckers spend in video games? Meanwhile, Xbald here, salty as fuck, and has 0 hours in Hellblade 2, and he's talking about it. He's talking about it and upset that motherfuckers is enjoying the game. Does he not see the irony in this fuck shit? Yo, Xbald sees people enjoying Hellblade 2 and his response is,
oh, fuck!
That's how he feels. He's so upset that people are having fun with the game.
Did you know koalas can have chlamydia? Did you know koalas can have chlamydia? Did you know koalas can have chlamydia? Did you know koalas can have chlamydia?
You're gonna tell me you did not leave this thing on pause? Some of his excuses were...
What the fuck does it matter? What is it to you? Yo, imagine trying to police other people's gaming habits. You know how many times I'll leave games on? I'll leave my game on if I be on my TV. I'll leave my game on if I'll be on my PC. I'm like, fuck it. I'm gonna go downstairs and have dinner with my family. Have dinner. We end up watching a movie. Oh shit! I forgot to turn off my PC, or I forgot to turn off my PlayStation. Fuck it. You know how many times that shit be happening? It's not because of some nefarious reason, like I want to pretend that I got all these hours in this game. Let me leave the game running, bro. I just don't give a fuck. Look, I am privileged enough to not have to worry about wasting electricity. Sad to say, it happens. It happens. I'm genuinely privileged enough to not have to worry. I don't know if Xbolt is poor as fuck. Maybe he needs to, actually, get a second job or something. If he can't afford to leave his PlayStation on, he has to turn it off immediately all the time. Make sure he doesn't have those standby hours. But look, man, like I'm grateful enough to have it like that. I guess it is what it is. Who's that yawning character in the thumbnail? That is Misato Katsuragi from Neon Genesis Evangelion. One of my favorite one of my favorite anime characters. She's amazing. Shout out to Misato. She's a fucking G.
I'm looking at the walls. The wall textures are amazing.
Oh. And what is it to Xbolt? If it was one of a PlayStation's AAA fucking first party games, Xbolt would probably do the same thing. Yo, like some people, man, honestly, when it comes to like people's video game habits, like honestly, people like Xbolt need to just mind their fucking business. This dude is so obsessed with looking for content on his YouTube channel that he makes up problems. He goes after people that are actually enjoying playing a video game. So much so that they're willing to play a 4-hour game for 40 hours. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck if there's 10 hours of standby time? Who gives a fuck? If the dude enjoyed the game, clearly you could tell he enjoyed the game. He finished it. Like, who the fuck are you to police how long people play video games for? It's wild to me, bro. And the fact that after I roasted the fuck out of him on Twitter, he still said, you know what? Fuck it. I'm still gonna talk about this on my channel. Yo, talk about being fucking desperate, bro.
Did you know koalas can have chlamydia?
Oh my goodness. Okay, just real quick.
He's salty as fuck,
The biggest
too.
thing that we can compare this to, this type of game and this type of how well it looks and the shortness of it and this and that and the other, is to the Order 1886, which was a PlayStation exclusive. Not even back then.
We're talking about like damn near 10-year-old games, by the way.
Then would I ever shill so hard to sit there and say the Order 1886 was a 10 out of 10?
But you're a fucking shill nonetheless. You're an absolute fucking shill. Oh, let's throw a game that back 10 years ago I would have shilled for. Let's throw it under the bus now because it's old news. The fuck?
Everything that guy just says bullshit. Thank you.
And I thoroughly enjoyed that game, but I am also...
Everything that guy just says bullshit. Thank you.
Fuck the Order 1886. Fuck Hellblade 2. Those games are not for me. And not for me.
Also living in reality and understand where people are going to give that a 5 out of 10, a 6 out of 10, 7 out of 10.
He needs 10 years to go by to be honest about video games. Imagine it. Or at least try to be honest. Yeah, Mason Gamer. Guys, mind you, the Order 1886, it was a game I was very much hyped for. The narrative, the visuals, the characters, the Order lore, all that shit I was hyped for. That game, for the past however years it's been out, is still my coaster or my area for my console area. So I have like my recliner, I have my coaster, which is the Order 1886 Steelbook on my windowsill. That's what I put my drinks on to this day, because that's the only thing that fucking game is good for.
Even some 4s out of 10s, I get it. Linearity, shorts, a few, you can't really replay it. I mean, you can get some collectibles for sure.
Who's to say you didn't play the fucking game? You didn't play Hellblade 2, bro.
The shilling is crazy with these guys. That's what I'm trying to get at here.
No, you could even tell that he knows that his argument is fucking retarded. There's nothing else to say. It's a genuinely retarded argument.
And this is what's crazy here. I just kind of want to show a quick graphic here as well. God of War Ragnarok Valhalla, if you're aware of it. It's the free DLC that was released not too long ago. A few months ago, right? 6 hours for the main story. Main and extra, around 8.5. Completionist, 10.5 hours, basically.
Okay.
Hellblade 2, main story, 6 hours. Main and extra, 7. Completionist, 8.5 hours.
Okay.
This is something you paid $40 or so for.
Ooh. Yo, he's trying to tell you how much time you should be allowed to put into the game and how much money you should spend on a video game. Bro, who the fuck do you think you are? Like, real talk, who the fuck do you think you are? It's amazing, bro. It's fucking amazing.
Yes, it's on Game Pass. We understand that. That clearly affects the sales, but just kind of wanted to share that with you there and just have some perspective when they always say Sony's so anti-consumer. Just
They are, though. Not in every single instance, but there are definitely multiple examples of Sony's anti-consumerism. Wow, imagine that. Imagine trying to use Hellblade 2 to make PlayStation look like they're perfect. What a fucking clown.
Just saying. I'm not saying they're perfect. I'm not saying they haven't been or that they...
Then what are you trying to say, dog? What the fuck are you trying to say? Imagine trying to muddy up these waters. Holy shit. Yo, Justin, what's good with you, bro?
They haven't been anti-consumer at times, but...
They currently are anti-consumer. PS Plus is anti-consumer. They're trying to push their anti-consumer practices on PC gamers. It is a current day topic worthy of discussion. To be ignorant to it, you are a fucking bitch.
Let's give some credit where credit is due. If we're
Stop
going to do some comparisons here.
Stop being a console cocksucker, bro. Stop being a PlayStation cocksucker,
He's
bro.
back again. Like I said, he can't stay out of a video 9 out of 10 times because it just bodes well for him. So here we have Senua's Saga Hellblade 2. Recommended control scheme changes. Toggle sprint. Sprint LS. Block LB. Left button, right? Dodge B.
Where's the salt, bro? Where is it? Where is it? He's literally upset, and dude, I don't even like Colt Eastwood. Colt Eastwood has blocked me multiple times, mind you. Recently, I noticed that he unblocked me on Twitter, at least from one of my fucking accounts. But I've actually exposed Colt Eastwood in the past for being retarded in his own right. I'm no fan of Colt Eastwood, but this motherfucker is literally upset at Colt Eastwood for posting a recommended control scheme for Hellblade 2. You can't make this shit up, dog. You can't make it up. Xbald is so full retard right now that I actually have to defend Colt Eastwood. Trust me, I take no pleasure in this, guys. Zero. This is insane. Me right now having to defend Colt Eastwood.
Oh, fuck!
What gameplay? The scripted fights gameplay? Here's my recommended settings for a game that you barely do anything in.
Who cares? Yo, why do you care so much? Oh man, if it was a PlayStation exclusive, he'd be defending it though.
if this is true, by the way,
Clint
if this
Eastwood is
true,
crazy,
that
dude.
these settings are a little bit better. And I don't want to.
But you don't know because you don't have the ability to try it. Because you're a PlayStation dick eater, and you hate Xbox, and you hate people that play video games on Xbox to an irrational level.
Take a dig at the devs, but where was the quality control in the scheme of things for control settings?
Yo, Clint Eastwood is insane.
If this is true, and if it's not true,
dude, ain't that a kick in the cunt? Jesus.
True. What a pointless post. And again, it's laughable, as we're.
But Xbald, you have no ability to be able to tell if the control scheme that Clint Eastwood has recommended is good or not. You have no ability to, because you're not going to play the game. You don't care to play the game. The only way you'll play the game is if it comes to PlayStation, which it likely will. So then you could shut the fuck up and just play the game. But until then, you're going to be a salty batch. And you yourself can't even evaluate if these controls are better than the controls chosen or not. Yo, Black Kaiju was good, fam. He said Colt living in this man's head rent-free, his fucking bald-ass head.
Trying the map settings, the best settings for a game that you barely move around lighting torches in good sections with scripted fighting. Odd. Let's keep going here.
Reminds me of when Epic Treasure made a tweet talking about how to enjoy Hellblade 2, and someone got pissy because when you gotta do all that, it probably means it isn't that good. That's crazy, bro. Yo, PlayStation fans feel absolutely scorned that a game, a franchise, that they enjoyed the original game, they can't enjoy it on their platform that they dicky. Yeah, Epic Treasure is awesome, man. Shout out to her. Like, imagine just trying so hard to get people to not enjoy a game. When you, in fact, enjoyed the first game, and I'm sure that if the game was on PlayStation, they would enjoy it there. They would enjoy the sequel. Yo, PlayStation fanboys are fucking brats, bro.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Sony's incompetence when it comes to PC continues. They added PSN requirement to Until Dawn, and delisted it in countries where you can create them.
Rambling Entertain, thank you so much for the 5, bro. And this is the issue, man. This is the stuff that we have problems with, and you know, I appreciate you for voicing that. Thank you so much for the 5. And it is ridiculous that PlayStation continues to not want to sell games in more than, you know, a huge portion of the world just because they're trying to force PSN on people. For single player games, this shit is absolutely ridiculous. They are completely and you have to understand that this whole thing is a lie. They have lied. They were saying, well, you know, for the online, the co-op stuff, yeah, PSN required. But now they're forcing this shit on single player games too. And then motherfuckers like Xbald here defend them. This fucking clown. Huh, hold on. Alright, rambling. So, they added PSN requirements to Until Dawn and delisted it in countries where you can create them. How the fuck does that work? So are they trying to get people to buy the game that technically can't even fucking play the game? Did they... Dude. PlayStation trying to force PSN on PC gamers has made them go full retard. That is crazy. Let me see. We got a Steam pull-up, guys. All right. Well, I can add it to my wish list. They fixed it already? Wow. That's clownish behavior. That is so clownish. Yo, this company, just to force that PSN, has gone full fucking retard, man. I would definitely want to see people like some posts about that. That's hilarious. But thank you so much for the 5, Rambling Entertain. I really appreciate it, bro. That sucks though. It's a shame, bro, because Until Dawn is a game that definitely is underappreciated, could use a lot more exposure, and they're fucking up the ability for people to play a game that's a good interactive movie. It is an awesome interactive movie if you're into interactive movies. For me, I don't like action games that try to be super cinematic-y. No, if that's the case, you might as well just make an interactive movie and give me options on how the story progresses. And that's what Until Dawn does. It's a very atmospheric, fun game. Well, interactive movie. So The Last of Us. Yeah, to some extent, yeah. Yeah, I do like the OG Last of Us, though. I think it's one of those things where I just got tired of that type of gameplay after a while, and now I can't stand it. But yeah, still to this day, I did not buy the Last of Us remake. I don't really care. I like the game, but I just, I don't like garbage-ass behavior, man. And Sony is fucking notorious, man. They are notorious fucking clowns. But here, you know, it keeps on happening. What are you gonna do? Oh my god, my stream is naked. My stream is naked. They cancel factions but allow Concord. I bet, yo, not for nothing, I feel like factions would have been so much better. I really do. Concord is not impressive. It's just, it looks maybe okay from a first impression perspective. And for Bungie to be like, yeah, factions is a no-go as a live service, when it probably would have looked like a way better fucking video game in terms of multiplayer in comparison to Concord. Yo, gaming is such a fucking joke. It's such a fucking joke, guys.
Post up. Man, I can't believe we have come this far in gaming. King Thrash, though. I wanted to give King Thrash some credit here because I thought this was a good burn. What? Holding a torch while shimmying at 20 frames per second?
But that's what PlayStation gamers were used to last gen. PlayStation gamers were used to that shit. What happened, bro? It was all about the graphics, all that shit. And now, and you know what? There's hypocrisy on both sides with PlayStation dudes and Xbox dudes, man. Because Xbox dudes would shit on all those games last generation. Now, a game that's like those games, that's the sequel to a game that PlayStation fanboys was championing. Now, Xbox dudes are championing Hellblade 2. And that's the same thing in reverse. PlayStation dudes was all about games just like Hellblade 2. Now, all of a sudden, they're bad. What happened? What happened? You got to call out the hypocrisy on both sides. Y'all are clowns when it comes to this type of behavior, man. And then for me, I'm consistent across the board. I don't give a fuck about games like Hellblade or Hellblade 2. I tried Hellblade 1 and I can't fucking stand it. I didn't finish it. Fuck that game. And I have zero interest in Hellblade 2. But if you enjoy it, shout out to you. But it's not for me. Now, if y'all are frauds in the gaming space, you like it just because it's on your platform of choice, or you hate it because it's not on your platform of choice, well, fuck you. It's really that simple. Osnot said, it's gorgeous game, but it's absolutely boring. Yeah? Rambling Entertained says, I played The Last of Us Remake, and never have I ever played a zombie game that doesn't want to be a zombie game. And, you know, I get it. I get it. And it's one of those things, man, where at the time, you know, a game like that was... I could see what they wanted to do, and I was cool with that, you know? It was definitely, I love, like, the survival elements. I love watching this bond be created between Joel and Ellie with time, and I like a lot of aspects of the game. But yeah, the zombies are kind of like, they're not the focal point. They're not the focal point, but they're there. They're there at least more than the fucking TV show. Let's be real now. The zombies are way more present in The Last of Us video game than in the TV show.
It's good. It was a good burn. Wanted to share that with everybody. I thought that was great here. Let's share.
This is really a burn.
Another
throwing games under the bus that last generation fucking PlayStation fanboys was, yo, it was cock gobbling, bro.
Here from Darius Fears, one of the biggest frauds out there, of course, as if they all aren't, but this guy especially because he's newer to the Xbox fanboy shilling by, you know, a short time ago.
Dude, he's literally upset about someone stating a fact. I don't even like Hellblade 2. It's fairly obvious that it's a better game than Quantum Error. Quantum Error is a fucking meme at best of a video game. Come on, man. We really can't just be honest. World Renowned says, well, you're kind of right. It does have zombies, but it's not looking to be a zombie game. It's looking to be a suspense thriller and a drama. And the zombies very much do provide suspense and thrills. And that's fair, too. The Last of Us gameplay is basic and mediocre. Is it basic? Yes. But I don't mind basic gameplay as long as it fundamentally works. And I don't know, I enjoyed the way the gameplay is for the game. It's fairly simple, it works well, and I got a lot of fun out of it. And there was enough gameplay provided that I got enough out of the game. To me, there was a good balance between the gameplay and the story. Or at least what I could deal with. So, I mean, hey, to each their own, but... And shit, I put a fuck ton of hours into The Last of Us, factions. I love factions. The gameplay was fine for me. The game was strategic. I personally don't have a problem with The Last of Us gameplay. Now, would I have liked The Last of Us 2's gameplay in the remake of The Last of Us? Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. That's better gameplay, but just because The Last of Us gameplay is like simplistic, it doesn't mean that it's bad gameplay. At least in my opinion, man. To each their own. To each their own. So, Dead Island, Dead Rising are better zombie games than The Last of Us, in my opinion. And that's true too. Because Dead Island and Dead Rising are super heavily concentrated on the zombie aspect and that gameplay. It's not really about, like, you know, telling the story. Those games aren't really story focused. They have stories, but they're not, the story just happens to be there in order to give you things to do while, you know, experiencing the gameplay. You love Dead Rising, but those are different games. Yeah, very much so. I really don't, like, you know, I know that a lot of people have some issues with The Last of Us, but it's not a bad game. It's not a bad video game. I have to defend it. It is a decent video game. It tells a good story. It presents characters that you end up caring about. At least for me personally, I think the multiplayer was really, really good. I enjoyed the fuck out of it. I enjoyed that multiplayer better than most other multiplayers. My only complaint with the multiplayer is that they had pay-to-win guns. That shouldn't have been pay-to-win. So, that was ridiculous, but other than that, The Last of Us is a good video game. It tells a good story. It has an adequate and acceptable amount of gameplay to it. And the gameplay overall was pretty solid for what it was. It's just what it is, man. It's not for everyone, and that's fine. But it's not a bad video game. Now, I think that The Last of Us 2, my issue with it is Yes, now, yes, the gameplay is really, really good, but the focal point is the narrative, and they totally fuck the narrative, especially with the way it's told. And that, to me, I don't like that video game because of that, even though I think that the gameplay is definitely a lot better than the first game. But they put so much emphasis on story, and if you don't tell a good story, and if the story isn't compelling the user, the player, into believing in its story or valuing its story, well, and if really at the end of the day, if you choose to tell a story that you purposely crafted to make the player hate the story, I don't know what you expect. Absolutely, Elliot. Last of Us 2's narrative is counterproductive in storytelling. The way that the story is told is specifically to make the viewer hate it. And then they're upset. Oh, we purposely made a divisive story. We don't know how people are going to react to it. And then when like the audience is completely split, there's people that fucking love it and there's people that just absolutely fucking hate it because they purposely told a divisive story. Well, they were shocked. Oh man, we told a divisive story and then we got a divisive reaction. Oh my god, the people that don't like it, you guys are evil. Fucking clown behavior, man.
But has made a good following accounts in regards to how much he's been shilling and being that diehard fanboy for Xbox folks there.
Bro, but what is there to complain about? Yo, Xbox is so delusional, he can't just say that this is a correct.
What, 9,000?
I can trigger TLOU fans in 2 words. Golf club.
Yo, Censor, thank you so much for the 2, bro. And yeah, that golf club, man. And to be honest with you, like, for me, when people say like the issue with The Last of Us 2 is that they kill Joel and how they kill him, I mean, I get it. Like, it sucks to watch like your favorite character die in like the first act of a video game. But like, there's so many other issues with that game. Like, I don't really even see Joel's death as an issue. It sucks. But then to try and force you to like a character that killed your favorite character is like, that's to me ridiculous. And then how they go about it, the way the story is told to try and do that, ridiculous. To me, Joel had to die. He made a choice. He made a choice to save Ellie and to let the world burn. That's what he chose. And I understand that. I knew that he was probably gonna die. Yo, Lizard Linux Lane, what's good with you, brother? World renowned. Thank you so much, Censor, for the 2. I really appreciate it. But yeah, if you zoom into, you know, the golf club in The Last of Us Part 2, you see there's also another 2 words on it. Tiger Woods. They stole Tiger Woods Golf Club. Last of Us 2 has huge issues. Like, for example, making Abby so obviously good and quote-unquote pure, and making Joel Ellie so obviously quote-unquote evil and wrong. Everything about the story intent of the writers is dumb. Absolutely. It's just pretentious to make villains out of Joel and Ellie in a world that really everyone at that point has had to make some quote-unquote evil choices. So to make villains out of the heroes of the story, the protagonists of the story that people have embraced, is pretentious shit. That's just what it is.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Its most disappointing is the elements of TLOU2 are good. They just had botched the storyline.
Arctic, I appreciate the 5. Thank you so much. And yeah, I agree, man. Look, you know, while I think the kind of basic the issue is, like, the overarching issue is that they essentially throw all character sensibility and all like story structure under the bus just to say that essentially revenge bad. That's really, if you want to just kind of like mesh up the main crux of the issue all together in one statement, that's just what they did. But bro, thank you so much for the 5. I really appreciate it. Joel's constantly either crying or whining an HBO series. Yeah, that HBO series, man. Ugh. Way to downgrade that story. To say like this is an accurate way to go watch The Last of Us 1's story, you know, in another format, it's no, go play the video game if you want the actual story. So.
But quoting here, as you can see, Hellblade 2 is greater than Quantum Error. Both used Unreal Engine 5 with kind of that embarrassed emoji look.
And what's wrong with this statement? Why the fuck does Xbald have a problem with this?
Did you know koalas can have chlamydia?
This is nothing but facts.
If y'all are not familiar with Quantum Break or Quantum Error,
it's a garbage video game.
That game was just not a good game overall.
Exactly.
To say Hellblade...
That was on the PS5. So, is he really... my question is he really sitting here defending Quantum Error just because it's a PS5 video game? Is that what we're doing? Is that what we're doing right now? I don't know. We're going to continue to watch, but that's... Bruh, that's crazy. Astro dropping the facts of the night. RoboCop cooks both games. RoboCop Rogue City is a fucking banger. I will fight anybody that says otherwise. Once again, Quantum Error is the kind of shit that gets vomited onto Steam Greenlight. Yo.
2 is better than that. You could probably say Balan Wonderworld was better. You could probably say Balan
Hold on.
See, Hellblade 2 is greater than Quantum Error. Both used Unreal Engine 5 with kind of that embarrassed emoji look.
Okay.
If y'all are not familiar with Quantum Break or Quantum Error, that game was just not a good game overall.
Exactly.
To say Hellblade 2 is better than that, you could probably say Balan Wonderworld was better than Quantum Error, regardless of the engine that we're trying to compare here. Also, there was more devs on board creating Hellblade 2 than there was Quantum Error. Also, Quantum Error is going to eventually go to...
9,000! What, 9,000?
Twisted Metal TV show, The Last of Us TV show.
Damn, okay. Okay, Javi. I haven't watched the Twisted Metal TV show, but I believe it, man. I don't think the Last of Us TV show really is like a shining star in any particular way. It's pretty just mid. It's mid, and it's definitely lesser than the video game it's based off of. But thank you so much for the 2, bro. And once again, I don't understand what Xball's problem is with this statement. He's like making excuses for PlayStation 5 exclusive Quantum Error.
Board creating Hellblade 2 than there was Quantum Error. Also, Quantum Error...
9,000! What, 9,000?
Speaking of Sony LS, the RoboCop remake.
Damn, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't. That doesn't exist. That does not exist. It doesn't exist. I'm pretty sure. We don't talk about that shit here. We don't talk about that shit here. No. Nope. We don't talk about that bullshit here. Nope. But thank you so much, Sensor, for the 2. Appreciate you, bro. Yo, fuck that bullshit, dog. Fuck out of here with that dog shit, man. Oh my god. Cult triggered Cage. Holy shit. You know I bought that TMNT game day 1 on PS4 and co-opted it with my friends, and we were all very upset. We were all very fucking upset. What a piece of shit TMNT game on PS4. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, I know that it wasn't called The Next Mutation. I forget what it was called on the PS4, but it reminded me of that game. Oof. I haven't watched The Next Mutation. Yeah.
Oh, fuck!
Yeah, all that shit gets... Oh, fuck. Absolutely, Philip.
Is going to eventually go to the Xbox as well. But no, it's Quantum Error is not a great game. Got a lot of flack and deservedly so. But how tone deaf do you have to be to sit there and try to get a W out of comparing Hellblade 2 to Quantum Error?
He did get a W. Look at... Dude, first off, he's got the blue check. Okay? And he said something factual, so really he can't get, like, you know, he ain't getting community noted. He ain't getting community noted, and look, man, suckers like Xbald responded to it. So, I mean, he is the only one winning here. You're very upset. And like it's like Spectre saying in chat, you compared it to the Order 1886, so you deserve to be laughed out of the room too. At least Darius here is comparing Senua's Saga to a modern release video game, a game that came out this generation. You had to go fucking fishing for the Order 1886 because, oh my god, I can't talk about a recently released PlayStation exclusive game from Sony first party. I can't do that. I can't throw the Lord and Savior Sony under the bus with their modern games, even though they've been mostly a lot of them been mid as fuck anyway. Can't do that. But yeah, Darius here is the only one winning out of Darius and Xbald here.
What are we doing here? This is so bad. I mean, they're looking for anything to cover up the 5-hour gameplay, to cover up the very minimal game.
You guys are talking about Castle Crashers right now? The fucking goat of 360? Yo, Castle Crashers is amazing. What a fucking game. What a charming game. What a funny game. What a game with amazing fucking co-op, amazing gameplay. Oh my god, I will show Castle Crashers easily. Easily, bro. I remember playing that on my 360 with my brother. And me and my brother don't like many games, but he was young and willing to play a lot of video games. Now he just plays fucking League and fuck's that Russian shooter game, whatever the fuck, Tarkov. So that's all he plays. He refuses to play anything else. And so that's a great memory, man, playing Castle Crashers with my brother. Favorites, Order 1886. Yo, the artist, what's good with you, brother? Hope you're doing well, man.
Gameplay as it is. It's been talking about how great the game looks.
Yes, the shitting deer.
That's all they have to run
fucking
with.
Classic.
And so they're finding any caveat in any corner to kind of shimmy past, pun intended, with this game to try and make this look like a big W. This is the next game they were waiting for after Starfield. This was it. This was not it. This was not it. Sorry, folks.
How can you say that, bro? Like, look, for me, for example, I don't like Hellblade 2. I'm not gonna sit here and fucking say that the game looks shit. Like, the game visually does look impressive. It is nasty that it runs at 30 FPS, but, I mean, the game is heavily pushing the whole graphics thing. The gameplay is not my style, but, I mean, it's at least has a level of, I guess, quote-unquote quality to it. You know, what the ponies have talked about, you know, the past 2 generations. It like, if anything, it's something that PlayStation fanboys would fucking, like, bend over, pull down their pants, their underwear, their fucking tighty whities, spread their cheeks wide open if PlayStation was putting out. Clearly.
It does have an 81 Metacritic score overall, to each their own on that. But again, I would not ever give this
the same shit as the first game.
9 or a 10, nor would I have ever given the Order 1886 an 8, a 9, or a 10. That's just bizarre to me. But that being said, let's end the video here with something I wanted to
I don't understand.
show you here in this video. Take a look.
You don't spend $7.5 billion without planning to get people into your wheelhouse of gaming goodness. That's what Xbox has to be thinking here. Now, I did tweet about this and it riled a lot of people up, but here's what I constantly see in a lot of the online discourse. I tweeted, it's interesting that Sony fans will rub Spider-Man, God of War, The Last of Us, etc. in Xbox fans' faces, but they also think that it would be crazy if all Bethesda games suddenly went Xbox or PC exclusive. Insomniac was bought for $299 million, and now it is PlayStation only. Bethesda was $7.5 billion, just saying. And now today, we know that, yes, future games are going to be exclusive to the Xbox family of devices.
Now, I don't know about you, but I do love me a good receipts, especially a good video receipts when somebody is completely wrong.
What the fuck does this have to do with Hellblade? What the fuck? He's mad. He's mad that Xbox dudes was wrong about their games being exclusive to Xbox. Why don't you just be fucking happy that you're getting Xbox's games on your platform? What the fuck? What is the problem? It's like being mad just to be mad at this point. You're mad that Xbox dudes were wrong about having exclusives on their platform. Like, what the fuck? Just eat, dog. What the fuck? Just fucking eat. I don't understand. It's like being mad that you fucking, your aunt brought over surprise food for you to eat. Like, what the fuck? And you already have food. But bro, you have leftovers. Just shut the fuck up and stuff your fucking face. What's the problem? The fuck?
Smug, arrogant, and this is the piece I told you was not super related to Hellblade.
The irony saying smug and arrogant. X-Bald is everything that encompasses, bro.
It's over 9,000!
Yo!
What 9,000?
Hope it's been a great night.
Hey.
Keep it rolling, Cass.
Nah, man.
Cheers.
Much love to you, Fake Parrot Bear. Thank you so much for the 10, bro. Dropping a fucking gold bar. Appreciate you, dog. And I hope you have a great night. Hope you have a great weekend. Good talking to you as always, man. Me and Fake Parrot Bear, we be hitting each other with DLs on funny shit, bro. So that's my boy right there, man. Shout out to you, bro. But have a good rest of your night, Fake Parrot Bear.
But I love a good receipt. I probably will have those in the future. I don't know, but I try my best to not have that. I try to not put my foot in my mouth. I really pride myself on.
You do this every chance that you get because you are so bold. You are such a clown. Desperate for a dub, desperate to have content that falls under Xbox content because, well, he's a PlayStation dude that doesn't make PlayStation content, and when it does, it's a failure. It's a flop.
On facts and not leading people along or shilling for uncontrolled reasons.
Everything that guy just said is bullshit. Thank you.
Oh, World Renown is going to be playing Stellar Blade in a few days. You know what's sad? I haven't been playing the game at all. I started playing it and I was kind of hyped to play it, but then I want to play on my Ultra Ride on my PC. And so I don't really care to be over there on the other side of the room playing video games. I'd rather just be playing video games here. I love PC, man. I love the options. It's so hard for me to fucking break away from, like, it's like the master computer, bro. It's like going from a master computer to go into bullshit, man. You know? And the game is good. The game is great. I hope that you enjoy the video game. Stellar Blade, it's not disrespect to Stellar Blade. Stellar Blade's an amazing game. I just don't give a fuck about PlayStation. I just don't. It's sad that that's the case, but it's just trivial technology for me at this point. It's just a trivial box that is super restrictive. So I don't like the restrictions. Give players more options. So yeah, I really do hope you enjoy the game, Renown. Don't let me, like, what I'm saying discourage you. It's a fucking great game. It is really quality from what I played of it. I'll definitely go back to it when I'm feeling like playing it. But right now, I got a lot of shit to play here on PC. I'm eating good, and I'm not bitching about it like X-Bald is. Everyone's got their own thing. I've always loved consoles. I've always loved PlayStation. It's okay to disagree. Hey, man, I do like PlayStation, man. I like classic PlayStation. You guys see me occasionally rock my old school PS1, PS2 PlayStation hat logo. The colors, man. You know, PlayStation, I owe PlayStation a lot for my childhood. Just unfortunately, they they've definitely changed a lot, and it kind of sucks. I've changed a lot. I've definitely changed as a gamer. I want to be less restricted in what I'm able to do, and PlayStation kind of, they're super restrictive. So I don't feel like they've progressed in any meaningful way. But yeah, man. The PlayStation 5 is a simple product, plug and play for the most part, and some people are cool with that, so I get it. Yo, Aztec Warrior, what's good with you, fam? Yo, every time I see your name, it just reminds me of next Friday, where like Joker, the fucking little Mexican dude, is like, I'm an Aztec Warrior, and his fucking in his thong, dude. Yo, that shit was so fucking funny, dog. Oh my god. Every time I see you pull up to the chat, I just think of that. Oh man. Consoles are like toys, really expensive toys. You can play thousands of awesome games, and I love toys. Absolutely. I completely understand, man. Game how you want to game. I will never sit here and tell someone to not do it, not play video games. So you do your thing, man. No more locked doors. Gracias. Fucking classic, bro.
So, that being said, I mean, how many L's does Destin have to take in his outlook on things and so on and so forth? But I thought that was a good little...
Yo, Destin can take all the L's in the world and he'll still be way more successful than you. Yo, look, man, Destin will find something else at the end of the day. And I'm not here to defend him because, well, he works for IGN and IGN is fucking dog shit at the end of the day. But, Destin can adapt to Xbox being gone away with. I don't think Xbox can. If he has to be forced to make purely PlayStation content, his channel's dead.
Quick receipt for y'all. Hopefully you enjoyed that here. And like I said,
this shit is trash. Anyway, up next, the next fanboy in question here. Press F to pay respects to my dad 360. Damn lizard of Linux Lane. Fucking F in the chat, boys. F in the chat, boys. My condolences to you, man. Another 360 bites the dust. 3 of them bit the dust for me. It's fucking sad, but we here, man. My condolences, brother. But guys, look, man. I have to express this. If you make content and your face is present on the beginning of your video, always start off your video, and I do this every time. You guys can watch all my videos where I'm on camera. I always start off every video, obviously, with hey guys, welcome back to the Cold Classic Kid Show. But also, I start off every video with a face. The only way I can describe it as is, I'm in GTA 4. Walking into the hospital with intent to do serious harm. That's how that's the look on my face every time I make a video. I start the video. That's what you need to do. Do not start off videos making some weird ass faces, bro. Stop doing it.
What's up, gamers? Dreamcast Guy here, and today we're talking about Xbox because it just feels like Microsoft is attempting a very dangerous gamble right now. Just a few minutes ago, they announced that Call of Duty is coming to Xbox Game Pass, and while people are initially extremely excited, I think this comes with some...
Yo, how about this? How about just be fucking happy you're not being treated like shit for a change? Imagine that. Just be happy that you have options. Oh my god. He has the controller. Yeah, he does bring his controller out every single time. Why don't you bring out your console too? Because you can own the fucking controller, But like that doesn't necessarily mean you have the console. I mean, bro. What's up, gamers? Cult Classic Cage here, and we're talking about Xbox. Meanwhile, I use this on my PC. I also use the PlayStation controller on my PC as well. Just because you have the controller doesn't mean you necessarily have the console. Pull out that motherfucking console every time you want to talk about Xbox. Every single time you want to talk shit about Xbox, bring out the fucking console to prove that you own that bitch. Because simply waving this shit around don't mean that you playing on fucking Xbox, dog. Fuck out of here, brother.
Goods and some bads. And I want to discuss why this is such an interesting experiment that could lead to the death of Xbox. Let's discuss. Hi, I hope you're having a great day. If you could, give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now let's start with the extreme positive of this. For the last couple of years, it feels like Microsoft is kind of afraid to brag. You know, like when you actually consider it, Nintendo will talk about their games selling tens of millions of copies. Of course, we see stuff like Sony really loves to do a victory lap and talk about the fact that they have 55 million PS5 sold. But Microsoft, even when they do release a good game or do something actually cool,
I'm so dead inside watching this bullshit. He's literally fucking doom and gloom just because gamers don't necessarily have to buy one of the most horrible fucking franchises day one. They don't have to buy the fucking game at fucking $70 to like $150. Like, he's upset about that. Like, it's so fucking retarded.
Like Hi-Fi Rush, they don't take the time to actually flex. This, to me, is maybe one of the biggest Xbox flexes I've ever seen because they're announcing.
Why is he calling it a flex? Yes, they're advertising. They're advertising fucking Call of Duty on Game Pass. Like they do all their other games? We mourning in the chat tonight, damn. What the fuck is the problem? I don't understand. Like, this dude is just fucking miserable when it comes to Xbox. Imagine just being like, hey, I'm just gonna be happy because I don't have to pay full price for a garbage ass franchise to see if maybe I'll like the multiplayer for this game. That's why I'm happy. I'm not big on Call of Duty anymore, guys. Call of Duty is just like after Cold War, like it's just this huge depreciation for me. I tried Modern Warfare 2, I hate it. So the fact that I can try Call of Duty now and not have to pay full price to try it is fucking W.
That the next Call of Duty is going to be on Game Pass before we've even actually seen it. Like, we haven't even actually seen gameplay or multiplayer or anything. And to me, that's kind of interesting. And if you look at the replies, a lot of people are kind of reflecting back this air of confidence. Game Pass subscriptions are about to skyrocket. Xbox continues to be the best console for me. Huge W for X.
And what's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? People that have limited access, like limited funds, especially right now. I mean, Game Pass isn't a bad option. I know a couple buddies that, man, you know, they struggling out here. It happens. And they got their Xbox and they pay for Game Pass because it's more doable than paying $7 a fucking pop for a video game. He got a $400 super chat today for being a fucking shill, I guess. I don't know.
Xbox. Now, of course, if you scroll down here, a lot of people are like, hey, great win for those who play COD. Some people are like, oh, this sucks. This isn't going to be good. Look, even if you don't particularly like Call of Duty,
Call of Duty hasn't been good in years. So, there's that.
I think there's been more bad Call of
Embrace
Duties
retro
than
gaming,
good Call
absolutely.
of Duties, but undeniably, this is a completely massive W. This is a billion-dollar franchise.
So what are you
last
fucking
couple
bitching
years,
about?
we have seen Microsoft making just crazy amounts of acquisitions. Not just stuff like Blizzard Activision, not just stuff like Bethesda. It's also about those smaller deals. Stuff like building up Lionhead, before they shut it down. And then, of course, doing things like constructing 343 Industries to build out the future of Halo, or even things like buying Double Fine. Clearly, the point is to bolster the ability of Xbox Game Pass to make money. Now, I have seen some journalists chiming in with a lot of the raw numbers.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Game Pass is EBT for gamers.
Hey man, it be like that. It be like that. It is what it is, you know? For me, sometimes I fuck around with Game Pass. I haven't since, like, the summer of last year, but I will definitely get Game Pass so that I don't have to pay for fucking $70 for Call of Duty. Because I'll probably play it for a week and be like, I'm not having fun, and I'll move the fuck on. Like I did with Modern Warfare 2. I tried so hard to like Modern Warfare 2. I can't stand that fucking game, the remake. Ugh. But thank you so much for the 2, Javi.
The point of this is to get people to not just sign up for Game Pass, but those who have yet to start this generation. The raw numbers have actually been kind of shocking, but there has been a lot of reports that, like, 50 million people are still gaming on their PlayStation 4s. This is coming to PlayStation 4. There's already been some leaks that it's coming to PS4, PS5, PC, and Xbox. So it sounds like they could actually get some people to go straight from PlayStation 4 to Xbox. At least that seems like kind of the idea behind this. Now, let's talk math.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Got to get back to work. Good night, Cage.
Thank you so much, Doc Gamer, for dropping the fucking gold bar. All right, the 10. Appreciate it, bro. And hope your work goes, smoothly. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Obviously love having you here. Have a good night yourself, bro. Take care. But I mean, look, I have a friend specifically that bought that was on PS4. PS4. He got a PS5, and he's kind of just bored. There's not really much multiplayer. He ended up buying a Xbox Series S. And then he got Game Pass. He loves it way more. He has his multiplayer games to fuck with. He knows he's getting Call of Duty, and he's a very Call of Duty centric guy. And he knows he's getting Call of Duty on Game Pass. He enjoys his Game Pass. He tries more games than ever before. I mean, what's wrong with that, man? Not everything. There's not one thing is for everybody. You never know, man. He's having more fun on his Series S.
So, Xbox is...
And that goes to say, it can't be me personally. You couldn't pay me to play on a Series S. But hey, man. It works for him. It works for him. It works out for him financially. He enjoys it. He has fun. That's what's up.
Internally, during this big court case they had last year with the FTC, they talked a lot about how they're going to make their money back. If you're purchasing a company like Activision for $70 billion.
VG says, I feel like as gamers and or YouTubers, as a community overall, we should be more positive of all gaming, Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo developers alike. If you don't like a game, fine, but let's not bash an entire company just cause. And look, man, I do feel as though that there is a lot of negativity that does go on. And it's more than just, the thing is, it's more than just about the games. You know what I mean? It's about like the shoddy business practices, and then like kind of, it's one of those things where when a game comes out and it's not good, then it, it becomes, well, we're just going to, throw everything at this company for it. And, it's, what is the right thing to do? I don't really know, because it's like, we have such shitty consumer business practices that go on, that continue to go on and get worse. And it's not getting better, but you can't, like, I don't want to be overtly negative, and I know that you're not talking about me, VG Legends, but I do have a lot of very problematic concern and issues with the industry, and they're not getting better, so it's one of those things where it's a tough balance, and I feel like a lot of people don't approach the situation the right issues. You know what I mean? And so you end up having a lot of people going at a lot of different issues and a lot of negativity. And I wish that when there is negativity, that it would be pointed at the right things so that we could see like fruitful change quickly so that we can celebrate good things. But it is a struggle. It is a struggle. There is a lot of negativity, and there's a lot of, there's a lot of companies that do take advantage of the goodwill of gamers too, and they don't care about us. And it's like, if you clearly don't care about us, which they show constantly, obviously as the consumer, as the gamer, we're going to feel like, well, why should we care about these mega corporations that are multi-billion-dollar organizations that do everything in their power to siphon money from us and take advantage of us? So that's kind of the struggle, man. You know what I mean? But look, man, when I do come across a video game I love that I think is amazing, I do gush about it. I try to do my due diligence to balance things out. But it is tough, admittedly so. Yo, Zeno, what's good with you, bro? How you doing, man? Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you being here. Can't trust corporations. Always better to be skeptical than a mindless consumer. And I think that people have a hard time balancing things, They kind of just fall into it. A lot of people do fall into a lot of negativity. And given there's a lot of issues that, to really voice and have a problem with, but I feel like a lot of us do want to just hate everything all day every day. And I have issue with that overt negativity, but and I do find ways to kind of pull back from that. Like when I'm in my Discord server, for example, bro, I'm not here bitching and whining about everything all day every day, bro. I'm playing the games that I do like and talking about them and having casual conversation, like that's like, man, I'm just hanging out with the homies and shit, and it's positive and it's good shit all around. It's you have to find a balance, man. It's hard too, but you do have to find a balance. Miss Bella, what's up, fam? Good to see you. Yo, Zito!
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Thank you so much for the fire, bro. I really appreciate it. Totally didn't have to, man. But, appreciate you being here. Miss Bella, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. VG says, I agree. You talk about important issues that need to be changed or resolved. But I've seen a lot of big YouTubers lately just talk either so much toxicity lately, either bashing games or other gaming YouTubers. And yeah, that's the thing, man. Look, man, it's one of those things where YouTube itself feeds off of negativity. Like, if you talk negatively, like, the views is up. Like, it's all that shit. Like, yo, you get them easy views off that shit. It's like, it's one of those things where the entire Twitter, same thing. Same thing. It's, it sucks, but I understand why it happens. That it's very clear why it happens. Off topic, but I just checked the ratio on the state of play. 44,000 likes, 16k dislikes. Yeah, a lot of people aren't happy. I mean, a lot of people seem to be like, hey, whatever, I'm cool with it. Miss Bella Game says, I saw part of your stream about the state of the game. I think I came on at the last couple of games. Yeah, the state of play. I appreciate you pulling up. Astrobot looks amazing, man. That's definitely the highlight. I detest being overtly negative on my channel because it's not genuine to me, which is why it killed me when both of my videos talking about PSN thing did better than Helldivers 2's love letter. See? That's what it is, sadly. Like, it sucks that that's the case. But you know what, Spectre, even despite those negative videos, like those videos being negative, you were absolutely fair with it, like, you did your best, to express, man, I I'm not here rooting for the downfall of the game. Like you're not about that, you know? So you did a good job with it because these are important issues to talk about. But that's kind of just that's what people want, really. You know, a lot of people say that they don't want negativity, but then you look at what they watch. You look at what they're interested in. You look at what they feed into. What can I say? You know? Zeno said I'm Scottish, so I love to moan about something I hate, but I try to not put too much of it online. I feel you, bro. And to be honest with you, I think we're in a very weak point in entertainment across the board. If it be television, if it be film, if it be video games, like we're on a downward trajectory. And I'm not trying to be negative. It's just that, bro, like all these shows that are being pushed, all these movies that are being pushed, it's not even just that they kind of look mid or they look but like a lot of these shows, a lot of these movies are not making money. They're not making money. We're in a day and age now where in every major industry facet, if it be video games, if it be television, if it be movies, a lot of these things are being made with no audience in mind. There's no audience that exists for some of these things that come out. But they still make this bullshit. And then they wonder why, oh, no one went to see this. The ending will piss you off. I might buy Red Dead Redemption 2, never played it. Honestly, Shadow, and you're gonna be like, of course you recommend it, but I recommend it on PC. If you have a decent PC, I don't know what you're running, but if you can get that bitch locked 60 on PC, it's nice. It's a nice experience. Yo, Lee, what's good? Games and movies are different. Absolutely. Absolutely, bro. But there's definitely while all the industries are different, games, television, and film are all different. They're all different art forms. There's still this common thing where there's video games, there's movies, and there's television shows that are being made with no audience in mind. And then they're shocked when the games, the movies, the TV shows have zero interest. VG says it's sad that people want negativity, but I think the biggest thing that could help the gaming industry would be companies and developers putting way more passion into the games they create. That and actually making video games with an intended audience in mind. Like, who the fuck is stuff like Suicide Squad for? There's more people that defend that game than actually play it. You know what I mean? Like stuff like that. Like if you're Rocksteady, you know who your audience is. Don't spit in their face. Make video games for that specific audience. And if you want to, mix things up a little bit to gain, more people included, I understand that. But make sure you make a video game that your longtime audience would embrace. Instead of making a video game that belongs to that is intended for no actual gamers. It's intended for fucking, I don't know who it's intended for.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Still laughing about Lightyear creators bombing at the box office because the creators bragged about fighting for a blink and you miss it moment.
Yeah, Lightyear is insane, bro. Lightyear is fucking, I don't know, man. I don't know. First off, how do you make a Buzz Lightyear movie without the voice of Buzz Lightyear is beyond me. It's wild. But thank you so much, Censor, for the 5. And yeah, Disney continues to make movies that flop. a lot of them flop. And a lot of them have the same issue with them. The same fucking issue. A lot of films that come out now, you can ask who is the intended audience. And every time it's either, I have no idea, or it's intended for an audience that doesn't give a fuck about you. That's what it is, man.
How do you even regrow that amount of lost cash? And it turns out they did just talk the math. They talked about how much they would need to make per year. So it sounds like what they need is at least 2.5 million subs for this to make sense. Optimally, about 4.7 in a perfect world, 11 million to fully recover the lost sales in the first month.
So we're gonna act like Call of Duty isn't one of the most heavily monetized games in gaming. I heard Modern Warfare 3 is somehow even more ridiculous than Cold War from when I played back in the day. So here's the sad thing. It's gonna come to Game Pass, but I'm sure they're gonna even more heavily monetize it, which that part of it is really gonna suck. But when I don't have to spend an immense amount of money in a game, I'm more willing to buy a microtransaction. Because I don't mind, like, if I like a video game, I don't mind rewarding, developers or a company because I like the game and I got to play it for free. So fuck it, I'll buy a skin. Fuck it, I'll buy, this or that, whatever. As long as it's reasonable. If it's like some ridiculously priced thing, then fuck it. Censor said best part about the lesbian relationship, and he's talking about Lightyear, is that it doesn't even come close to the level of intimacy we see in kid shows and movies. You're not lying, bro. Holy shit. You're too cheap for microtransactions. See, I'm willing to spend money in a game that I know that I'm gonna spend a lot of time in.
So essentially, every subscription to Game Pass is like $10-12 a month. So that means that they're going to get, this is like if they want to get $25 million. So essentially, if they want that back, they have to try and find a way to get to 11 million subscribers in the first month. Obviously, that's not going to happen. Xbox Game Pass has been stagnating. This isn't some weird.
This game isn't Hellblade. It isn't Starfield. It's a fully microtransaction heavy video game. While people aren't going to necessarily buy it on Xbox or a PC Game Pass if it's coming to there, people will surely pay for microtransactions in the game after downloading it. PlayStation, the gamers are still going to buy the video game. It's still going to be a heavily sold video game. It's going to still be a heavily monetized video game.
Weird business insult. Microsoft has talked about the fact that they just can't get people to sign up for the service, which is why they keep doing those $1 for the first month kind of deals. So if they're trying to basically get what sounds like a 100% increase in size, it's interesting. But hold on, I want to refresh this because I did see other people chiming in on this math. So a lot of people are discussing that 2.5 million number, and it kind of shows the fact that this does just come down to trying to make the most money back in the shortest amount possible to keep Microsoft from probably shutting down Xbox. And a lot of people are saying there's no way they're going to achieve that. There's no way this is going to lead to more Xbox Game Pass subscriptions. Like, I am a big believer in the fact that...
How can you sit here and say that's not... Either people are going to buy Call of Duty because they buy Call of Duty, or they're going to get the subscription. There's no, suddenly nobody is engaging in either. Now, will it hit the numbers that they're hoping for? Likely not. Likely not. But, I don't understand, who gives a fuck about this shit, bro? I'm going to be a Game Pass subscriber for the first time in a really long time when Call of Duty comes out on there. All right, Philip, I'll see you later, bro.
Game Pass doesn't suck, but it also feels kind of irrelevant. I mean, you can play games on PC, you can play games on your Steam Deck, you can play games on your PS5 or your Nintendo Switch,
you're
but like
sick, bro. Holy
Xbox
shit.
Game Pass, the original advertisements of it made it seem like we were going to be getting Xbox exclusive games, stuff that you couldn't get anywhere else, like Starfield and Hellblade and Minecraft or whatever, and they would be best on Xbox. And I guess that just doesn't feel true. I mean, even when those games are half decent, they don't feel like they're worth that $10 a month subscription. Now, here is the one entry that I found the most fascinating. Matt Piscatella is an industry analyst, which means that he's a guy who's kind of paid to make educated guesses that sometimes are very uneducated. No offense to Matt Piscatella, but if we're being very honest, the man has been wrong a lot. Now, being totally fair, it is pretty obvious that Matt Piscatella, for all of his good industry analysis stuff, he's also made some incredibly dumb guesses. At one point, he predicted that
The irony is Streamcast guy, and he makes a lot of dumbass fucking predictions too. Holy shit. I don't understand this fucking guy. Like, just be happy that you have choices, dog. Holy shit.
by the year 2025, there could be as many as 100 million people signed up for Xbox Game Pass. I mean, sometimes his speculations are drastically incomplete at best. I promise, I'm not hating.
You're now just discovering Meth Cast guy? Oh, shit.
On the guy, I'm just saying that some of his guesses, you're trying to predict the future. You don't know where things are going to go. But he did say this. The biggest card that can be played, Xbox Game Pass, is getting Call of Duty. Whatever the consumer response is, this release will have massive implications for the world of gaming. My best guess is that we'll see a small sales bump in Q4, but it doesn't significantly change the patterns on other platforms and sells a few incremental Xboxes, but not enough to significantly change the trends. He does also reference the fact that there have been some rumors that they're going to possibly have a big price increase to Xbox Game Pass this year. If they do that, I do think it's going to be a mixed bag. Maybe people sign up for it, but only for a single month instead of long term. Now, this is...
Well, of course. You know why? Because the game actually has to be good to continue wanting to be subscribed. Like, if Call of Duty is ass, then you best believe motherfuckers would be like, I got Game Pass to try it, but I don't like the game. The game is trash. I didn't have to spend $70 on the game. So that's cool. Got to play it. Figured out I didn't like it. I'm moving on. I mean, what they need is more consistent releases. Really, that's what it falls down to. But now if the game is good and people are enticed to sit there and play it, they can justify their Game Pass subscription. I'm gonna be playing Call of Duty for a while because I'm enjoying this shit. I mean, that's a difference. Like, Call of Duty, if you just assume that Black Ops 6 is just dog shit, then yeah, there's a lot of people that are gonna jump off the train after the first month. Duh. What do you expect them to sit there and spend and buy Game Pass for fucking months for a dog shit game? Absolutely devastator. Bro, I said I would never buy another Call of Duty again. I don't have to buy another Call of Duty. I can pay for Game Pass, try the game if it's cool. If it's good, it's good. If not, hey man, I'll move on. Severin Evans was good. Yo, Hypnotic, what's good with you, brother? Hope you're doing well, bro. I joke a lot, but seriously, the reason why I don't watch him anymore isn't really because of any particular opinion he has. I just can't stand the dude's voice, like, at all. I don't blame you.
It's cool, but I think it is a sign of the times. Xbox is currently in panic mode. It's pretty obvious that the reason we have not heard from Phil Spencer in a while, or Sarah Bond, or Matt Booty, or any of the people that are actually at the top of Xbox ever since they started shutting down studios, is because I think Microsoft has stepped in and said, hey, it's time to make money. It's time to figure out any way possible to get people to sign up to Xbox Game Pass. they're shutting down studios that are in the middle of working on stuff. I know some Xbox fanboys are claiming that Tango was just sitting on their asses and so that's why they got fired. That is a bald-faced, provable lie. Xbox is shutting down whatever they feel like won't make the most money, and this is their final test.
He's acting like this is not an industry-wide thing. What about Square Enix that just shut down a bunch of projects? Come on, man. Doom and gloom Xbox all day, every day. It's doom and gloom that you get to not have to spend $70 on a Call of Duty. What the fuck?
Is their big oomph, their push, their chance to say, hey, if you put the biggest game franchise in the world on Xbox Game Pass, what happens? Do we make our money back? I guess we're going to find out. But what do you guys think about this? Are you excited for
Yo, it's so weird being so obsessed with a mega corporation's bottom line, a $1 trillion company's bottom line. Seven Evans said, also Call of Duty going into Game Pass is a negative to absolutely nobody. Not. Brandon says, I'm a die-hard Call of Duty player, and this going to Game Pass saves me money. Why is this a problem for Methcast guy? And hey, if you continue to get Game Pass to play Call of Duty, then technically, you'll eventually lose money. But at the same time, too, at least that's a manageable amount of money to pay monthly. Some people, man, look, some people just don't have like an abundance of money to just throw at something. Like you're talking about a big expenditure. Some people don't have it that way. But hey, I could spend I could spend $10 here a month. I could spend $15 a month. I can't spend $70 a month. It'd be like that, man. Yeah, he definitely is fishing, VG.
Xbox Game Pass getting Call of Duty, or does this just seem like a whatever? As long as it comes to PC,
I mean, it's not a whether,
honestly,
whatever.
This does have cross-play. If I can play it anywhere and it's cheap on Game Pass, I have an Xbox Series X. I'm going to play this on Game Pass. I mean, screw it. Why?
Bro, he's literally... He literally has false concern, and he proved it right there. This is all fake concern. He literally fucking is going to do exactly what Xbox wants him to do. Methcast guy says, I don't think that Game Pass subscriptions are gonna go up. But by the way, I'm going to subscribe to Game Pass to play Call of Duty. Oh my god, dude. That shit is wild, dog. Oh my god. That is crazy. He is subscribed to Game Pass. It doesn't surprise me. It don't surprise me. Drop Shot Jake says, ladies and gentlemen, we got him. He got himself. That's crazy. Holy shit. Severin says, luckily money problems isn't something I have, but most people find my job boring and won't do it in the first place anyway. Somebody has to do it though. Why not me? Absolutely, Severin. And hey man, it takes care of your bills. You're living good. That's what it's all about at the end of the day. It is great if all you care about is the COD campaign. You fucking pay, what, your $10 or your $15, you play the campaign, you uninstall, you don't have to pay anymore. Fucking awesome. I think their plan is to entice people with Game Pass and let them see for what other games are on there and try to maintain them. there with first and third party games on the service. Yeah. I mean, I don't see what the issue is. The only issue is if you just blatantly just fucking grift off of hating Xbox. Oh man, and don't get me wrong, bro. I think Xbox is bad, but they're not always bad. We all miss Blockbuster. Shit. Oh my god. We been chiefing. You good, brother? Are you good, brother? Holy shit. Miss Bella Game says, I don't do Game Pass, but what's wrong with the game being on Game Pass? It sounds like Xbox wins, the gamers win, and the game gets more people playing it. Absolutely, man. More options. It's not like there still isn't a way to make money off of Call of Duty, even if the user doesn't necessarily buy the game. Honestly, with how heavily monetized Call of Duty is, I can argue that it should just go free to play. But hey, Game Pass is a decent option. It's better than just being forced to pay $70. That's your only option? Fuck that. Miss me. Microtransactions is a big factor of what pays the bills. And look, at the end of the day, PlayStation dudes, a lot of them are going to just buy the game. So either way, you're still getting sales. Whether there are as many, I'd say likely not. But I mean, it's not like Xbox is necessarily the big bank anyway. You know what I mean? Like in terms of sales. What are you going to do? At this point, Xbox dudes are accustomed to Game Pass. Now, if you get them in Game Pass and they're really invested in Call of Duty and they buy a bunch of microtransactions, hey, they have fun with the game enough to spend money on it. Xbox, makes money on it. I mean, what the fuck is the problem? Everyone wins. I don't understand that. People are just so obsessed with just fucking their dog shit takes. And it's like, sometimes you can be right, don't get me wrong. I don't think Game Pass is... Like, I don't think Game Pass is always a great decision. It's not always a great decision in terms of, well, smaller creators. Like, the fact that Game Pass is a thing does affect indie developers. If their game isn't on Game Pass, they might, they're missing out on people that used to buy games that just completely depend on Game Pass now. I know some people that used to buy video games and now, for the most part, almost entirely do not. Besides a couple of long-standing franchises that they've always bought into. That's it. It is what it is, bro. Yes, if you ever come to Atlanta, I will take you to my favorite place here called the Battleground Games. Older physical games and 4K Ultra HD Blu-rays, movies in full box sets. You would love that place. Yes, I definitely would, bro. Holy shit. Oh man, I would definitely throw all my bread away. Oh my god. Nah, that sounds awesome though. I have a few good homies in Atlanta. Yeah, can't take him seriously. He shielded pretty badly for Cyberpunk. And I think him having this fanboy persona now is kind of a way for him to deal with the reality that he lost a lot of trust amongst his viewer base because he did shield so hard for that game. Your wife loves that place too? Hell yeah, I believe it. Yeah, I did get a free month of Game Pass, played Hellblade 2, beat it, now I'm playing Shadow of the Tomb Raider. Looks good on PC. Man, that's what's up, Shadow. And imagine being mad at that. Imagine being mad that, hey, you got to play Hellblade 2, you beat it. You beat a new game, so that's cool. Shout out to you for that. And you're playing Shadow of the Tomb Raider and you're having a good time. What the fuck is the problem with that? Imagine being upset with that. Man, fucking enjoy yourself, bro. Life is too short, you know what I mean? Got it on my PC and my Xbox. Can someone clue me in? What game do you mean, Cass? I've been out of the loop with Dreamcast guy for a while. So The Dreamcast guy got caught in 4K shilling really hard for Cyberpunk 2077 because when that game originally came out, it was broken as fuck on the consoles. And he was like, yeah, it's like a 9 out of 10, guys. It's amazing. It's a little bit buggy, not that much of an issue, but hey, man, just, you know, it's amazing. It's perfect almost. And come to find out, yeah, anything but. So I'm sure he lost a lot of viewers' trust and a lot of viewers entirely. These fanboys in a nutshell stop having fun. Yeah, exactly. All right, so this is another one recommended from homies. X Defiant looks god awful. Well, this is a 2-year-old video. Hold on. Now we need some up-to-date salt. Hold on. We need some up-to-date salt. Hey! Parlamine8 joined the Discord server. That's what's up, man. If you guys are channel members, definitely join the Discord server. You can find the link on my channel membership page on my YouTube channel. So now we need some up-to-date salt, man. Let me see. Ooly, who's this? I've been recommended a lot of videos this week, guys. Alright, let's see what this is all about.
You know, guys.
When did this come out? 1 month ago. Man, the game just came out like a week ago. Come on, man. Can we have some up-to-date salt, man? It's probably some good shit, don't get me wrong, but...
So the Clown Circus.
Oh my god, this is 21 minutes. Never mind. Let's go back to the 1 month ago.
You
Holy
know,
shit.
guys, it's been quite a long time since the last time I ever talked about X Defiant.
Alright, he's really slow,
trust me,
so...
if the game were around, if the game actually released, I'd be talking about X Defiant at least a little bit more than I do currently. Now, is that a slight shot at X Defiant and the developers? I mean, yeah, sure, maybe, but at the end of the day, that's just the god honest truth, and that's what I want today's video to be about. By the time you guys are watching today's video, it should already be live, right? The server beta testing thing that's going on with X Defiant, it should be live right now, so if you're interested in playing it, I highly recommend giving it a try, giving out your feedback, and just seeing what you like about it and what you don't like about it. And the reason I think it's really important, guys, and this is...
And this title of this video is Let's Be Honest About X Defiant, and this is from a YouTuber named Foley.
Something that we need to be very honest about in today's video is that X Defiant has found itself in a position where time is no longer really on its side in terms of hype anymore. And I know that's kind of a tough pill to swallow for a lot of people.
Meanwhile, so this video came out a month ago. Meanwhile, it's like the talk of the town. It's the talk of the town. Because now a lot of us gamers are kind of reliving these old times with this game. Like it feels like old school, but it's new. You know, it has a little bit of that hero shooter feel, but it's like it feels like Call of Duty back in the day. So I think it's bringing a lot of different groups together. Join our movie club. You at Battleground, you get a free movie every other month. Damn, that's actually not bad. That's cool. You having fun on X Defiant? Yo, X Defiant is pretty fun. Sometimes it's a little bit frustrating, don't get me wrong. It's not a perfect game. They definitely have some things that they need to fix, but I think there's a lot of goodwill there, and that's saying a lot for a Ubisoft game, a Ubisoft game. It's shocking, almost. When I saw it was a hero shooter, I knew I was good on not playing it. Yeah, no, I get that. To me, it doesn't feel like an overwhelming thing, but I mean, you know, to each their own. No, Severn Evans is definitely not a Call of Duty killer. Call of Duty is just always gonna do crazy fucking numbers, you know? Like, it's such a... The franchise has the industry on lock, and it has had it on lock for the mass majority of my life since the fucking PS2. So it kind of is what it is, but I mean, it's a pretty good fucking game for what it is. It needs work, but I have fun when I play it. It's a cool game to jump in with the homies. Yo, Delta, what's good with you, bro? You on that Ubicock tonight? Oh my god, Delta.
And trust me, as somebody who was once excited for this game
Yo,
to come out and
son.
really stick its Call of Duty, trust me, I think the most disappointed people are the
You could
people
still
who
do that,
really
though.
want to see changes in Call of Duty, haven't been seeing them, and are waiting for a different kind.
Look at Pal World. Look at the interest in Pal World. The main interest in Pal World, it's like, oh my god, it's a game that kind of feels a little like Pokemon and looks way better than Pokemon.
Of experience, even further than the X-Defiant Soul fans anyways, because while yes, you guys are waiting for this
Ubisoft
game
versus
to eventually
Hard,
come out,
yo.
you guys want it to perform well, I still think there is a larger group of people out there that want the exact same thing, but are specifically wanting this to really be the thing that gets them away from Call of Duty, and that's a lot of us, alright? Let's just keep it straight up. The whole problem is, this game has simply not come out. Where is it? How far is it from being released? We don't really know yet. So I think this weekend is extremely important for people to really dig deep inside and just be straight up honest about this game, because like I said, time is no longer on this game's side, and I think that's really where X-Defiant really messed up. And I'm not saying this is supposed to be Call of Duty's killer or anything like that. No, let's be realistic, it's fucking Call of Duty, but at the same time, this game was arguably as close as we've ever gotten to getting people away from Call of Duty before MW 2019 Part 3 even came out. So the fact that this game...
Hey man. Delta says, I think the game will be dead by the time Black Ops 6 comes out. Could be the case. What it really depends on is how competitive the game is going to be in terms of from a live service perspective. Where is there going to be hefty content there? If the game goes limp dick by the time Call of Duty Black Ops 6 comes out, then yeah, they'll the interest will be gone like that. Too many times sniped seconds after spawn. It happens all games video. I think that they need to find more of a balance. It's one of those things where there's definitely some fuck shit in the game, but we'll see what they do in regards to updates. People keep coming at me. Sev, you playing Assassin's Creed Shadow, right? My response, are you joking? Damn. Bring back COD lobbies. Absolutely, Scooby Douche. Get rid of the fucking monitoring. Get rid of the AI babysitter in fucking Call of Duty chats. So lame, bro. Gaming is so lame now.
It's seen delay after delay, it's seen problem after problem. I think we actually do need to be straight up honest about the fact that the hype for this game has significantly died down. It's not totally dead because there's obviously going to be people interested in this, but in terms of just
it's hilarious
Call of Duty,
seeing how like the game has turned out.
Hurry it up, you know? And trust me, I'm not
video.
making this video from the perspective of an X-Defiant hater, although I do have a lot of fair criticism in my opinion. So I'm curious to see how the developers and or the X-Defiant community reacts to something like this, because trust me, when I make videos like this over on COD, I mean, those motherfuckers, those gooch lickers over there on COD, sensitive, alright? Like, these guys are just...
Yo, he called them gooch lickers. What the fuck? So he doesn't hate COD, he seems to hate the fan base. That's what I'm getting from that. That's what I'm getting from that.
Just, holy shit. These guys start crying, they start telling you you're broke. They throw every single thing at you other than just admitting that the quality and state of the game is not where it should be. Last time we saw X-Defiant was in a beta months and months ago before the last Call of Duty game came out. Back when I played it, I had a pretty good time.
Oh my god, Mason, are you good, bro?
I really enjoyed what I had, but there were still a lot of really bad things about that beta that I wished would have been addressed sooner and fixed sooner, and unfortunately for us, we still haven't even seen the result of them fixing those issues. Now, during this beta, have we seen those? Hopefully, and if we have, please let me know down in the comments below, but let's start out with some of the things I really enjoyed about X-Defiant back then. One of them was the speed and pace of that game was absolutely fucking phenomenal. It was great. I thought the movement speed was good, I thought the sliding mechanics were nice, I thought the size of the maps actually made sense for the movement of the game. I think the time we've had, the communication from these developers has literally been inspiring, and I mean that in a literal sense because after this, we start seeing our own developers in Call of Duty start being more vocal about anything, really. I mean, we started talking about skill-based matchmaking. That's something X-Defiant has already addressed. We've talked about netcode, they've already addressed it. The only thing that they haven't seemed to address is, I mean, the fucking release date, but we'll get into that in a little bit.
Yeah, I wonder how the next Call of Duty is going to address skill-based matchmaking. It's probably going to be the same shit. I think there's a 9 out of 10 chance it's going to be the same fucking dog shit. Which honestly is going to make the game not very playable for long, for me anyway.
Where the fuck is this game? What happened? why has there been so many delays? And that
There was an to be fair though, like that game was supposed to come out like last year and then just faded out. And they were talking about all these like issues and stuff. Like it's kind of wild the game ended up coming out.
is the #1 glaring issue of this game. And yes, in my opinion, it does kill off a lot of the hype. And for a lot of people that have been waiting for this game before MW 2019 Part 3 came out, some of those people, they might be back on MW 2019 Part 3. They might not give this game a chance anymore like they would have in the past, and I understand a lot of it has to do with them polishing the issues and just fixing and addressing a lot of our concerns, but this is a clear example of the time working against you rather than in your favor, because yes, you are polishing a lot of things, and hopefully we fixed up a lot of the issues that this game has.
Well, I know for a fact Ubisoft has gotten a lot of creators to push this game, so...
But it's been so long to the point where a lot of people don't even want to give this game a tough spot. So yeah, XDefiant is in a very crucial, pivotal moment where it really shit. Now in XDefiant,
it didn't even come out yet and he's talking about this shit.
We're getting near that point because it's been so long. You've missed your window of opportunity to really stick it to Call of Duty, like I said earlier. I don't think XDefiant's release anytime soon is going to dethrone Call of Duty, and I don't think it's going to pull that many people away from that franchise anymore.
I mean, look, at the end of the day, did it dethrone Call of Duty? I don't necessarily think so. But a lot of people are talking about it. The game came out and people are like, oh my god, it's actually not shit. What the fuck? And that alone has made people really hyped to fuck around with it. It is free to play, which really does help too, so. Up, here we go. Here we fucking go. We have Harmon Smith says Call of Duty will not save Xbox Game Pass. And mind you, this is Harmon Smith 10 days ago said he was quitting YouTube, and then he made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 videos after that. And this is his most recent one. There he is, ladies. Oh my god. So that's crazy. It's almost like him talking about quitting YouTube actually inspired him and invigorated him to make YouTube videos.
Pre-order my book American Evil in the description below. Microsoft has just confirmed that Call of Duty is coming to Xbox Game Pass. I imagine this will be a huge blow to the Call of Duty brand. You know, people will just download the game on Game Pass, they won't buy it, and we're going to see a very sharp decline in sales for this franchise, which means, going forward, that Call of Duty will no longer be the best-selling annual franchise in the world.
Yo, Froggy.
Pokemon will be. Nintendo wins again.
How did this go to Nintendo W so fast? That is insane. It took just over 30 seconds, bro. Just over 30 seconds. What the fuck? I can't believe this. Holy shit. Yes, exactly. Aztec Warrior. How did Nintendo win? Please understand, life is a Nintendo W. That's wild.
Call of Duty will no longer be the best-selling annual franchise in the world. Pokemon will be. Nintendo wins again. Wow. Who could have thought that the COD legacy would end this way? With Microsoft trying to push a garbage subscription service that is doomed to
fail. This is Harmon. He's a very interesting individual, to say the least. Miss Bella, he's just hoping for the downfall of Call of Duty so that Pokemon could be the highest selling game yearly. That's all it is, man. He's just a Nintendo dude through and through. He is an interesting guy. I'm so glad that he did not quit YouTube.
Failure by weaponizing the one and only weapon at their disposal. Call of Duty. Like, again, it's safe to say that COD is the only thing keeping PlayStation and Xbox afloat right now. It's the thing that like normies play and consume and just like, oh, I bet next year's COD would be better. Like again,
Armin Smith is not anticipating Grand Theft Auto 6 right around the corner. He's definitely not thinking about that.
it is like the basic bitch slop of the video game industries. It is the McDonald's. It is Taco Bell, fast food garbage.
He's
It's
not
just
really wrong though.
having
There.
to deal with Call of Duty for the past 20 years almost, since Call of Duty 4 came out, has been like the most frustrating experience of my life. What video games do you play, bro? Like, oh, I play Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. Okay, nothing ever interesting, not Castlevania, not Kirby, not Pokemon, not Mario, not, Zelda, way better games.
Can you put a blue dot on his face? Why?
And yet, nobody cared about any of that. All they wanted to do was talk about like how cool it was getting kill streaks for that year before moving on to the next thing. Like, oh, zombies is so cool. Like, no, it wasn't. You just wander around like it's.
Don't come at me
the
though.
reality
Sourdough, yo, severed, I'm
is
dead.
Entry level
Love
stuff
it, bro.
for
Holy shit.
people who. Call of Duty is a video game franchise made for people who don't enjoy video games. Is like the long and short of it. And those kind of people like disrespect you if
Call of Duty
you
did ruin
actually
his
play
childhood.
anything more complex than.
Yo, this little rant is him. Is his excitement to, in his mind, get back at the dudes in high school that used to bully him for not playing Call of Duty. They used to bully him for playing Nintendo games. Harmon was at school playing Harmon was at school playing Fire Emblem on his 3DS. And he got shoved into a locker for it because he didn't play Call of Duty instead. Pretty sure. Confirm it for me, guys. Going to NY just to get some pizza next week? Oh, shit. My excuse is taking my wife to visit her mother in Queens, though. Hey, shout out to Queens, baby. Ex-Queens. I used to live in Flushing, Queens. Shout out to Queens, man. Be careful out there, bro. It's changed a lot over the past few years. It's gotten shittier. Let's just put it that way.
Than Madden, right? Like people did not
The
appreciate it.
CCP should hire Harmon as their PR manager.
If you ever tried talking about like anything else, anything more nuanced, anything with more depth, like, oh, GoldenEye is stale and outdated. Yeah, but I'm still playing it today, and next year you won't even remember Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 exists. Like that's the reality of the situation, is that these people had no eye for quality, did not care to play good games, did not want to play good games, did not respect you for playing good games. So why exactly should I care that Call of Duty is on the way out?
Severin, you have to understand, you're in the state of New York. The true villain itself is the state. Okay, bro? Yo, I'm sure you can handle yourself, dog. But the true enemy is the state.
Why exactly should I care that it's going to sync with the Xbox Game Pass? Call of Duty can stop being made today, and it would be a net positive for the video game industry. This franchise has been holding gaming back. It is one of the most embarrassing things, I think, to have come out of like that generation. The Xbox 360 era of just seeing people constantly just obsessing over COD. Like, oh, we don't have any games this year, but at least we can come.
For example, Severin, say if something happens to go down, right? And you defend yourself, you engage in any form of self-defense, you will be held liable for it. That's just how New York is, man. They're fucking trash, bro. Well, I'm so glad I don't live there anymore.
But on a COD release, no.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
That's assuming Harmon has ever touched a console that wasn't the Switch. Jury is still out on whether he has ever touched a Switch.
Oh shit. Yo, Censor, thank you so much for the 5. And hey man, you never know, bro. You really never know when it comes to people out here, man. I don't know, man. I feel like he is a dork that does play video games, though. Like a super fucking dork. Like, because it's like, you have to think of it this way. You could tell he's not a very social guy. Maybe he does spend a lot more time writing than you would think, but given from how I heard his writing is, with his books, not enough writing, clearly. I feel like in order to offset his super antisocial behavior and his loneliness, I feel like gaming would be something for him, so... Oh shit, Severn Evans got the goat of lawyers. I'm glad to hear, but Censor, thank you so much for the 5, bro. Appreciate you.
No real expectations, no real enthusiasm. It's just blind peak American consumerism. The absolute bottom of the barrel, no IQ, just brain dead, just obsession with just shooting in people in online.
It is what
play.
it is, bro.
You know, something that, you know, countless other games do way better than it, right? Like,
and I feel the same way, but I'm over
Call
it.
of Duty is
You know what I mean?
trash. Everybody knows.
To me, like, Call of Duty is garbage. Like, it's that usual garbage slop that comes out every year. But I'm indifferent to it. Like, I'm not going to be mad at it. At the end of the day, people are still going to buy it. It is what it is. So, Severn got them Jewish lawyers. Absolutely, man. Hell yeah. It's sad because NY was a really nice state 20 years ago. But now it's a little nuts. Exactly, Miss Bellin. I lived out there, for about 24 years of my life, and yeah, used to be a nice place to live in. I used to live in Flushing, Queens, beautiful area. These days, I will say it's better than most areas, but it has taken a drastic decline. Sad to say. Sad to say. All right, Zeno. Thank you so much for hanging out, man. Get that work done. Have a great weekend. Take care of yourself.
What 9,000?
And before you point to his live streams of Tears of the Kingdom, are we sure he didn't take someone else's gameplay? Reforged did something similar.
Really? Wow. See, I don't keep up enough with these dudes to even go there. You know what I mean? That's kind of wild, man. Faking gameplay live. Isn't that some SSS Sniper Wolf bullshit? Yeah, I swear, bro. I swear, though, these so-called men like this, they act like women. They act like women. Nothing is more gross to me. Honestly speaking, nothing is more gross to me. But it wouldn't surprise me, man. You just never know with people nowadays.
Knows this, but my point is that, like, even as bad as Call of Duty is, you know, even as like a, you know, blind people are like, even as people blindly consume it, like, I don't think it is going to save the Xbox Game Pass system.
Reforged took someone else's gameplay for one of his videos and didn't credit them. Oh my god, that's the worst, dude. I've only, from what I remember on my channel, I've only taken someone else's gameplay like one singular time, and it was like really early in my my channel career, like my YouTube channel's like, you know, career. And that was for PT specifically. I forget what the topic was, but obviously I can't play PT. I couldn't, you know, it's been delisted and whatnot. And so I got the gameplay, and at the bottom left-hand corner, I have the YouTube channel, you know, in letters there. The whole time I'm pretty sure the whole time I have the game on display itself. So yeah, like the last thing I want to do is not credit people for their gameplay. And even right now, like there's this really shitty thing with YouTube now where they're trying a new fucking, like, how do you say it? Like they're changing up YouTube how it looks, how it's presented. So usually on my live stream, you'll see the video. So you'll see this video here, and then you'll see the title and the YouTuber under it. Unfortunately, they now put the title and the YouTuber on the right-hand side. So now, if you notice during the stream, I've been saying this is Call of Duty will not save Xbox Game Pass by Harman Smith. Like, I've been trying to do that because I do want to credit the actual individuals who did make the videos. But unfortunately, YouTube has made that fucking harder now. With a really stupid fucking rearranging of the page.
People who already are subscribed are going to just download COD, do the Xbox Game Pass store. But people who aren't engaged with that, people who just buy the game normally and play the game normally, well, they are just going to do that. They aren't going to check out the Game Pass.
And there's no problem with
So
that.
again,
Either way,
this
it's a
is
dub.
like the issue with this, right? That people who play COD don't play anything else. They don't want to play anything else. They don't want a convoluted Game Pass subscription service on top of everything else they pay for when they could just pay for the game they want once, right? Like, the reality is, COD is not going to save Xbox Game Pass. You know, it's just going to create a culture where, you know, more experienced players, people who play more than one game a year, are going to simply download COD. And that is a very important demographic, right? Again, this is the problem with Game Pass, is that it is training people not to pay for games. Sales for COD are going to go down because they did this, right? And it is going to lead to a situation in which Microsoft is going to devalue one of their most iconic brands.
Harman
right?
Smith ASMR.
The only thing right now that's keeping them relevant at all is this idea that, like, Call of Duty is going to carry them into the future. But in reality,
No, the thing that's keeping them alive is really ABK entirely, especially their mobile division. That's what's keeping them alive, mobile. The fuck? What's wrong with his eyes? He's high. Yeah, he looks like he's... I think that Harman is making himself fall asleep. I mean, I don't see what the issue is. It's just like... Let's just wait and see what Call of Duty does for Game Pass. I'm not saying that Game Pass is going to suddenly be this massive fucking success. I always have tempered expectations for the most part. I think that there's going to be at least a somewhat reasonable jump in Game Pass subscribers. But the people that don't want to get Game Pass, and they like Call of Duty and they get it every year, they're just going to buy it anyway. So I don't understand what's the L here.
the Xbox brand is tanking so hard that it is in no way relevant in any way, shape, or form, that, like, Call of Duty cannot save it, right? We are in a situation now where we're kind of seeing, like, the same thing that happened with Final Fantasy back in the early 2000s, where you have this iconic video game brand, right? Something that carried, like, the PlayStation 1 generation over a period of, like, 20 years, just slowly fade into irrelevancy because of mismanagement from the executives, right? Call of Duty is absolutely in the
Such a broad statement.
situation. It is only a matter of time until something that comes along that does what Call of Duty does better, that appeals to normies. It is inevitable at this point. The only reason
But I don't understand the logic in this statement. If anything, Call of Duty being on Game Pass means that it is more accessible to more normies. So I don't get that. Now, if the game is bad, the game is bad. If the franchise continues to get worse, then that's its own issue entirely. So I don't understand this argument.
Call of Duty has remained relevant so long was purely because of brand recognition. But as the series continues to decline, as they continue making more and more basic mistakes like this, you know, as people more and more gravitate more to other franchises.
What's up, brother?
As Call of Duty
you're looking at Harman Smith,
it will
sadly.
fall off, and there will be no recovery from that once that happens. It's going to be like Guitar Hero. It's going to be like every other franchise that Activision owns. It's going to just tank. And it is going to be glorious to see. You know, I don't talk a lot about my contempt for COD on this channel because it's been irrelevant for a long time, honestly. You know, nobody...
How is Call of Duty irrelevant? He even admits that Call of Duty is the most sold game every year. How can you say it's irrelevant? I mean, it's schlock, but it's the most sold schlock. It's Cage Day, baby. We going. We putting in the fucking time. That's what it's all about, man.
Cares about it. Nobody talks about it. Nobody.
But everything's cool, bro. How you been?
After, like, the initial year they come out, but They really are like a cancer in the gaming industry, and I
mean, I do think that Call of Duty is a cancer in the gaming industry, but I mean, it just is what it is. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and bitch and whine about something that's been a prominent thing for decades. Why would a guy go on camera looking like this? Unapologetic gamer. I don't know, bro. I'll never know. I'll never know, bro. Hold on, I want to see something here real quick. Oh shit. Do we have I think we have something interesting here, guys. We have an interesting development. I think we have Mr. Matty Plays here, starting to embrace the other side.
To my range.
Holy shit, let's see, bro. He's been an Xbox dude. He's been an Xbox dude, but a lot of these Xbox dudes are jumping off the train after shilling for this company that's been kind of for a long time. I think he needs to hit the gym. I think he needs to when it comes to Harmon Smith, bro, I think he just needs to put down the knife and fork. That's what's going to do the most help for him. But, so we got Mr. Matty Plays here. It says, we need to talk about that State of Play 2024. All right, let's talk about it.
Rangers fans out there, I hope this shirt is not a jinx. We need all the luck we can get tonight against the Panthers. But you know who didn't have great luck today is actually PlayStation, because the entire list of announcements leaked ahead of today's State of Play. And for a lot of people, sucking some of the excitement out of some otherwise cool debuts, some cool gameplay showings, some new reveals. There's a lot here, and we're going to go over it. What was a quick, tight-knit, 30-minute showcase that I thought had a really good pace to it. Not everything was fantastic, but for the most part, I thought it was pretty great. Some games I was not having really high expectations for showed out in a pretty good way. For example...
Are you fucking kidding me, bro? Is he good? Is he good? What the hell?
Everything that guy just said is bullshit. Thank you.
Example, Concord was the first game to open the show. And at first I rolled my eyes a bit. I went, what is PlayStation doing? They open up with this CGI trailer. It's really long-winded. You get a good feel for the characters. And you eventually learn this is part of the vision.
It does
One of
sound
the
like he's
promises
switching teams.
with Concord is that they're
Yo,
going
Joe
to do
Pesci's the
weekly
GOAT.
cinematics, which I don't pay close attention to a ton of live service titles. You all know my taste. I like the single-player games, RPGs. That's usually where I hang out. My more live service
He might be pulling a Tim Dog, guys.
games are like MOBAs. I play League, I play Smite. You know, that's where I'm parking it. But when it comes...
All of a sudden, man, embracing PlayStation, all of a sudden, man, you starting to like video games you otherwise wouldn't like. Joe Pesci's the only voice of reason in the console war. Oh, man.
Comes to promises for weekly cinematics and building out these characters, I have high hopes for that. That's something I kind of wish Overwatch did when I was really into Overwatch, putting hundreds of hours into it. I drew a close attachment to the characters through the personalities in that world, and they wanted you to go beyond the game and read the comics and stuff, and I get the whole business aspect of that, but as a player, weekly cinematics sounds cool for characters that I'm kind of interested in. Otherwise, this is a 5 versus 5 first-person shooter, and you may be wondering, well, Maddie, why are you positive on this thing? We've seen this type of game a lot before. Number one, gameplay looks really rock solid. Number two, I've been asking PlayStation to do first.
Yo, the gameplay looked all over the place. Someone in the chat was saying that the game looked like, I don't know, it looked too like, I don't know, I forget what they said. It looked sticky and like the opposite of sticky at the same time.
First-person shooters for a while. I want to see the portfolio diversify a bit, and this showcase really spotlighted that. We got a 3D platformer and a new Astrobot game.
Yeah,
we get a
slow
new
and
first-person
sticky.
shooter.
Oh my god!
You already have the third-person, over-the-shoulder, open-world style games we know and love from PlayStation. So for me, I really liked that my request was answered here, and with a pretty good-looking game. So they describe it as you're a part of the crew of the North Star. You're called Free Gunners. You take on other Free Gunner crews out there. There's a beta in July. The game is launching August 23rd of this year on both PS5 and PC. Some of the gunplay kind of reminded me of what I see in Destiny PvP, although I don't play much Destiny, but at least on a visual front, the kickback, the abilities look good. I like hero shooters. There's another hero shooter on this list that I'm very excited for, so maybe it's just my particular type of taste. We'll see how the characters and the cinematics are done, because I think that'll kind of be the hook long term. But otherwise, I was not expecting much from PlayStation with this one, and I thought it showed out really well. I'm excited for Concord. Next up on the list is a unsurprising announcement. God of War Ragnarok is coming to the PC. So 2 games in a row with PC-related announcements at the State of Play. Times are changing for them. They are starting to, after the success of Helldivers 2, really diversify the portfolio
Trejo
where
tacos?
they release it.
Like
I
a
missed
Danny
out on God of War
Trejo
Ragnarok.
owned
Like, I bought
restaurant?
it, played it for a little bit, stopped it to go review some other things. Never got back to it. This might be a pickup for me if I can get that bad boy running on the Steam Deck OLED or something and finally finish this one out because I really did love the first God of War. Next up was what I think would have been a great surprise.
He said Steam Deck OLED? He said Steam Deck OLED. Okay, Danny Trejo got a dope-ass taco spot. That's pretty cool. Aw, Ziggy's in a good mood. He's purring.
Announcement if it didn't leak, a new Dynasty Warriors game. I love the Warriors games. I don't know if that's a guilty pleasure or not. I'm not afraid to admit it. Like, I love these games. And this one, hello? Look, when I played Samurai Warriors 2 on my Xbox 360 and Dynasty Warriors on like my Game Boy Advance, I mean, I remember that so well. But each entry was such a big deal to me because it was about how many more characters can we fit on screen, how many more KOs can you rack up. And it feels like it's been stagnant for a little bit, and what they've sort of done with the Warriors license is handed out to Fire Emblem or Zelda.
Warriors is an unguilty pleasure
and
as
that's
fuck.
worked for me because I'm just like that. You know, you put my favorite IPs with a Muso style game, and I'm there. But this one looked insane, like fortress assaults.
It definitely looked cool.
Crazy weapons of war, tons of enemies on screen, massive maps, looked really good visually, took itself very seriously. I really liked what I saw with this trailer.
Man.
It's coming
He's
out
jumping off.
2025, so that stings a little bit. I know the last Dynasty was...
It goes to show, man. And look, man, I don't know Maddie too well. But, and sometimes I think they, particularly with his retrospectives, I think those are pretty solid from the ones I have seen. But it goes to show that there's a lot of people right now that have been Xbox-oriented channels that are doing what is best for their brand. And I'm talking about their YouTube channel brand. You know what I mean? That's just what it is. That's what they're doing. That's what it is right now. They don't know what's going to happen with Xbox, and to be fair, Xbox put themselves in this position. And they're doing what's best for their channels, first and foremost. Because what has been transpiring with Xbox, it doesn't change the fact that they could just play their games on their console. That's all it is. Maddie's a Bethesda guy mostly, though. Yeah, he does talk a lot about Bethesda. That's definitely his bag. And mostly, I will say he's more of an RPG guy. Because I know he really liked the Outer Worlds as well.
Warrior games, I actually missed it. Dynasty Warriors 9 wasn't fantastic to some people. It was open world. So I'm curious what they do with this one. It seems like based off the combat and the way they have all of these massive amounts of troops, they're kind of going back to their roots, but fueling it with next-gen technology. So I'm keen to see what they pull off here, but I thought this looked way better than I ever expected. Afterwards, we get a little dip, depending on your taste. Infinite Nikki. This is a... I really don't know. It's like picture-taking anime waifu-style game. Not going to shame anyone if that's what you're into, but for me, not the game I'm really looking to play. But that was shown off there, as well as Ballad of Antara, which is coming out in 2025. We're starting to...
Bro, like, why is it that automatically people are being like, it just feels like you want to, like, anybody who's interested in that game, they just want to call him a gooner. You know what I mean? Like, bro, it's cute. Like, people could just like it for what it is. It's like, why does it have to be associated with y'all? Y'all clearly a little bit weird. You did yourself a favor, Severin. Not ever having social media. Yeah, like, bro, like, you don't have to necessarily be gooning to be interested in the game. Like, goddamn.
To get to the point here where we're going to see a ton of Souls likes, because, I mean, what FromSoft has done is remarkable. And there's been clones like Lies of P who have done it really well. Stellar Blade had some elements of it, which a lot of people say it does very well. And we're starting to see, like, there's another game in here called Where Winds Meet. You can feel the FromSoft energy in some of these games. It's a deeply inspirational genre, and we're going to see it for a while.
Hey, man, we close to 90
how the
likes. Let's
fatigue
fucking
goes
go,
on
guys.
for some people, because
Holy
these games
shit.
take a lot out of you. And I'm not saying this is exactly a Souls-like, by the way, but that approach, that presentation, that feel, that goes a long way with some gamers. but just like it did for us with open world.
You're a goon for loving Tomb Raider cast as a rap. I do love Tomb Raider. I love the gameplay. Lara Croft missed me with her bullshit. The reboot was cool, but yeah, I love the gameplay.
World games, it went a long way. And eventually people got tired of open world and we had to like reinvent it. So no doubt FromSoft will be the ones to do that. But I'm curious how people are going to start responding because, again, in this showcase, we got 2 different FromSoft style looking experiences. But this one, again, was a nice surprise. Like, just higher production values than expected. Really showed out well in the gameplay. I have no idea what's going on in the story. I do still like my FromSoft style experiences. I think after Elden Ring, I thought it was done. Then Lies of P was that moment I went, oh, I love this genre just so much. I'll play pretty much anything from it because it can continue to deliver really new, refreshing experiences. So Ballad of Antera looks really good. Afterwards, we got a brief snippet of PSVR 2 games. We got,
all right,
that
we
was
can skip this.
Cool to hear. It sounded like someone I've heard in anime. Someone can let me know. Very excited about this one, but I'm not a PSVR 2 owner, so I'm not going to be picking it up. In Rogue Incursion, I thought like, oh, okay. You know, I missed out on Alien Isolation. I want to play that this year. Title on VR will work. Games. I mentioned other hero shooters on this list here. We got Marvel Rivals. It's getting a console port and it's having a closed beta on PS5 in July. I'm really excited for this game because, as I mentioned earlier, I put a ton of hours into Overwatch.
Mason, you're not seeing a reason to fuck around PS5
Overwatch,
anymore.
But Marvel Heroes is my jam. So yeah,
realistically, there isn't. It's just like PlayStation has positioned itself in. Well, we have these exclusives that we can't get out in time on a consistent basis, and then we're just gonna get third-party timed exclusives, you know, like that's kind of just been their bag as of late. And to me, it's whatever at this point, you know. I mean, I already have a PS5, and I don't really sell my consoles, so it's whatever to me. But yeah, like what they're putting in front of you is like this farce of like you need a PlayStation 5 in a really just stupid way at this point. Like, you could just make the PS5, you know, a better place to play, but they don't do that, so it is what it is.
Totally at the mercy of these IP, and I am there for this idea. I'm glad it's happening, and so I'll definitely be checking it out, probably on PC, because that's where I prefer to play these kind of competitive style games, but it continues to look really solid.
So.
Destructible environment also really spoke to me here. It made maps and matches seem more dynamic when you're there in the mix of things. I know there's a lot of bad PR around this game because they had that weird contract where you couldn't say negative things about it. I know they've now since changed it, but yeah, like I think pretty good. I would say compared to Ballad of Antera, I prefer the former more than the latter, but nonetheless still looks pretty solid. And then afterwards we get this game that just keeps kicking around, and I gotta say, if I'm negative about anything, it's probably this. It's been such a weird game announcement to me, and the fact that it's still hanging around, I'm like, just release already. Get out of my sight, is Until Dawn. Now, I love Until Dawn. I remember when it came out in 2016.
Not enough, apparently. He definitely doesn't like it very much. Holy shit.
With one of my best friends growing up, and it was an awesome time. It's coming out on PS5 and PC fall 2024. I understand there's a lot more happening with the IP right now. I just think it's one of those moments where you reflect on where gaming is at. We have a lot of new fun things happening, but there's also just a lot of going back to the well constantly and not innovating and thinking creatively. You know, I was having a talk with a buddy, not to get all philosophical here, but you look at like the 90s and early 2000s, there was still a degree of like figuring it out. What works? What's exciting? It's a real era of creative expression. You get some janky stuff. You get some really good stuff. You get some hidden gems in there. And I know every era has a little bit of that, but I feel it was really at its peak in the 90s and early 2000s. But it feels like now we've just figured it out. Like we just know what's good and what's not and what to keep an eye out for and what to avoid. And so a lot of companies are playing it safe. And so you go back to the well and you do Until Dawn again, basically. Like no new content, just a nice movie style game that looks better. I mean, look, again, it's a fantastic game. If you haven't played it before, definitely give it a look. But for me, as someone who's played it, I'm like, why are we like, it's on PS4 and it looks great there.
Bro, so. Phil, $160 to renew your PS Plus premium is fucking insane. How much is enough, man? What a fucking joke that is. PS5 games are coming to PC, and you could play PS1, PS2, and 3 games on PC. Obviously, PC is superior. Yeah. If Until Dawn is literally a movie, remove the gameplay, and wouldn't make a difference. I mean, but it's not a movie though. You know, it's an interactive movie because you have options, and options in this game very much do matter. They definitely do matter.
So what's happening here? Path of Exile 2. Now, I've enjoyed a decent amount of Path of Exile 1. I'm not going to act like I've played
There is replayability to Until
enough of
Dawn.
it to have an opinion on it, and certainly I've enjoyed it.
Oh,
I
I'm going to
love
watch
these
that
action
next
RPGs.
Devastator.
They remind me of games like Baldur's Gate, Dark Alliance, Champions, Return to Arms. Like some of my favorite action RPGs growing up were like this. Now, there's a lot of competition in this genre. We have other action RPGs like Diablo 4 getting an expansion this summer. We also have No Rest for the Wicked, which just entered early access. Path of Exile 2, cross-play, cross-progression, early access in late 2024. This thing looks fantastic. I was blown away by how good this looked. It makes what Path of Exile 1 did.
Yeah, Path of Exile looks
it makes
really
that game look
fucking
terrible
awesome.
in comparison, which is a good thing. You kind of want your sequel to outdo your original game significantly, but good.
It looks way better than even Diablo 4.
Or the animation quality, the lighting, just the visual.
No, so Path of Exile is pretty much on everything the original game. Path of Exile 2 is not yet on PC, but it's coming to, I think, pretty much everything, if I'm not mistaken. I love my PS5, but $160 is out of control. Yeah, that's fucking ridiculous, bro. Fucking wild. Just the base version being 80 is wild. Hey, Rev. Thanks so much for being here. Definitely do your thing. Enjoy your game. Appreciate you, fam. 9 days till the Xbox showcase. When is the Xbox showcase? Let's figure out if I can even stream it. It's like the 9th, right? Alright, June 9th. What time? It's a Sunday. Alright, so as long as it's not super late, I should be good. Because I go to work Sunday night. Well, no. That's wrong, actually. I go to work. I start my work week Saturday night. Well, technically Sunday morning since it's midnight, but what time? All right. Nope. Oh shit, Devolver Direct is June 7th. Nice. Alright, so 1 p.m. EST. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good for it then. Let's go. Alright, so I'll be streaming the Xbox showcase as well. Hell yeah.
Visuals in general, the combat, how visceral and heavy it looked. I mean, it looked superb. Really, really good showing here for Path of Exile 2. Very excited for this one, and we'll be keeping my eye on this one as we move down the year. Then, speaking of remakes and going back to the well, Silent Hill 2 Remake. This one, last time it showed up, did not show out well. I will say this time around, they changed the character model a bit for James. The music, when it hit, I know I played Silent Hill 2 late in my life, but this is a special soundtrack, and right when it hit, I went, it's calling my name. It's calling my name. I love this game. It's one of the most
Don't skip over the
pieces of
female
media
character, bro.
you can consume on a thematic level. It's intensely deep, and it's one of those games I think is a must play. I'm ashamed I went so long not playing Silent Hill 2. With the remake coming around, it's from Bloober Team. I've been very vocal of my distrust and, frankly, dislike of the games from Bloober Team. This is coming out October 8th, 2024. And it feels like I'm compromising a bit to love this thing, is how I'm looking at it from the onset right now. It looks good enough, but for a game so beloved.
Oh, fuck!
Come on, bro. Don't feel like this,
And
dog.
celebrated that already had its jank. The idea of a remake, in my opinion, was to kind of iron out
She got the
some of
Ed
the
Boon
kinks and get a
genetics,
real
yo.
fluid gameplay experience. What we saw here with
Bitch
Silent Hill
looks
2 Remake
disgusting in
definitely
this
looked
game.
much better than what we've seen before, in my opinion. Thought the gameplay looked a little smoother. I
Come
thought
on,
the
at
combat
least
looked a little
say
better.
that the
the
female
dodging
character
with
looks
melee
ugly.
weapons, the
You
shooting.
can be honest.
But there was a lack of impact. The sound design, in particular, wasn't great. Like, if it wasn't for the fire soundtrack, I would have been zoning in on that for this section. I think the visuals for character models look particularly low quality. And you got to wonder about the funding of this. Like, is it
He's
Bloober
scared to
Team's
say
fault,
it.
or
He's
is
scared to
Konami not
say it.
ponying up to, like, get that high level of quality
He's
there
scared
to
to
allow
say
them
it.
to hire more and focus more on details like that? Because, again, I understand the appeal of the early Silent Hill 2 and the jank
He
that was attached to
completely
it, but like
fucked her
now
face,
we've
Mitty.
moved this far into the future. If we're going to go back to the well, let's do it really well here. Pardon the pun. We didn't get really answers on things like how much bigger Silent Hill 2 Remake is compared to the predecessor. By that I mean, like,
He
you can
doesn't want. He
explore
don't want
Silent
to touch
Hill
that
in
with a
its
10-foot
entirety
pole. I don't think
in
anyone
the
wants to
original
touch that
game,
nasty
and
bitch with
there's
a 10-foot pole.
a ton of off the beaten track exploration, but they kind of alluded to Silent Hill 2 Remake is going to have some of that. Like, you'll be able to go into more houses, check out what's going on. Where Silent Hill 2 kind of encouraged you just to eventually start running by some enemies and go to the next story beat here. Don't get me wrong, there's a lot of discoverables and things tucked away on the map, but I'm curious what they do with Remake, and I feel like we didn't get that answer, but they're doing a transmission afterwards, so we'll get more details there, hopefully. But definitely a better showing. Voice acting, I thought, was actually pretty solid. Like, you know, I thought James sounded great. I honestly thought Angela sounded great, so I don't know. Sign me up to check it out at least. I'm trying to temper my expectations a bit here, but I'm really excited to already dive back into it, and hopefully we get what we could call a definitive.
Wow. Wow.
Everything that guy just says is bullshit. Thank you.
Really, bro? You couldn't just say it. That bitch is the eyesore in the room. Anybody that doesn't want to address it is just scared to. Sorry, not sorry, bro.
Version of Silent Hill 2, because the game, again, is fantastic, and I hope they don't take any liberties with the story, because I would leave that completely untouched.
God,
afterwards,
she
we
has
see Monster
spoken,
Hunter
yo.
Wilds. This is coming out in 2025. Big gameplay debut here. I know there's a lot of love, a lot of excitement, a lot of energy for Monster Hunter Wilds, and you know what I'm realizing
comment section is
Monster
fun.
Hunter for me is a game that I don't think shows well, but whenever I play it, I really enjoy it. I like Monster Hunter style titles. Like, I think of my PlayStation Vita. I really enjoyed games like...
Oh my god, he pinned... The comment that's pinned to the video is, this fanboy war... This fanboy war is in these comments section, cripes. You do you, Maddie.
Soul Sacrifice, Freedom Wars.
Oof.
I really enjoyed games like God Eater on console. So I love these Monster Hunter style experiences, even Monster Hunter itself. I played a decent amount of Rise. I played a lot of World. I never got around to like Iceborne or Sunbreak. I never got to those. But each time I go into Monster Hunter, I'm like, this doesn't look that great. And then I play it, I'm like, oh, I'm addicted. So Monster Hunter Wilds, I think, looks a lot more impressive than previous Monster Hunter titles, like sticking your weapon inside the mouth of a beast.
You're going to get Monster Hunter Wilds for the blonde girl you gooning, Mitty?
Before, where things were getting a lot of smooth, quick movements, but we were seeing big, heavy charge attacks, getting knocked down, long
I know, he
wake-up
seems like he's making that slow transition
So it
to being a
seems
pony,
it's going
dog.
back, at least to this weapon type, a little bit slower, but I mean, the scale and the scope and the weather and the dynamic nature is really what I think will define this game. And the dynamic nature is already kind of there in World, where you were in these zones and, you know, your big beast, your big hunk could show up at any point. It seemed like there was a lot of creature interaction. So it looks
He
like
said,
World,
yeah,
but
fuck
bigger
it.
and potentially better. And I'm open to that. But I won't sit here and lie to you all and act like, oh, I was out of my seat for this one. It was more like, I know what Monster Hunter is. I know it doesn't show well to me,
All right,
but I
bro.
also know my taste, and I know
All right,
when
let's
I
see
play
how much
this,
he
I'm
starts
probably going
gooning
to
for
love it.
Astrobot.
Monster Hunter Wilds was shown off, looked really good. And then to close out the show, this one had been leaked a number of times, but I was surprised they used it as a show closer, but I'm glad they did because it looks fantastic. Little worried, though, because I feel like they showed us the whole friggin' game, but Astrobot is back. So for those who did not know, there was
Astrobot
a
is
launch game that
fucking
came baked into your PS5.
a
and it was
boss-ass
Astrobot's
game. Holy
Playroom.
shit. It's
And
running-
it was a
it's running
fun,
PlayStation
cheeky
right now, 'cause
title
PlayStation's so
from
weak.
Team Asobi, and they had a lot of PlayStation IP references. It used the DualSense in a really creative and
Oh, I'm
unique
sorry.
way.
His commentary is
Now
boring
it's
as
like,
fuck.
yeah, we got this cutesy little launch title, and you wanted more of it, and it wasn't a meme this time. So yeah, Astrobot is coming out September 6th of this year, and I think it looks wonderful. I remember growing up on my PS2 playing games like Astrobot, and so this brought back very on the nose, of course, like your ship is a PlayStation 5. I love what they're doing with this game. It looks fantastic. It looks fun-filled.
You're
And perhaps
Astrobot?
most importantly,
I'm gonna avoid
it looks
pre-ordering.
different. But also, the nostalgia is kicking in. It looks like what I grew up with.
All
man.
right, Miss
Again,
Bella, thank you so much for
Sly
hanging out
Cooper,
with us.
Ratchet and
Have a
Clank.
good night.
I
Enjoy
think
your
of
weekend.
These types of games that I grew up with, where 3D platformers or Jack and Daxter, like 3D platformer energy with a lot of other things going on. Like it wasn't just 3D platforming.
It's better that it's not a PSVR game because now at least people will be able to play the game.
This game is going to be lit. I'm telling y'all right now, this game is going to be lit. I cannot wait. Looks so good. Brought back a lot of great memories of my early gaming days, but also just really excited from an enthusiast point of view.
It is genius,
that,
Severn.
like,
You're not
kids
lying.
might pick up a PlayStation 5 and like this is going to be one of the games they gravitate to. I feel like for all of us in the core gaming space looking for hardcore, serious games, I was talking about a buddy as well, is that the games that are coming out, like these, I saw a Bluey game the other day. I'm like, what is this trash, man? Like I remember when I was a kid, we were getting really good games geared towards kids. Like
Yeah,
really
it better
good
not
tie
be
games. Then you
70.
get, like,
I
the
think this is a
THQ
reasonable
Nickelodeon games. You're
$40
like,
game.
Okay, so we didn't have it all perfectly, but a lot of kids are getting served up trash mobile games. So it's kind of cool to see Astrobot's going to be a kid-friendly game that can maybe get more kids into gaming, and it's not just like trying to farm your cash because you don't know any better. So I approve of the game
lowest
on both my
expectations
personal
given
enjoyment,
his
what I think it's going to deliver to us, but also what I think it can do for the industry.
He doesn't want to
So with
give
that,
his
ladies
thumb
and
of
gentlemen,
approval,
that is the
but
state of play, and I thought it was pretty solid. I really did enjoy it. Unfortunately, it leaked, so I think that softened some of the excitement I was walking out with.
no,
And that's a
no, this state of play is mid as fuck. Like, yes, it leaked out, but it was just fucking mid. I didn't really look at any leaks. So, like, I'm looking at this shit for what it is mid. And it's not like, oh, our hype got ruined. No. No, that's not true.
a whole other conversation for another day on what these leakers are doing to these showcases, and in turn, maybe even the products for some people. But nonetheless, I thought it was pretty solid. Looking forward to hearing your thoughts
State of
down
Play is a
below.
3 to 10.
Fire away. And with that, take excellent care of
It's
yourselves.
definitely
and I
a
will
low
see you
number,
in
man.
the next
Sad to
video.
say.
Stay sexy, stay active. I love you all.
Is this guy good?
In the next video, stay sexy, stay active. I love you all. Peace.
Okay, then. What? Weird. Alright. A game that came free with the PS5 is the one carrying PlayStation now. Exactly, the sequel's carrying PlayStation now, Mason. It is what it is, bro. It would have been nice to see Ghost of Tsushima 2, but it's a game that probably wouldn't come out for another fucking 3 years, Mitty. Sad to say. Sad to say. Developing these games just taking far too long for PlayStation, man. When we getting Second Son on PC? Oh shit, Sod. Yo, Sod, you fuck with Second Son, bro? I don't remember. Second Son came out, I think, just before I met you, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong, but right around that time. Where's Phantom Blade Zero? Where's Death Stranding 2? All good questions, but guys, this is a fucking state of play. Every state of play is ass. Every single state of play is ass. Sad to say. That was the only PS4 game, so it was all I fucked with for a minute. Honestly speaking, Second Son still looks amazing on the play. If you're playing it on PS5, still fucking amazing. But if it did come to PC, I'd pick it up. I love that game. Where's the Metal Gear remake? Metal Gear Solid 3, yeah. I don't know. I don't know what's up with PlayStation. They're definitely holding their cards. So, last video here, guys, we got Harmon Smith. Elden Ring Shadows of the Ed Tree fails to save FromSoft from the gaming crash. Oh my god, I just botched that. You could tell it's late. Holy fuck. Let me get a water. Alright. Let's try this title one more time. Holy fuck. Harmon Smith. Elden Ring Shadows of the Ed Tree Fails to save FromSoft from the gaming crash. There we go. I said it right this time. Holy fuck.
Pre-order my book, American Evil, in the description below.
No.
It's hard to believe that after 2 long years of irrelevancy, Elden Ring is finally trying to make itself.
He said 2 long years of irrelevancy. That's insane, bro. Elden Ring is still such a highly talked about video game, even 2 years after it came out. It's over. Yo. He's got an SNES Zelda shirt on. Oh my god.
Talked about again by releasing a new DLC. Out of nowhere, we are getting Shadows of the Erdtree. You know, the silliest name for a DLC I've ever heard in my life. Like, oh, look, you have your little knight guy going up against skeletons and fire demons. The most boring, generic, uninspired enemies I've ever seen in my life. Like, even the trailers, which are obviously fake, with, like, you know, those computer generated, like.
This is the dude that dick eats anything, almost anything, that comes to the Nintendo Switch. That is wild. Yeah, he's just, obviously we know he's just bitter that Elden Ring beat Tears of the Kingdom for Game of the Year. I joke. Oh man, that's how it feels like the way he fucking talks. Holy shit. You would think that this game beat out Tears of the Kingdom for Game of the Year. That's crazy, bro. Holy shit. He hates Elden Ring with a passion. He's even wearing the fucking Zelda t-shirt, bro. He's wearing a Zelda t-shirt while talking about Elden Ring and hating on Elden Ring.
Fight sequences, they look slow and stilted. You know, like you see a guy just swing a sword and you just do like the stupid Dark Souls.
Yo, he hates Baldur's Gate 3 lowest expectations, but he just seems to hate Elden Ring so much more.
Roll thing and just get out of the way. It's just like,
dude, this guy rolled out of bed. Look at his hair. Holy fuck. He hates FromSoft in general.
How exactly is this supposed to be fun? Like, how exactly is this supposed to be interesting? Like, when you look at, like, when you compare this to Tears of the Kingdom, where you see things like those crazy vehicles and the sky
Didn't I tell you, dude?
And just like,
didn't I tell you? You would think Elden Ring beat out Tears of the Kingdom for Game of the Year the way he fucking talks about this shit, bro.
Enemies you'll be encountering, like, the difference in quality is straight up astounding, right? And obviously that was the case from the get-go. You know, Breath of the Wild, you know, a 2017 release, stomped Elden Ring. Like, you know, older Zelda games stomped Elden Ring. So to see people, like, continue saying, OMG, it has 10 million views on YouTube, nobody cares. Like, nobody cares. Okay? Shadows of the Erdtree is...
This dude is insane. No, nobody cares means he doesn't care. So therefore, he thinks his opinion is more important than everyone else's. His Elden Ring steals his girls like Princess Peach. Oh my god. Yo, Javier, what's good, fam? And yes, he is. Yes, he is indeed. Seeing his character move and roll just makes him exhausted. Yo! Oh man, holy shit. And then to add insult to injury, his character is just fat rolling.
Not gonna magically make Elden Ring relevant again, right? It's not magically going to save FromSoft from what's coming, right? It's not magically going to become good because Namco Bandai released a trailer, okay? Like, it's not going to be that big of a deal. And you can already kind of see that, right, in the community.
Oh yeah,
It's
super
kind of
cope,
shocking,
bro.
really,
Super fucking
how
cope.
little discussion there is regarding the Elden Ring DLC, because Elden Ring is played out. It's boring. It's uninspired. Like, the only time you ever hear anybody talk about it at all is when they're trying to damage control the crashing video game industry. Like, whenever someone tries to bring up how we haven't gotten any good games over the past 10 years. What about Elden Ring? Yeah, Elden Ring is an example of what people are talking about when they say that gaming is stagnant and boring, if you're not a Nintendo fan, right? The reality is Elden Ring has made no significant changes or improvements from Dark Souls, right? There has been no real evolution from the formula, right? Just compare like Breath of the Wild to Skyward Sword, right? And you can see just the sheer amount of just evolution that game had over its predecessor. In fact, you can see more evolution from Skyward Sword to Twilight Princess than you could see from Demon Souls to Elden Ring, right? You know, those games play completely differently from each other.
That is insane. Like, bro, like what he's saying, the equivalent is saying like a fucking Wii Zelda game is you know, is not different from Breath of the Wild. Like, that's the equivalent of what he's saying. And then he's using that same equivalent to defend his position. That's fucking crazy, bro. What's this mouth breather saying? Yo. Oh my god. I mean, like, look, whether you like, look, and I'm not even a FromSoft fan. I do appreciate that they make games the way that they choose to, that's different from everything else. But at the end of the day, like, you know, I'm not a fan of FromSoft's games in any like substantial way. I do appreciate their development, you know, abilities, but to sit here and pretend that Elden Ring isn't a step up from previous Souls games is fucking wild. And given there's some things that definitely do stay the same fundamentally, but it's still like a massive fucking open world. It's a different approach to how you as the player can go about playing the game. There's definitely a lot there. So I really don't understand. I don't understand this level of ignorance other than being willfully ignorant.
Right? And, you know, lots of people cope and seethe about it. Like, again, Skyward Sword, much
The
like Tears of the
irony.
Kingdom now, that game was heavily disregarded by gamers when it first came out, but it was very, very ill-deserved, right? And over time, the game began to build a very dedicated audience who love it and respect it for what it is, right? You know, same with Wind Waker, same with Majora's Mask. You know, there are just so many other games that are just better than Dark Souls, to the point where, like, I kind of roll my eyes whenever I see anybody even bring up Dark Souls, because if you're talking about that, you're not playing like The Legend of Zelda: The Oracle of Ages, or Minish Cap, or Link Between Worlds, right? Or Triforce Heroes, all of which are way better than anything From Slop has ever put out, right?
Everything that guy just says is bullshit. Thank you.
Yo, oh my god. That is an insane level of copium. Holy shit.
Again, you guys are getting excited over a DLC. This will save Elden Ring. Like, and again, a big thing I've been seeing for the community is just the denial of Tears of the Kingdom's continued success, right? This is like the big thing I think that really motivated me.
Yo, Sod said The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Fat Weeb. I'm dead.
Me to make this video is just seeing how many Elden Ring YouTubers are still in denial that Zelda has stomped their beloved franchise into the ground, and there will be no recovery from this. Like,
bro, this DLC coming out is going to bring back Elden Ring. And mind you, people have not stopped talking about Elden Ring these past couple of years. Like, there's still been this obsession, this discussion that has gone on years after release. Hey, Brandon, thanks so much for hanging out with us, bro. Have a good rest of your night. All right, enjoy your weekend. Be safe. And guess what? This Elden Ring DLC is going to make that consistent discussion like times 1,000.
Going forward, I think it's been very clear that Nintendo has the ability and the capacity to innovate and evolve their Zelda formula, right? Like, it's crazy how Tears of the Kingdom takes place in the same setting as Breath of the Wild, and yet it has such wildly different mechanics and such a wildly different plot. It really does come off like a completely different game.
Liquid Survive and Elden Ring, oh my god.
They Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild are nothing alike. Meanwhile, like FromSlop is just throwing out the same game over.
Absolutely,
and
so we already
over
know what
and
it is
over
as
again, just
realistic,
hoping,
fucking
hoping
people that if you are a realistic person that keeps up with gaming in any way, shape, or form, you understand what it is. You don't have to be a fan of it. You don't fucking like. It is what it is. Elden Ring has the headspace of the gaming industry. If motherfuckers love it because they think it's amazing, or if they hate it because, oh my god, it's too fucking hard. Either way, it is what it is.
They can continue their age of fire perpetually, right? You know how like Gwyn is like desperately trying to keep the flame going, to keep his relevancy strong because he's such a big believer in his brand. That's basically the Dark Souls fan base, right? They're desperately throwing more Dark Souls games into the flame to try and stoke it. They're making Armored Core to try to do something to keep people from noticing how repetitive and derivative all of their games actually are. Right, they're trying to send out all their player bases on all these Dark Soul quests to try and like continue this age of stagnation. They are desperate to try and keep themselves relevant in an industry that is well on its way to moving on from it, right? If anything, I think if Dark Souls existed in a industry that was actually healthy and actually had like real variety when it comes to software and software development from a lot of different like high quality developers, like Dark Souls would never ever been relevant, right? Like Dark Souls really is a formula that should have been improved on a long time ago, and we still haven't seen it yet. Like it's just if anything, like indie games are already putting out better Dark Souls than FromSlop is, and that's not really something that like the audience likes to admit to itself, but it is true, right? Like I have a very low opinion of Miyazaki and the FromSlop formula and the audience and just everything they do to try and just deny reality, in this regard. Like FromSlop took an entire year, like 2 years, to develop this DLC. Like, meanwhile, Nintendo is well on their way to putting out like new Zelda games or putting out like new games in general, right? Why exactly would I be excited over Shadows of the Erdtree? Like, remember when people were trying to tell you that like this DLC would outperform Tears of the Kingdom? Like a DLC outperforming Tears of the Kingdom. Meanwhile, like Tears of the Kingdom sold roughly as much as like the base game, right? Like again, why should I care about Elden Ring? Like what about this game makes it so spectacular? Nobody has ever been able to give me any adequate explanation as to why this game is so great, other than the fact that it's Game of the Year, which, as we all know, is not a metric we should ever respect.
That is crazy, dog. Holy shit.
Elden Ring is
We'll know the taste of
fucking insane, bro. Dude is wild. Holy shit.
maybe try to accept life without too much gold.
Don't leave your kids with him. Holy shit. That is wild, dog. Holy fuck. Lay off the drugs, Snuggy Bear. Oh man, holy shit, guys. My fave, Legend of Zelda is Twilight Princess. Okay. don't leave anyone with him. Just don't. You know what? Don't leave Harman alone. He needs to be monitored at all times in a nice little white jacket that the sleeves wrap around, and he can maybe watch the Mario movie on repeat. Majora's Mask gang. Oh shit. Keep him far away from Taylor Swift. Yeah. He was on some crazy shit when he was trying to act like Taylor Swift makes songs specifically thinking about him. Holy fuck. Yes, he does. He does need a nice jacket, a nice white straight jacket. Devastator said, in my honest opinion, Breath of the Wild is a huge step back in a lot of areas for Zelda. I don't know. I mean, I think it's like a restructure, man. Like it's a restructure. Maybe it could be a bit of a step back, in at least in one way, but I think it's a step forward in at least like the ability for the player to kind of just live out their life, man. Or just even with like the way open world games are conducted. I mean, I guess maybe that's kind of getting away from Zelda, but I think in ways maybe that it may take a step back from like the Zelda franchise. I think it takes a step forward in other ways too. I don't know. Harman ain't that bad. He's not top dog on the totem pole. That's fair too. I mean, look, man. I ain't got no hate for Harman. I just think he's delusional as fuck. But not in like a nefarious way or in a spiteful way. He just talks a little shit. He just talks a little shit, man. We all talk a little shit. Oh nah, son. Comparing Zelda to Far Cry is kind of wild. I ain't gonna lie. He is insane. He is insane. Oh man. Guys, if you haven't, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Always got, something going on. If you haven't, also check out my Twitch channel. Like I said, something always going on, man. I've been on my Twitch a lot lately, because really I just haven't really had anything that I really wanted to talk about in terms of making YouTube videos. I could have talked about Call of Duty again, but do I really want to talk about Call of Duty again? No. I don't care. I'm just gonna pick it up on Game Pass and see if I like it or not, and that's it. Like, for you to make multiple videos on the same topic is kind of like not worth it. It's not worth it. So I've been streaming on Twitch because, fuck it. So definitely follow me over on there. Spam it in chat. We're at 275 followers over there, so any assistance is greatly appreciated. Oh yeah. We're definitely gonna have a lot to talk about next month. That's why I'm not even sweating shit, like, why force myself to talk about things that I don't care about? That's why I just haven't. Whatever, man. We gonna pick it up in June. It's gonna be crazy. So all you need sometimes is just a little bit of patience. Hey, Mac Daddy Snugs, appreciate the follow on Twitch. Looks like I was right. Yo, Cass, I just noticed something important missing. Wukong is supposed to be in 2 months and they still haven't showed it. Oh my god. So guys, the lore behind this is that my boy Saad, for a long time, he continues to say that Wukong, the game with the monkey dude in it, he said for a long time the game does not actually exist. And he's been saying this consistently, even despite it having a release date, even despite all the gameplay. He continues to hold this position that the game does not exist. He made Paper Mario 1000 Year Door Remakes Rants 2. Yo, I can't watch another video. I'm fucking done, bro. I'm toasted. I'm sure you guys are toasted too. You had to pay attention to not just me, but these console gremlins, man. These insane console gremlins. Yo, Lowest Expectation agrees. Black Myth Wukong doesn't exist. Oh man, I'm indifferent, man. I don't know what's going on in the gaming industry. I'm just a fool watching it all burn. What if I don't have Twitch? Aztec Warrior, it is what it is, man. Almost at 100 likes. Where we at, baby? Can we hit 100 likes before the stream is over? Can we do it? Oh, we're at 95 likes, man. Where the Console Gremlin t-shirt at? It's still being worked on, all right? Gotta add, you know, the finishing touches. My artist that is working on it, I do not give him time constraints. I let him cook. You know, he's very inspired, and the last thing I want to do is rush inspiration. So I just say, bro, there's no time. Just fucking cook. Bro, I have the concept for it. It's fucking sick. It's absolutely fucking sick. I think that some of the console gremlins in the chat is gonna be tempted. They're gonna be tempted. When the Foot Cult t-shirt's coming, oh my god. Y'all are terrible. Y'all are fucking terrible. Hey, yo, cook them gremlin hogs. Hey, yo, are you good, brother? Holy shit. Man about to cop himself 7 of them. Yo, I'm dead. Yo, Don, what's good, fam? Lee, thank you so much. I'm glad that you enjoyed the stream. Always appreciate you hanging out with us, fam. Gotta get a Dreamcast guy looking like Gollum on a t-shirt, damn. Oh my god. Nobody would buy that. Nobody would fucking buy that. Jesus. It's more so, kind of like at least the thought process is like a particular SWAT Cats character mixed with an actual gremlin. That has been the inspiration for that, alright? That's all I'm gonna say. That is all I'm gonna say about that. He already looks like that, yo. Y'all be wildin' out here, man. Y'all be fucking wildin'. Dreamcast boy has ice pick scars, hella nasty, damn. Javier got it. He said, totally noticed your Abby looks like one of the Metallicats. Absolutely, bro. You already know what it is, man. I love SWAT Cats. It's one of my all-time favorite cartoons, and I wanted to go with like a cult classic as inspiration for the cult classic cage channel, baby. And one of my favorites happens to be SWAT Cats, so there's definitely a lot of inspiration from that show in my channel art. So we hit 100 likes, yo. Yo, you guys are fucking amazing. Shout out to y'all. Appreciate you, man. Fucking appreciate y'all. I'm still mad that you said he already looks like that. Holy shit. 100 fucking likes, man. You guys are amazing. Guys, it has been an amazing show. You guys have been far too kind to me. Thank you all for the super chats. Thank you all for the channel memberships. It means a lot. I always try to find the best way to thank you guys, and all I could do is say it a million times and hope that the sentiment is expressed properly. Panther, it's time to watch some SWAT Cats again, baby. Let's go, SWAT Cats. Let's fucking go. And nobody had to get hurt. Dreamcast got to change his name to PS5 guy. Well, it's interesting because he's claiming more and more that he's actually a PS5 guy. I mean, he's actually, excuse me, he's claiming more and more that he's actually a PC guy, but clearly for the clicks and the views, he definitely talks about gaming from the perspective of being a PlayStation fanboy, so I don't know what to make of that. So I'm aware that the creators are trying to do more SWAT cats. I've actually seen some of the artistry that's behind the show. I don't know if it's necessarily a remake. I'm not too sure what they've been doing in terms of how they're choosing to continue SWAT cats, but I'm interested to see when it comes out. I'm kind of iffy on the art because I would like for the art ideally to feel very 90s, and it doesn't. It looks more like 3D. I could be wrong on that, but I'm interested to see what they do, man. I think that they're great creators. And as long as it doesn't go down the weirdo route with modern day entertainment, I'm down to see what's good. Just don't make T-Bone and Razor gay. Please just fucking don't. If they... Oh my god. Please don't do it. Ugh, talk about a way to fucking ruin my own night. Oh my god, I did it to myself. Oh my god, Philip. But yeah, guys. Like I said, if you haven't, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. We always got something going on. If it be here on Twitch, so definitely check that both out. And SWAT Cats was the shit back in the day, and still is. Absolutely. Callie was Callie will be a girl boss. Oh my god. Michael Myers is gay. You know what? It's time for y'all to go to bed. Clearly you become as delusional. You've become as delusional as Dreamcast Guy and Harmon Smith, guys. It's time for y'all to go to bed. But Philip, thank you so much. Panther, appreciate you, brother. Aztec Warrior, Mason Gamer, Most Expectations, Russell, Javier, Saad, appreciate you hanging out with us, fam. Don, I-Man, always appreciate you, bro. I know Shadow was here. Shout out to Shadow. Severin Evans was here. Snuggy Bear, Devastator. You guys are far too kind to me, and I am extremely grateful. Xavier's, Madge, Claridge. Let me see if anyone else followed on Twitch. All right, we're at 276, man. Closing in on the 300, man. Love to see it. Nick Russell, Lee. Thank you guys so much, man. And if you're a channel member, make sure to join the Discord under the channel membership tab on my page. I expect to see all y'all in the Discord, damn it. I demand it. Hey, Javi, thanks so much for hanging out with us, man. It's been a good day. I'm glad that you guys had fun. I really hope I earned your time tonight. Dragoon Knight, thank you so much for being here. And with all being said, guys, I'm out. Peace.